How you doing, boys? It's your boy Marcelo, the United States and Brazil #1 Spurs fan, bringing you the passion, the hype, and a watch along. But I will not be doing it by myself. I'm be doing it with my main man, bro. You know what I mean? My Batman, bro. He is Ireland's #1 Spurs fan. He brings you the desire, the passion, the knowledge, the history, everything you need to know. Give it up to the Irish Hotspur. David, how are we doing?
Let's fucking go. It's European nights. I love the nights under the lights. Let's go. I can't wait. Come on. Last 16. You know what I mean? We win this. We're in the quarters. I do think looking at United Milan game, United will go out over the two legs. I do
Could
think
be.
that. So, look, I'm pumped. It's there for the taking, and we need to seize that opportunity.
Yeah. Let's just welcome some of the guests. We got Leland Edwards, channel member. Big up Leland, saying 3-1 Spurs. Let's go. He's pumped as well. We got Celery Agent. My boys. We got Island Life. We got Rune. We got Wayne. Wayne Bonner. The guy who always donates. Always gets so much support. I love it, man. Love the support that you give us,
Yeah, big
Wayne.
up, man.
You're a great guy. Thank you so much. We got Ratty Star. We got the Clockwork Orange. We got Dan the Menace, Davenport, baby. Come on, let's go. Oh, I think David accidentally logged out. We got Flamethrower. He likes my cut. Thank you, man. Yep, just got it. Just got the haircut. Um, but yeah, welcome guys. Welcome. It is a big night. I think David should be back shortly. I don't know what's what's going on. Oh, there he is. He's back. Look at him. He's beautiful.
Sorry about
Better
that.
than
Press the
ever.
wrong button, lad. Press the wrong button
Yeah,
altogether.
I thought
It's
you
the
saw.
pre-jitter nerves. They're getting to me. It's Europa League, lad. The nerves get to me.
I've never seen you nervous, David. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, though. No, but hey, let's
No, I'm
go,
not
man.
nervous, lad. I'm confident. Being honest, lad. Look, I know everyone wants to sit here and say I respect them. But at the end of the day, if they were in the Premier League, where would they be?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you look at the rest of the teams that play in their league, not great. Okay, they've had a good run in the Europa League so far. But honestly, we just do the basics, match their desire, match
Yeah.
their passion, and we
We
take this
win.
easy.
Yeah. We got Elias Vinger. Hello from Brazil, my brother, baby. Come
Come
on,
on.
Brasil. Vamos aí, tudo
All
junto.
the crew, all the Brazilian crew is coming in now, lad. They're following
Yeah,
you
the
about.
Brazilian
You're a
pole.
celebrity
Yeah.
over there.
Come on, tamo junto. So yeah, no, man. Listen, it's it's a big game. I know people are gonna think, oh, it's only Dynamo, but for me, it's round of 16s in a European tournament. So you can't take that lightly, man. These teams are gonna come here wanting to win. I think on paper, looking at the lineup, I think United has a better lineup than AC Milan. I think a lot of their key players are out, but if you look at AC Milan, they're beating them pillar to post. It looks like United
Yeah.
are gonna crack at any point. So we can't take any team we can't take any team for granted, man. This is a knockout competition. I keep reminding people this. I know the North London Derby is the game that people always keeps looking at. It's almost kind of overshadowed this game. But I was like, hold on a second, guys. We got to talk about Dynamo. We got to talk about this game. This is a big game. This is very important to us. And I told you, David, I said I want to go for a strong lineup. Personally, I'd rather go
Mm.
for a strong lineup
I,
and
I
rotate.
I disagree. I disagree. It's not often we disagree, but I disagree this time.
It's true, but it's just I don't want to get knocked out. You know what I mean? I don't want to get knocked
Yeah.
out. And I
No,
want us.
look, I, I'm not talking about throwing the game, but like we have to remember, you are going to see Endon Bellet play. He was wrestling against Palace, so
Yeah,
he's going to be. You
true.
are going to. I think you've seen Sanchez in the press conference yesterday, so I do think he'll. I do think he'll probably play.
Hmm.
I do think you will get a few first team players out there, but it
Yeah,
gives us an opportunity to rest Toby, Bale, Kane and Son, or Kane or Son, depending on Jose's thinking. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So they're like you can bring in the likes of Deli Ali. You can be confident now he's going to perform. Lamella, he's been playing well. You can be confident he's going to perform. So like our squad is in better shape now than what it was previous. So like you can get away with throwing in some of these players. Okay, obviously not the likes of Ben Davies and Winks, even though I do think Davies will play. But definitely not Winks in the midfield. You need Sissoko in there. You need Ndombele and Sissoko as the battering rams. Musa Sissoko train goes through one player, goes through the next, passes it off to whoever. You know what I mean? Like, that's what we need in there. You put Winks in there, we're going to get over one. It's going to become a very, very tricky night, in my opinion.
True. True. I just think, honestly, I think Dynamo are a better team than Arsenal.
But you know what?
That's the way I see it.
Interestingly, right?
They're a good
Dynamo
team,
has
man.
lost. Has lost to every English opposition they've played, bar
True.
Arsenal, who they bet in 2015 2-1.
Yeah. No, dude, I think Dynamo are a good team. I've been watching them this competition. They smacked Wolfsburg, man. I watched some of their games. Some of the game, I saw them against what was it? That other team, Kona, whatever.
Krasnodar.
Yeah, crossing the door. I watched them. They were a quality team. So I just feel like we shouldn't underestimate them and
No,
play like a weak defense. Play players that because you got to remember, David. These guys. This is a two game. This is only two games, right? So these
yeah.
guys are gonna fight for their lives. It's not like the league per se where it's an ongoing game. I know. Arsenal is our main. Like we don't even want to think about losing to Arsenal. But I've gone past to a point where I don't care what they do. I know we'll finish above them. I just want to win a trophy. You know what I mean? Like
No, I get that. I get that 100%. But no, you cannot throw the North London Derby, no matter what. Look,
I'm not saying throw
Arsenal
it, but I'm
actually are
just saying
going.
rotate.
Look, Arsenal are going away to Olympiacos tonight. They're going to play their first team. They have to play their first team tonight. They're going to have to play the first team Sunday. They're going to be jaded come Sunday, and then they're going to be jaded come the second leg of the Europa League. For me, look, this is the time to properly dead and bury Arsenal. They get bet tonight, they'll be bet Sunday. We also, top four is well within grasp.
Yeah,
So,
that's
like,
true.
we also have to
Yeah,
keep
but
an
would
eye
you
on that.
rather
Like,
have top
although,
four?
look, I agree with you. I want a trophy, but we do have to remember that ultimately winning the Europa League is a back way into the Champions League. But top four will guarantee you Champions League. So, this is one we have to weigh up now. It's a situation where we have to rotate players and go for the two, to be honest.
Yeah. No, listen, I agree, but I think we can afford to rotate against Arsenal personally. I think we can still beat them even if we do rotate. You got to remember, we beat them last time with that shit squad that with Winks and the likes of Sissoko and all that stuff.
Yeah.
We almost did a double on them. We almost did a
No,
double on them. We should have done a double on them last season.
I know what you're saying, but for me, like the Europa League, this Europa League, it's two legs. The Arsenal is a one-off. So for me, you can afford to kind of put out a mixed squad tonight.
Yeah.
A squad that you genuinely believe is going to get the job done, not just playing boys for the sake of playing boys, like we have done over the last few Europa League. I'm talking about putting out a squad tonight that genuinely is ready to go, and Jose has trust to go and do the job. And then, look, worst case scenario, they're not going to beat us tonight. Worst case scenario, we get a draw, right? But then we go to their home leg. We can play the likes of Kane, Son, and everyone else. Then we have a second bite of the cherry. And I think, put the full team out. I do think we'll beat these easy. That's just my opinion.
Yeah. Look, I'll ask you a question. I also want to ask the chat down below. Also, guys, remember to hit that like button. Please hit that like button. You'll be doing us a massive favor. It helps us, grow the channel, grow the community and everything. We appreciate you. But I want to ask you, David, and I also want to ask the chat as well. Do you think Mourinho will go with a strong lineup? Because it doesn't matter what we think. At the end of the day, it's all up to the gaffer. You know what I mean? It's what he chooses. Do you think he's going to go with a strong lineup?
Look, I don't think he's going to go with the strongest lineup possible. Look, for me, we'll go through the lineup quickly. So for me, obviously, I think you keep Hugo in goals. Right back, rumor has it that Serge Aurier actually probably isn't available tonight.
And actually, speaking of lineups, they're out now. Wow, they're out early. Well, okay, all right. Well, I'm sorry to interrupt you there, David, but the lineups are out.
Let's go. This is what we've all been waiting for. I was just passing the time.
All right. In the goal is Hugo Lloris. Right back, it is Aurier. At center mid, center back is Sanchez and Dyer. Davies at left back, unfortunate. Sissoko and Baller doing a double
Mm-hmm.
pivot. I think this is the first time this season they've done a double pivot, if I'm
That's
not
going to be a
correct.
good midfield.
Yeah,
It's going to be a
and
strong midfield.
we got Dele Alli up front. We
Yeah.
got Lamella, Son, and Kane. Wow, that is a strong lineup, David.
Maybe what I'm thinking is that he's hoping he can get the job done in the first half and get Son and Kane off nice and early for the North London derby. That would be my thinking behind the lineup. But look, like I said, it's a mixed lineup. You know, you have Sissoko brought in, Davies
Yeah,
brought in, Dyer brought in. What can you do? You have to rest Toby, so you can't play Roden because he's not registered. So it's either Dyer or Tanganga. Dyer's in there. Look, Reguilon, he's only back from injury. You have to manage his minutes. He'll be
yep,
fit and ready for the Arsenal game. He'll be crucial in that game. You watch.
yep.
So bringing Ben Davies in, bringing Sissoko in for Højbjerg again, a
I
player who's
never
played the
thought
most minutes out of
David.
any player
I'm
this
just gonna be
season.
honest with you. I never thought you say bring in Ben Davies and all me like.
I know, but what do we have?
No, it's true. I
What do we
agree. No,
have?
I'm just kidding.
No, I know. Like I didn't think I would either, but like look, my eyes are firmly fixed on the North London derby. I'm not going to lie. I do think over the two legs we will get through without any problems.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
yeah,
look, then you bring in Sissoko for Højbjerg, player who, like I was saying, has played more minutes than any other player in our team this year, so he needs to rest.
yeah.
Lucas Moura, high energy, he's going to be rested, which means I can guarantee you he plays North London derby, same as Bale. Bale rested.
Absolutely.
Guarantee you he plays North London derby. So, it's a mixed lineup. It's more or less what I was thinking it would be, although I am surprised that Kane and Son are playing. I maybe thought, if any, it would be one of the two. But it's
Yeah.
more or less the lineup I more or less expected. Like that whole back line is what I predicted. That midfield is what I predicted. Dele and Lamella is what I predicted. I didn't predict Son and Kane. So look, it's more or less what I expected tonight. But you can't tell
Yeah.
me that lineup is throwing a game, and you know what I mean. I'm confident in that lineup going out tonight. I'm confident they can do the job 2-3 now, if not more.
Yeah. We do have a super chat. Dark Suji, appreciate the super chat. Thank you so
There you
much.
go.
He said, "What do you think about the Gooners' comments about how unfair it is, how they have to go away before the North London Derby?
Mm.
However, we were away before the first North London Derby." Listen, in my opinion, I think they're already making excuses for their loss. I think they know they don't stand a chance against us. They know North London is white, baby, like it always will be, and they're just crying already. They're already crying before the defeat.
Yeah, no, look, it's exactly what we'd expect coming up to a North London derby. Look, they've no option but to play a full strength team tonight.
Yep.
Depending on how tonight goes, which I kind of hope, the game is definitely still in the balance, if not Olympiacos. Actually still in the balance. I want Arsenal thinking they have a chance going there on the away leg. And then basically, look, we rock up to North London derby. They're going to have to make changes, and we spank them. The excuses are already in the press beforehand. You know what I mean? It's already getting ahead of the curve. That's all it is.
Thank you so much for the super chat, Dark Sunchi. Appreciate it, guys. Make sure to get your super chats if you can down below. We want to read all your comments. We want to, answer your questions. The best way to do it is to get the super chat. It also helps out Maddie and the channel a whole lot. But thank you so much, Dark Sunchi. And also tell me what currency is that and where you're from, because I've always wondered. But yeah, thank you so much. Let's just get a few comments here. I think what was it? Some people are saying, we can't underestimate them. Some people are saying that, it's too strong of a lineup from what I hear. Some people are questioning, Son and Kane. What are your first thoughts, David? And make sure, guys, to send your thoughts down below. Do you think this is a little bit too strong of a lineup, or do you think no, we can't underestimate them? We have to go strong.
The people that are saying that are probably the Josie outers, to be honest. You know what I mean? Trying to pick out something that they can moan about already after the game or before the North London Derby. And no, look, honestly, how can you complain it's too strong of lineup? Seriously.
I want to go through. I'm not complaining. I love this. Personally, this is what I miss because I'm not going to lie. I remember under the Redknapp era, under the Pochettino era, even I think the one season where we were in Pochettino in Europa League, I remember saying, no, I want to win this trophy. I want to go strong. We should go, everything on it.
Yep.
Instead, they went everything on top four instead of the trophy. And we, used to play some ridiculous lineups, bro. Some ridiculous lineups in Europa. And it killed me, bro. I love this. This is what I want.
Marcelo, what do people want? Do they want Winks to play and then us get bullied in our home ground?
Yeah, I want to win
You mean
trophies, bro. Go.
you,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? I don't know. Look, do you want to bring in Bergwijn and just watch him run down the wing and not score? And praise him for being for being a defender. Come on,
Yeah.
guys. Ambition. It's what we're
Yeah.
talking about all the time. Ambition.
Paul Gregory, with the super chat. Sorry about that. With the super chat said, "Big up lads for stepping in for Maddie. Come on, you Spurs. Absolutely, Paul. No problem. Anything to help out Maddie and help out this
Yeah.
channel. I mean, we're trying to become a top Tottenham Hotspurs channel, and also so is the Irish Hotspur. Make sure to go down below, subscribe to him. The link is in the description. Let's get these Tottenham channels big and running. I appreciate the super chat, Paul. We love you. Thank you so much. Come on, you Spurs. Yeah, like Rob said, he said, make sure to also smash that like button. Yes, guys, make sure to smash smash the subscribe button. It helps out Maddie a lot. We understand you can't get the super chat, but please, please, please make sure to like and subscribe. But look, as far as this, what do you think about resting Bale? Do you think that that's going to be big for the North London derby coming in on Sunday? Do you think Bale needs the rest, or do you think he needs minutes? Because personally, I think right now Bale kind of needs minutes. I actually would have started him today.
No, look, ultimately, I think Gareth Bale would have made that call himself, to be honest with you, 100%. He probably would have said to Mourinho, look,
Absolutely, yeah.
leave me out tonight. Let me be raring to go and get at these Arsenals, because I'm not being funny, right? So, obviously, the last little while, Gareth Bale has been good. But before that, he's been dread off, right? So,
Yeah.
for him, in order to kind of cement his stay here next season, and in order for him to, look, he's probably already done it, but the hardcore people out there, to cement his place back in their hearts, is absolutely tearing up this North London derby.
Yeah.
That's all he has to do is rip up the North London derby. He's probably sat there and said, Jose, leave me out tonight. I want to smash the Gunners after David absolutely rips apart Gunnersaurus. That's what he said.
Oh man,
you know what I mean?
Imagine if he scores. Oh man, Arsenal fans would not be able to handle it. They would not. It'll be over.
Insane. I'd go insane.
I'll probably have to I don't even know if I could continue the stream. I'll probably get a heart attack.
Yeah, that's the truth, lad.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope we beat them, because I can't wait for all their fans to start coming in on the chats after the game, lad.
Absolutely.
I'm going to absolutely relish in it, lad. I'll have the fishing rod out and everything.
To be fair, enough of the North London derby. Let's focus on this game. Obviously, Dynamo are actually pretty decent opposition, but we got Dele Alli back. Do you think he can be a force in that midfield? Do you think he can have a lot of impact?
Look, the thing is with Dele Alli, it's took him so long to get here this season. Now, the thing is, he's arrived now finally. Look, 5 months too late for my liking, and I think everybody else's liking, but he's here now and he's played well. So for me, look, it's all about for me, he has a lot of repairing to do. So it's all about when Jose gives him the chance, him coming in, keep taking that opportunity, keep proving to him why then he needs to be brought off the bench. And then when he comes off the bench, prove to him why he needs to start. You know what I mean? And get back into the good books. I just hope he continues.
Yeah. Also, I'll ask you, if Dele Alli has a good game today, would you start him against the North London derby, or would you keep Lucas Moura?
No, look, that's very premature to say. Well, not you. I know why you're asking the question.
I'm just asking.
Your host, and I get that. I get that 100%. Look, how can you call for Dele Alli to come in ahead of Lucas Moura? Like, the thing is, you look at I isolate the Fulham game and from the Burnley and the Palace game. Dele Alli played the centre attacking midfield, right? Yeah. We won, but how many times did we sit there saying we missed Lucas Moura in the number 10 for the press? Because what all Fulham ultimately ended up doing was playing it around the back, playing it down the sides and getting crosses in.
Yeah.
And they were doing it every single time.
I agree.
But then against Palace and Burnley, Lucas Moura was there. They can't play from the back. They either kick it long or they try to play from the back.
Yeah.
We take it off them when we go and score and spank them.
Yeah.
So Lucas Moura has to play.
Yeah, and you can argue Palace has a better back line. Palace and Burnley have a better back line than Fulham. Fulham's biggest weakness is their back line. But would you say that, listen, I think a lot of people are also saying, I think even Rob mentioned it. I think people are all saying the biggest concern will probably be Dyer, Sanchez and Davies all playing together. Personally, I do think that is concerning. Do you think that could be a weakness that Dynamo can exploit? Because honestly, I'm reading this back line and I do not see us keeping a clean sheet. I just don't.
Look, Aryu's been out injured. He played well against Burnley. I just hope. Look, he's been good, but I just hope he doesn't, because when the pressure's on, Arya tends to make them stupid, needless fouls. Can't be at that. Sanchez, look, he's had a good run recently, but I'm not going to lie, as good as a run he's had, I'm still kind of sitting here expecting him just to go back to the same old Davison. But look, hopefully he can continue it. Hopefully, look, this is his chance tonight.
Yeah.
To prove that he's the Rock. This is his chance tonight to prove that he should be kept at Tottenham instead of Eric Dyer.
Yeah.
Moon Boots coming in. Look, we know what happens with him. He tries to play the Toby Alderweireld passes and then ends up with NASA sending rockets up to orbit to collect the ball. Then you have Mr. Anonymous. Everyone knows my feelings on this guy. I'm extremely worried. And why I'm extremely worried is because I've also watched a bit of these. And a lot of their play comes down both flanks. They're very old-fashioned.
Yeah, right? I was gonna say that. I think they have some good wingers, man. In my opinion,
yeah, and fullbacks. They can both get balls in. That striker as well. Look, he scores goals. But look, honestly, I just expect Ben Davies to get spun every time again. It's not new. I just hope the guys in the middle can mop up his mess. That's all I can ask for. Because Mr. Where Am I? He's just not capable of playing at this level.
Yeah. Look, listen. I think they're a big concern. Let me ask you this. We got. Let's see, Bale on the bench. We got Bergwijn, Lucas, Vinicius. We got Reguilon. Who would you say out of that bench could come in and, in case we need it, really affect the game? Because personally, I think already this lineup alone that Jose has started with should easily smash these guys. I mean, we got Son and Kane, we got Endon Baller, we got, Deli. I think that should be good enough. But who do you think, if need be, can come in and change the game?
First of all, I just want to put on record, look, that it's going to be over by halftime. Anyway, who do I think can come on? Look, obviously, if things aren't going well, obviously Reguilon is a must, because it's obviously just going to be Ben Davies' fault, most of it. So we'll just bring in Reguilon. Look, you could probably bring on Bergwijn. Look, he can run up and down all he wants. Just hopefully that maybe he can connect with something on the end. Look, I've said it time and time again this season. I don't really look at the bench for inspiration anymore, to be honest. I don't look at the bench and say, "Oh, fuck me, Harry Winks, come on, he's going to be quality. He's going to change this game." Or, you know what I mean? I just don't get that when I look at the bench. So I just don't get excited about the bench. I've said it numerous times this season.
Yeah, I think Inspector says Bale, Reguilon are the two guys that seem to, could be an effective player on the bench. Let me guys know, who do you think could be key to helping us win this game, whether they're on the bench or starting. Some people are saying, look, don't underestimate Dynamo. They're a good team. And
come on, it's Dynamo. Look, I'll put it to people this way, Marcelo. If we got knocked out by these, all these same people that are saying don't underestimate Dynamo would all be the ones going mad and pissed off. How do we lose to them? You know what I mean? They can sit here and say don't underestimate Dynamo, but at the same time, they're going to be really pissed off if we get knocked out to them. So realistically, they're expecting them to beat them. They just don't want to be honest about it. I'm just being honest. I expect to beat Dinamo Zagreb. It's that simple.
No, I agree. Listen, with that lineup, I'm confident. I was just worried that, with the North London derby, Jose would maybe play a lot of the French players, would maybe rest some, a lot of players. And I don't want to do that. Do like what we did with Antwerp, but it seems like he's learned his lesson. You know what I mean? He's not going to do that no more. He's not going to play, 11 lineup of, just French players. He's going to rotate, the best players among the best. And I think, honestly, that's a big credit to him. The fact that he's been able to rotate in the Baller, Bale, Kane, Son, keep them all healthy is really something that's gone under so far this season because we didn't really have, other than Lo Celso, we haven't had really a long-term injury. Like I think Lo Celso and Reguilon were the only ones, and that just happens in football. That injuries just happen, but we didn't have it on our big players like Kane, Son. They seem to be pretty fit throughout the whole season. Do you think that regardless, let me ask you this. I know you said, win early, smack them, but even though it's 0-0, would you still take off Kane and Son at halftime?
Yeah, I would. I would still.
You
Yeah,
would?
100%. Just to your question about, does Jose deserve praise? Look, we all know I praise him, but according to what's out there, no, Jose doesn't get any praise. No praise goes to Jose. It's all his fault, Marcelo. Everything's this. It's Jose's fault. He doesn't get any praise. It's the backroom staff. It's they're the ones we praise. You know what I mean? Praise the physios, everyone else. That's who gets praised. The doctor, not Jose. Jose doesn't get any praise.
Yeah. Yeah, no, look, I think he's done a fantastic job so far with this lineup. I think he's done a fantastic job rotating. I think it's been great. I think and listen, I think it should be a relatively this is a strong lineup. There's no excuses for us if we lose this game. There's no excuses for us, and we can see the boys coming in. You see Lamella. He's starting today. Unfortunate for Will Stewart. I know he's in here in the chat. Fortunate for him, but let me ask you this. Actually, hold on a second. Let me ask you this: Who out of that back line worries you the most? Would it be Ben Davies or Eric Dyer? Because Eric Dyer hasn't played a lot of games.
No, look, okay, Eric Dyer hasn't played a lot of games, but I'd argue that Ben Davies has played every game and he's just been shit. You know what I mean? So look, I expect that to be the same course. Whoever's playing on that right wing for them, I expect them to have a field day, honestly. So the one that worries me most is Ben Davies. I think Eric Dyer might come back with the grit between his teeth tonight. Eric Van Dyer.
Yeah. Oh my god. I mean, all right. Would you say this is Lamella's chance to maybe also prove himself to come in the first team? A little bit more often or be a sub, because I know Will Stewart dislikes him, but like he has actually been pretty decent every time he has come on.
Yeah, no, he has, but look, for me, Lucas is after getting in the pecking order ahead of him right now. Yeah. So look, obviously you're going to have them four. You're going to have or them three. You're going to have Bale, Son, and Lucas in there. And then I think it's Lamella, then Dele Alli. But look, if you're going out to, so for me, I think, look, he's not too far away. Is he a couple of performances? Look, that depends on if Lucas keeps performing. He's not getting in ahead of Bale. He's not getting in ahead of Son. So the only position there up for grabs is Lucas's position. So it all depends. Whoever keeps making the assists plays.
Will Stewart saying people will see exactly what I am talking about. Spark 7 Gaming, thank you for becoming a new member. We appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. I think Maddie did put in the link for the pre-match talk show, if I'm not correct. So I would check the link at the community section and see and come and talk with us, guys. I think that is open. Righty Star said Lamella works harder than a lot of the other players. That is what you're always going to get with Lamella. What I'll ask you this is that, there is a couple of French players. You got the Eric Dyer, you got Ben Davies, you got, I guess you can even call Dele Alli a French player at this point. Who would you say could benefit most of this match, if they come in and prove? Because personally for me, it would be Dele Alli. I think personally this is a big game for him. And, I think a lot of these Europa League games have been big games for him. I think if he puts in a big performance, he is in a shout out to be rotated among other people, wouldn't you say? Around Lucas.
Look, I actually think it's more important for Lamella, to be honest with you, especially with the North London derby coming up. I think he'd be ahead of Delhi in terms of selection for that. But look, it's massive for Delhi as well. He could have only dreamed this a while ago. Being in this position, he's coming out Europa League last 16. His teammates have got him there, so it's now time for him to give it back to his teammates and drive them on in these games. Now, you know what I mean. Start providing the attacking threat. And look, I just hope he can do it. It's a big game, and I just can't wait. I'm pumped.
Yeah. David. I know you usually do this, but I want to ask you, Harry Kane. You're the master. How would you say his hair looks like today? Because I think it looks fresh. Give your assessment, though.
Oh, that's James Bond 007 shit right there, lad. Look, I'm expecting a goal and assist by half-time, judging by that, lad. He's got a nicely combed to perfection down the side. His quiff, it's not too high. It's perfectly balanced. Nice weight to it. Nice bounce in it. I'm expecting a goal and assist by half-time with that. Honestly, 007. Harry Kane 007. That's what he is. Harry Kane, king of the day. Let's go. Ready to rock. He's in all black. He's wearing black because it's Dynamo's funeral today.
Absolutely. I expect. You know what? After seeing that hair, I might even change my score line. That
looks good, doesn't it? Looks good,
man. Yeah. So look. Sonny also looks good, man. You know what I mean? Like Sonny is also looking crisp. You know, he's looking fire. He's a guy that could come in and he has something to prove. He hasn't scored in quite a bit, but he has been getting the assist. But he could come in and be big today. Oh, and here we go. I'm just gonna let him take over from now on.
How are we? I'm sorry for everyone for being late. I am literally just in the door from work, but I'm absolutely delighted to be here. Marcelo, David, thank you so much for carrying it up until now. But guys, how are we getting on?
Doing good.
Yeah, great. The three amigos are back together, lads. We're all back together. This is exciting times. Last 16 in the Europa League. It's something we can only dream of.
It feels like it's been a while. Kev Williams here coming in and says Davison Dyer put the shivers up my spine. Well, Kev, I'm sure each and every one of us are with you on that one. Thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you, everyone. Everyone, of course, who's tuned in the stream. I'm sure you've done your welcome already. But guys, absolutely delighted to be here. What have we said so far? What do we need to talk about? What have we missed? What's going on? I feel like I'm so out of the loop in this.
Well, we've given the Harry Kane hair prediction anyway. That's the most important one.
Yep.
Okay, that's all that matters. As long as that's done, that's grand. I just want to give my thoughts quickly on the lineup. I was obviously sat in work when this came out. I'm a bit surprised with the fact that Harry Kane and Heung-min Son are both starting. I was expecting at least one of them, but the fact that the two of them are there was a bit of a surprise for me. However, it's not a bad surprise. It's obviously great to see the two of them in there, and it just goes to show again the emphasis that Jose Mourinho is putting on this competition. And how much he really does want Spurs to get through and lift this trophy. And I think, it's going to happen if he continues adding this strength to team. We're looking at Man United and AC Milan battling it out in what is, from what I've seen, basically a calamity of errors from either side. United, of course, leading 1-0 in that one, with AC Milan having 2 goals disallowed. Other games, Villarreal and Ajax both winning, Slavia Prague and Rangers both drawing. There's some good teams in this competition for us to pick up in the next couple of rounds. I think this is definitely one that's here for the taking, and Jose going all out to win this competition is absolutely fantastic. But guys, it's exciting. It's exciting. Have we done score predictions?
No. Not yet. But can I just say one thing, Maddie? It's good to see you back, man. I'm so happy that I'm just like I could lay back and let Maddie do his thing. Yeah, chill out. It's good to have you back, man. It's good to have you back.
Marcelo's going to be thinking he's at the beach now. He's going to be sitting there with a cigar at the Coco Cabana.
The thing is, I didn't even know that you were coming in today. I thought I was hosting. Yeah. I didn't. I wasn't reading because I was working, so I didn't see that you're coming in today. So it was a pleasant surprise.
Well, my apologies. I am here. I'm delighted to be back hosting. To be honest, it feels like it's been a while since we're here with all three of us. But Marcelo, absolutely delighted to have you, of course. And thank you to the two of you for carrying the first 20 or 30 minutes of the stream. We've got 200 people watching live right now. Please do obliterate that like button and show us the support for these watch songs that we, of course, love doing for all of ye. Aaron Fernandez is saying a 5-1 win. I'm actually trying to find the Dinamo Zagreb lineup here, but I'm struggling to do it because it doesn't seem to be on their Twitter, which is.
Oh, their Twitter is very weird.
Yeah,
their Twitter is very weird. Here, I can.
Marcelo's already started with the digs on Dynamo.
I have it here actually on social.
Oh, you got it?
I'll share my screen quickly here. Share
Oh, they didn't even put
Do
up
you know
their
what,
line.
guys? Do you know they actually have an Arsenal player in their squad?
Do
Yeah.
they?
Yeah.
Yeah, they signed him from the under 23s.
Yeah, Robbie
And
Burns.
he was out in the sun selling. He must be broke because he was selling his story to the Sun, and saying that he's out there playing and everything else. So, and he was giving it the big, and God, can't wait for Tottenham. And then I went and looked at his stats. He barely plays. It's so embarrassing.
I love that. Anyway, Tin Man here with a £5 super chat says, I would rather have you three amigos in our backline tonight rather than the three clowns, Dyer, Sanchez and Davis. I'm sure all three of us here would agree with you on that one. Thank you very much for the super chat, Tin Man. And Kev Williams with another £2 says, loving the watch-alongs, David, Marcelo, Matt, top lads. Thank you very much, Kev. Really appreciate your support. And this, as always, just taking a quick look here at the Dinamo Zagreb lineup, and there are a few players there that we perhaps would have preferred to avoid in this competition, but they do start, and they are the two forward men in Bruno Petkovic and Mislav Orsic. Of course, Mislav Orsic, a player that FIFA fans out there will be fully aware of, a very pacey player that can catch us on the break if they do get the chance to do so. Bruno Petkovic as well, who scored a couple in the second leg of Dinamo Zagreb's round of 32 fixture, which of course saw them through to this game. We had the Euro expert on the channel yesterday. He was telling us quite a bit about this team. Rasmus Lauritsen, the centre back he was on about, does start. Rostovski is in right back, and the player that he told us to keep an eye on, Jasko Guardial, is actually out, their left back, so he's out injured in this one, which is very good news for us.
And
along
he's
with
signed for Leipzig already, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think he signed up Leipzig, and he's back on loan at Dinamo Zagreb. Yeah. But if we're looking man for man there, Spurs lining up in what I assume will be a 4-2-3-1 rather than the 4-2-1-3 that SofaScore have there. 11v11, this is a game that Spurs absolutely have to win. David, I just want to ask you quickly, Dominik Livakovic, their goalkeeper, we've been told is someone who's been touted as potentially joining the likes of Manchester United and Chelsea in the summer transfer window. How typical is it for Spurs to come up against a team with an incredible goalkeeper?
Yeah, no, it's something you see. It's something you see time and time again. But look, we need to stop that. We need to stop that excuse now, and we just need to start taking our chances and burying them. I've actually known about this keeper. I do think he is decent. But look, let's not big him up like he's the likes of Donnarumma or Ederson, or because he's not. He's still a young lad. He's still learning his trade. And there's a reason why he's still at Dynamo and he hasn't been picked up before, because he's still not 100% finished article. So look, all we have to do is take our chances today, be composed, and put them by him. That's it. I don't want to. I'm sick of keep praising the opposition keeper. I want to be praising Kane and Son.
Yeah, man. I think David said it best, man. We got Kane and Son. We got Dele Alli. We got the full squad up in here, man. We can beat these guys. They're good, but a lot of these guys that I see are all prospects. We got a professional Premier League side. There's no excuses to be losing these lot. Yeah, they got a few good players, and I think playing that back line is a little bit risky. I think their forwards, they're pacey. So, especially with Ben Davies, he can get exploited by that. But we also got guys that can easily exploit them. Son and Kane can score against anyone. So I see no chance. Mr. McMahon, baby. We're going to beat these guys.
Simple as that. Jordan Stevens comes in with the £5 super chat. Jordan, thank you very, very much for that. Says, hi, Matt, David and Marcelo. Great to see you guys going for a 3-1 win. Jordan. Let's get this done and pump some Croatians. Come on, you swear, it's a great stream as usual. Jordan, thank you very much for the super chat and for the kind words. And let's hope you're right and we do see Spurs progress, or at least give ourselves a very good chance of progressing to the next round of the Europa League.
Matty, we are. Look, these teams, look. People keep talking about Dynamo and respect, right? They got knocked out by a Hungarian side in the third round Champions League qualifying stage. So that's why they ended up in the Europa League. So they can't be that good if Hungarians are beaten. Yeah. Let's be honest.
They did concede a lot of goals. They do concede a lot of goals. That I would say. They play open football. So, I think we can definitely smash them, man. We definitely have the quality.
Yeah. I do think we'll beat them, but we do have to be wary. They're better than a lot of Spurs fans are giving them credit. Talking to Alex, the Euro expert, yesterday, they do have some good players in that team, and perhaps their style of play is something that will be a concern for Spurs, and that they're good at set pieces and things like that. And
yeah, but so are Brentford and Stoke and teams like that as well.
I'm just trying not to get people too overconfident. We do have to be wary.
I'm just being truthful, though. It's the same. Yeah. People told me for Brentford and Stoke, let's be wary of this and let's be wary of that. You know what I mean? And we still went out and chatted them.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
That's not going to happen every game we play, though.
Yeah, but that's in my opinion, as my look, Matty, I love you, man.
The winning mentality's back,
This
lads.
is Dynamo. The winning mentality is back. We gotta be arrogant sometimes, you know. Like you can say that. You can say that if we got an AC Milan. Yeah, don't be overconfident. They're a good team. You know, they can easily turn us over if we come in, you know, not prepared. But this is Dynamo, bro. You know what I mean? We buy players from these clubs. They don't buy players off. The only players they buy off us are the players we want to sell. You know what I mean? Like we walk up to their turf and say we want that guy, and they come to our team. You know, like don't no. We're gonna smash Dynamo, bro. Come on, easy peasy.
Honestly, I never hear Man City rocking up to Burnley and say, "Oh, I'm so scared of Chris Woods." And big him up like he's Benzema. Do you know what I mean?
Norwich are better players than Chris Wood. Let's be perfectly honest. Just because they're a Croatian side doesn't mean they're not good. They have one of the best academies in Europe. 13 of the 20 players in the Croatian World Cup final team from 3 years ago came from their academy. They have good players. I'm not saying they're going to beat us. I'm saying we can't afford to underestimate them. Look, anyway, it's time to get on to the member call-in show. I know we are a bit late on this one. Before we do that, I just want to make 2 quick announcements. First of all, the link for channel members is in the members-only community feed. If you do want to pop on and have a quick chat about this game, we'd love to get your thoughts on that as well. And also, we do have a bit of an announcement, which I did bring yesterday, but I just want to reiterate that the Tottenham Fan Voice podcast is now part of the Sports Social Podcast Network, the UK's only dedicated sport podcast network. Links to that will be in the description below, sport-social.co.uk. The Tottenham Fan Voice podcast will now be available on Spotify, Spreaker, and a number of other podcast platforms. So please do support us over there. Links, as I said, will be down in the description below. I'm absolutely delighted that we have managed to get the channel to the stage where the podcast can be on other platforms now and on that podcast network as well. So thank you to everyone, David and Marcelo, a massive part of helping me get there, and to everyone watching, to all the members and everybody else. I really do appreciate it. So thank you so much for that one. But without further ado, we have a super chat here before we do get into this. Brad Matthews of £5 says, "Hi lads, confident of victory, but think we'll concede. That said, confident we'll score in Zagreb to negate that anyway. Come on, you Spurs." I agree with you on that one, Brad. I think with that defense we have tonight, and as we were saying, the strength in that Dinamo Zagreb team, I think there is the potential to concede tonight, but we should have more than enough, and we should be scoring when we do go to Zagreb next week. But Brad, thank you for the super chat there. But look, let's get started on the members call-in show. And first of all, we have Fen from Everything Football. Fen, how are you getting on today?
Yeah, not too bad, lads. Matt, huge congratulations on getting on that podcast network, by the way, and you, David, getting your channel members as well.
You know what it is, bye lad. Thank you.
But look, first of all, let's take a look at that lineup, Fen. What do you make of it?
I think it's a really strong lineup, and to be honest, I think I'm pleased to see some of the strong players in there, but I'm also pleased to see Dele and Lamela getting a run out today. I'm pleased that Bale isn't always getting the start, and Lamela is still getting a look in. Yeah,
I agree in that. It's good to see that the bit of rotation in that front line. There were a few players that have been training with the first team during the week, the likes of Dane Scarlett and Roshan Mathurin. I'm probably butchering his name, but the youngster who scored a hat-trick against Chelsea under-18s on Saturday. Are you surprised that we're not even seeing those youngsters on the bench?
It would have been nice, but I mean, I think this tie is going to be. I think it's going to be difficult overall, but I think today we should be able to get it done and through. But I don't know. I hope so.
There's always
lads, we can't be talking about taking Dynamo seriously and then asking if there's surprises about no youngsters on the bench. Like, you know, we're in the last 16. I think, honestly, genuinely, I do think that the time for the youngsters in this competition is done. I do. That's genuinely just my opinion on it.
It's the men. This is where, in Brazil, we have a saying when we get to the knockout stages of the World Cup. The men are separated from, the boys. This is where the men step up and, they play real football. This is where the pros show their worth. This is where this is where we show we are Tottenham Hotspurs, baby. This is the round of 16s. There's no joking around. There's no messing around. Everybody wants to win. We got to go there and we got to show who we are. We got to show we're the kings of North London.
I'm telling you, we need to get the two of you in the dressing room someday to give the pre-match talk. Finn, how do you think Spurs might approach this game? Of course, we know it's going to be a strong 11, but do you think, as we all do, that it will be a really attacking style of play from Spurs today?
Yeah, I think we've showed that in the 11. Obviously, starting Ndombele and Sissoko. I think that's showing how we want to play today, and also Dele Alli getting in there with Lamela. I think that's quite an attacking team instead of Bergwijn. If we would have saw Bergwijn in there, then I would have said maybe not as attacking. But obviously, Lamela and Dele love to stay forward. So
absolutely.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. I suppose from you talk about how you're happy to see that attack that is there. On the flip side, it's a defence that certainly strikes a lot of fear into the hearts of Spurs fans. That dreaded defensive duo of Davinson Sanchez and Eric Dyer, and then Ben Davies on the left-hand side as well. With the likes of Mislav Orsic and Bruno Petkovic for Dinamo Zagreb, players who are really quick and are quite good on the counter-attack and fairly clinical in front of goal. Are you concerned that Zagreb may get on the score sheet tonight?
I think they will get on the score sheet, yeah, but I think it's a chance for Sanchez and Dyer to really at least try and prove themselves. But I think playing Doherty today would have been a mistake. But I've got a concern. He's starting Aurier. Are we going to see Doherty in the North London derby at right back?
Oh, don't do this. Don't say it.
No. I couldn't believe it. I would have loved.
Oh man,
he's an Arsenal fan though. That'd be a dream come true for him to play at the Emirates.
Yeah.
But that doesn't change the fact that he's a really bad player.
No, I know.
It would be good for him to get that experience, but if it is, it could be him up against the Aubameyang down that right hand side. It's quite terrifying. And I was talking to a Spurs fan at work a while ago, and we did have this discussion with Sergio Aurier just kind of easing himself back in after injury. It would be unlikely that we'd see him play on a Thursday and a Sunday. So I suppose there is a chance that he could play against Arsenal on Sunday. But Doherty isn't the only other right back we have there. Of course, Jaffa Tanganga has deputised in that space and has done quite well in doing so.
Yeah.
So hopefully it'll be.
And that's also if Aubameyang shows up, Matt, because he's been missing for most of the season. So
yeah,
that is true. Matthew Collins here with £5 super chat says, "Hi Matty, Marcelo, and David. How are you all? Come on, Spurs, Matt. We're absolutely fantastic. Really looking forward to this. Thank you very much for the super chat. Fen, before we let you go to get our next member on, what is your score prediction for this game, and who do you see getting on the score sheet for Spurs?
I'm going to go for 3-1 Spurs. I think we're going to see 2 from Kane, and I'm going to see 1 from Lamela personally.
1 from Lamela.
Watch out for that Orsic up front. He's an absolute baller. So I think he's going to get their goal personally.
We'll be calling him more a bit after the game because he won't be able to hit the target.
You were ready for that, David, weren't you? You were ready. Anyway, Fen, thank you so much for calling in. Always really enjoy your calls. Hopefully your score prediction's right and Spurs get that victory tonight. And thanks again for calling in. We'll see you soon.
Cheers, lads.
Yep. Big up, Fen.
Come on, cheers, Fen.
Let's bring in Will Stewart next. Everybody's favorite.
My boy.
What's going on, guys? What's going on?
From North Carolina, Will Stewart.
We'll jump straight into that starting 11. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. A lot of people have a lot of opportunities to prove me wrong, right? So
look at that guy in the number 10, position there, Eric Lamela. Are you surprised he's starting this one?
I think he deserves it.
I think he's playing on the right? Not the number 10.
Sorry, yeah, he will be. I was thinking he's the way he's lining up there. They have Dele on the right, but I assume it will be Lamela in the 10. Yeah.
And then, but yeah, he does better on the wing than he does in the number 10 spot. So hopefully he'll prove me wrong. He'll show everybody that Will Stewart doesn't know what he's talking about.
Look, hopefully he will prove you wrong, and not anything to you, but just the fact that it'll mean another good player in that team for Spurs, and I'm sure you'd agree on that one. But we see Sissoko and Ndombele in that double pivot tonight. There's no Pierre-Emile Højbjerg, and we've seen in the Europa League, in especially in that group stage when Højbjerg wasn't in that side, that we are a very different team and a much weaker team with him in there, or without him in there. Do you think Ndombele and Sissoko can kind of account for the absence of Højbjerg?
Yeah, the scariest part for me is that he's not even on the bench. Right?
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
I think he is on the bench.
No, Højbjerg's on the bench.
He's on the bench, yeah.
Hidden away in that 13-man bench.
Yeah,
okay.
Just about.
It's a big bench. I don't blame you. Not seeing it.
I read it, and then I was like, I don't even see his name. The H kind of looked like a B on my other monitor. But
Højbjerg.
I thought it was Bergwijn for a second, but he might be on there too. But yeah, I just, we'll see. It'll be interesting first half.
It will.
Yeah.
That defense, does that strike fear into your heart?
In a back three, not as much, right? Not as much as a back four, right? Playing in a back five doesn't scare me as much as there's 3 of them, right? 3 of them can't be any worse than 2, right?
Yeah.
It's a good point. The more that you'd have to assume there's kind of an improvement there. But do you have any worries about the opposition we're facing tonight? We've been speaking about Petkovic and Orsic, their attacking pair. Any concerns about them catching us?
I don't know a whole lot about them. Right? I don't know a whole lot about them, so it's gonna be an interesting game to watch. I'm excited for it.
There's a reason you don't know anything about them, Dave. Will, because you know what? They're not a big club. We're a big club. Enough with this talk. We should reset. I agree with.
Have we not learned our lesson?
No.
Honestly, they should be respecting us.
Yeah, they should be respecting us. As far as I'm concerned, we won the Europa League. You know what I mean? We're respected among Europe. You know, we beat the likes of Real Madrid. You know, we played the likes of Barcelona. We played the big boys. You know, these guys dream about doing the stuff that we did. You know, like these fans wake up and they say, you know, I wish I could be a big Premier League club like Tottenham Hotspurs. You know, stop it. You know, we talk about playing the youngsters against these guys, and then we talk about, you know, we should be respecting them and saying they're a big club. They're not a big club. Will Stewart doesn't even know who they are.
I don't know who they are.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know who some of these players are, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
these
names are blurred
for a while.
No, honestly, they're that much of a good team that everyone had to go onto Google and find out stuff about them. That's how big they are. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
you know what I mean?
Honestly, I mean, I don't want to slag them off too bad, but how many people actually watch the Croatian league, right? Like,
they're playing against farmers. They're playing against guys that are part-time workers. We play against real players.
You have quality in that team. Look, let's get to the super chat really quickly. Lucy coming into the €3.50. Thank you very much, Lucy. Saying hi, Maddie and Marcelo and David. How are you? We're getting on good. Bit of a disagreement here, but I'm sure we'll get over it. As Cody is saying, he's calling for humility. We may not watch them every single week, but that doesn't change the fact that they do have quality players in that side. And they're a team that over 90 minutes, any team can beat any team. And they do have players there who can hurt us. And just because they're playing in the Croatian league doesn't mean they're not a good side. In that Croatian team that got to the World Cup final, 13 of their 20 players came through the academy at Dinamo Zagreb. So maybe that next breed of 13 or 20 Croatian players in a World Cup final are playing in that team right now.
But Matty,
but ultimately, what did they win when they all came through the academy? Yeah, you know, they all won their trophies at Real Madrid and big, massive clubs like this.
Let's look at that Ajax team. Let's look at that Ajax team that we knocked out of the Champions League in that semi-final in Amsterdam. If you were looking at that Ajax team in the group stage and you heard players Matthias de Ligt, Frankie de Jong, David Neres, half of that team you'd have said you hadn't heard of them. They got to the Champions League semi-final. Yeah, just because they're playing in a weak league and they're players you haven't heard of doesn't mean they're not good. Dinamo Zagreb are a quality side. We did beat them just about. Yeah, but they also knocked Real Madrid and Juventus out of that Champions League.
Yeah, but we're Tottenham Hotspurs. We're going to beat these guys. Look, listen, Matty, let me tell you this. Out of the 20 or like I don't know, like 100 academy players that, you know, I did when I was first learning football and everything, right? A few of those players went to, you know, play professional and actually, you know, had a career. Now, let me tell you this. Should we then, like, if we play our academy team, should we then, like, we start respecting them? No, bro. You know, we would smash that academy team I played in. You know, like, they were useless. You know what I mean? Like, we could have played them off the park. Just because this team produces some good footballers does not give, like, if we lose today, it's because we did not have the passion. We did not want to win. There's no excuses. We have better team. You cannot tell me Dynamo is even close to our squad. We should be smashing these lot.
Nobody is saying that. Go on, Will.
We can't lose. Bare minimum is a 0-0 draw, right? Bare minimum.
No, I would not take a draw.
Well, I mean, 0-0 draw is the minimum only because there's the away goal thing, right? All we would need is one over there, right? So, I mean, that's really the bare minimum that we could go through.
I think Bocelli agrees with me on that one. Go on.
I'd flip it to you, Matty, and what I'd say is that you know, if we ended up going out to Dynamo over 2 legs, would you not be sitting there saying that we should not be losing to them and we should have bet them and went through over 2 legs?
I absolutely 100% will. But just because I think we're going to win the game and I think we should win the game does not mean that our opposition is poor. Like if we come up in 10 days' time, we're coming up against Aston Villa in the Premier League. I think they're a very good side, but I still think we should beat them. Me expecting Spurs to win and wanting Spurs to win and thinking Spurs should win does, of course, is based a lot on the quality of the opposition, but it's not a direct comment on the quality of the opposition if I think we're going to win. They're a very good side. They're a well-drilled side. They're a team who are, look, it may be only the Croatian league, but they're top of the Croatian league, and you can only beat what's in front of you. And so far this season, they've been doing that with aplomb. They're the best attack in their league. They're the second best defense in their league. They've done really well in the in the Europa League. They've only conceded 1 goal, I think, or 2 goals in their 8 games in the Europa League. They didn't concede throughout the group stage. They're a very strong side, and we can't afford to underestimate them. And as Fen here says, could complacency come into it? Will, do you think the players are sitting in that changing room saying it's only Dinamo Zagreb? Or do you think Jose Mourinho is being the one saying, well, they're still a good side, we still need to go out and play our own game and be at our very best to actually beat them?
Well, I mean, the ones that are going to be on the pitch starting off, with the exception of Son, Kane, and the other in Regulon, better be out there to prove a point that they deserve to be in the side. That's what I would say. Regardless of whether they're back in the dressing room saying, "Oh, it's just this and it's just that." I mean, we know Kane, especially Son, right? He doesn't care where the team comes from. He wants to put as many into the back of the net as he possibly can, right? So, I mean, and for the other guys, they better not be thinking that, right? Like Harry Winks or Lamella or Davies, and I mean, those guys. I know Harry Winks isn't starting, but Sissoko, he better not be sitting up there thinking in the back of his mind, oh, it's only this. The thought that should be in his head is, man, I need to get back into the starting 11 of this team, right?
Yeah,
that's what he's sitting at. So I mean, if you're thinking that, that's wrong, and all I gotta say is if the team is as good as they are and we're respecting them as much as we should be, did Jose pick the right starting 11? Because that's not the 11 that I would pick if I was going to respect somebody.
Look, fair enough. Louis Landers here with the €5 super chat. Thank you very much, Louis, for that. Says anything can happen in 90 minutes. Take no team for granted, no matter who they are. But we're going to smash these lads 4-1. Come on, you Spurs. Well, before we let you go, we'll get a quick score prediction from you and who you think is going to be on the score sheet and why Eric Lamela will score.
I don't think Lamela will score. He may prove me wrong. If he's going to score, this would be his best opportunity. I think its score line's probably going to be, I say 3-0. And 3-0. I think Son's going to grab one, Dele's going to grab one, and Kane's going to grab one.
Well, I'd love to see that. It'd be reminiscent of that 2016-17 season. If the three of those were in fact on the score sheet. Will, thanks so much for calling in. Apologise for the little argument we had amongst ourselves during that call there, but always appreciate your time.
Anytime, guys.
Thanks for calling in. We'll talk to you soon.
Come on, Will. Let's go.
We got another super chat here from Paul Gregory, $5, saying Zagreb are so bad I googled them and ended up on an exotic food site called Dynamite Zebra. Who they are. Well, Paul, when we win tonight, I'm going to come back to this comment. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for the super chat. And if they have any good recipes on there, do let me know. United 1991 says, as a Zagreb fan, really Spurs at a second level from us. The English League and Croatia are not for comparison, but don't underestimate the weaker one on paper. Come on, boys in blue. Thanks for tuning in. If there are any Zagreb fans in the live chat, let us know you're here, and thank you very much for tuning in. Awesome all with the $5 says, wow, players from that country can play for 5 hours and still have energy to keep going. Guys, that's what we need in Dyer. No ball watching, please. Look, we'll get on to the defence now. Awesome all, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I know you throw them in a lot, so thank you very much for that one. Marcelo, we'll come to you. Eric Dyer in the defence, back again. 3 games in a row. We had Toby Alderweireld playing alongside Davinson Sanchez. We won those 3 games. We now hold the longest winning run of any team in the Premier League at the moment, which is more of a criticism of the Premier League rather than a compliment towards Spurs. But what you make
I'll take it as a compliment, but look, listen. I think we all know when Toby is not in the back line, we're in trouble, boys. I'm just gonna be honest. I know everybody's kind of in the Sanchez hype train right now. I thought he had a good game against Palace. I thought that was actually one of his better position, like looking at technique wise. I thought that was one of his better games, but I still see a lot of things where. Nah. I think if Toby wasn't there, he would get found out, and I think it could happen tonight. Honestly, that's the only thing that I'm worried about. I'm not worried about the opposition. I don't care I'm not worried about what they will do. I'm worried about what Davinson Sanchez and Dyer is gonna do more than their forwards. I'm honest, bro. You just know, like, if we are gonna concede a goal, it's not gonna be because Dynamo broke us down or did some crazy plays. No, it's gonna be because Davinson Sanchez or Dyer do something stupid, fall flat on their face, and then they score. That's the only way Dynamo is we're gonna concede to Dynamo. Really, that's it. Yeah. And that concern me, bro. Like those two concern me, and I'm telling you, like, we could see them getting exposed here tonight. That does fear me, as a guy who watches defending a lot.
Yeah, Steve here says Sanchez needs Toby as some guidance. Dyer has taken over from Aurier as the new disaster. Before we get onto that, David, I still want to say anyone who is watching, please do smash that like button. Let's see if we can get to 350 likes by the end of this live stream and match the record from the last live stream. And as well, please do hit that subscribe button because we're coming very, very close to 6,000 subscribers, and it'll be an incredible milestone for, I always say for me to reach, but for us to reach on this channel, because it is just more than me who's making this happen right now. So please do smash that subscribe button for more watch-alongs, previews, reviews, and the Tottenham Fan Voice podcast, which is of course now part of the Sports Social Podcast Network.
Come on.
And as well, if you are interested in exclusive access and joining these call-in shows, do hit that join button down below, and everything will be explained for you down there. We've got Holly tuning into the live stream. Thank you very much for tuning in, Holly. Hope you're enjoying the stream and enjoying the game as well. David, on that comment a second ago from Steve about Dyer becoming the disaster that Aurier once was, do you think Serge Aurier has been an improvement this season? And do you think he is perhaps a player that we could have in right back for years to come?
Look, he's improved, but for years to come, no, because he lacks the basic qualities of just being able to put a proper ball into the box. Modern day fullbacks have to be able to cross a ball. Every time he kicks the ball, I feel like he's taken a penalty, a conversion for the French rugby team. You know what I mean? So for me, look, he's improved this year, but look, are they going to really cash in on Doherty after a year, or is Aurier the first one out the door? I think Aurier will be the first one out the door. Look, as good as the season he's had this season, I'm still not forgetting all the shit that he's done over the last few seasons.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
Shane, coming in. Hello, lads. How are you all? Shane, we're very good. Thanks for asking. Go on, David.
Yeah, no, I was just saying I just have to pop off 2 minutes. I just want to set up my laptop and that quickly.
No worries at all. A bit of good news for the Spurs fans that AC Milan have found an equaliser at Old Trafford very late on in that game, getting a crucial away goal. Having had 2 goals disallowed in the first 15 minutes of that game, Simone Kjaer has scored in the 92nd minute to get a very important away goal for AC Milan and perhaps sway that tie in their favour ahead of the second leg at the San Siro next week. In the day's other games, Ajax are beating Young Boys by 3-0. Almost guaranteeing their position in the quarterfinals of the Europa League. Davy Klaassen, Dusan Tadic and Brian Brobby on the score sheet for them. Villarreal lead 2-0 away to Dinamo Kiev. Pau Torres and Raul Albiol, the former Real Madrid centre-back, scoring there. So again, Villarreal, you would have to assume, will be in the hat for the next round. Slavia Prague 1, Rangers 1 is almost a full-time score in Prague as well. Nikolai Stanchu gave Slavia Prague the lead, but Philip Helander equalised before half-time for the Scottish champions. Rangers, of course, securing their title at the weekend after Celtic's 1-1 draw with Dundee, their first title in 10 years and since their demotion to the third division of Scottish football. At 8 o'clock, aside from Spurs playing Dinamo Zagreb, there are 3 other games kicking off. Granada against Molde, 2 teams that I'm sure we'd love to draw in the quarterfinal of the competition. Olympiacos play Arsenal, of course, a replay of the tie that saw Arsenal leave the competition last season. And as well, Roma face Shakhtar Donetsk at 8 o'clock before this game, of course, starts as well. Marcelo, out of those teams that we mentioned, would you say one of Granada and Molde is the best case scenario for Spurs if we do make it through to the next round?
I don't think Granada would be a good team for us to face. Personally, I've seen them in the Spanish league. They're actually I personally would choose between Rangers or Slavia, just because although Rangers, they broke the record of the Scottish league, woohoo, they're a good team, I guess, but they're not, they're not Premier League level. They're just slower. I don't think they would be able to handle the pace, the aggression that these Premier League players bring. I think Granada wouldn't be able to match us in terms of pace. But I think we just outrun Rangers all across the field. So either one of those two would be a dream draw.
Yeah, I suppose I would like either of those. For me, I think if we got Molde, if they did manage to scrape past Granada, I think would be a very, very good tie for us. But
I don't think they will, though. To be honest, I think Granada's too good.
I do think Granada, of course, started the season very well. We're top of the La Liga for a while before
they're a good team, man.
Took over there. We've Eva here asking. I'm just translating this. Asking is there transmission here? The game will not be shown live here. We'll be reacting to it the whole way through. I wish we could show the game live because my God, the viewer numbers will be through the roof. But we will not be showing the game live here. You'll be with us the whole way through. For this one, if you're an expert tuning in as well, saying good luck Tottenham, Alex, who of course was on the live stream last night, giving us everything we needed to know about Dinamo Zagreb. Check out your expert on Twitter and YouTube as well, giving us support for supporting the channel. Leland Edwards saying Mark Goldbridge mustn't be happy with AC Milan's equaliser. Fen would like to see Rangers or Arsenal in the next round, and Leland showing some support there for your expert as well. Skippy, thank you very much for tuning in. We're all good. Looking forward to this kickoff last night. A brilliant victory for Liverpool last night. I hope you enjoyed that one as much as I didn't. Marcelo, it's the tradition. It feels like it's been so long since I've asked you that question.
Yeah, I miss it.
Let's do this. 10 minutes to kick off. Are the nerves creeping in?
Not against Dynamo. No, come on, man. If it was against a real, top Premier League club, yeah, I would say, of course, but not against these lots. We should be smashing them. Like everybody should be smashing the like button, by the way. I'm looking at the like button right now, and I want to get to 150 before the game starts. Come on, boys. I know you can do it. You're out there. I know you haven't smashed it yet. Smash it right now. But yeah, come on. We should be smashing these guys. They're not at our level. Let's be real here. It's time to start acting like a big club. Start putting our noses up, be a little bit arrogant, So, should be easy. 3-0 Spurs. 3-0.
That was a beautiful segue. I really enjoyed that. David, 10 minutes to go. Nerves creeping in?
No, never. I expect us to beat them. Look, everyone else can respect them. I'm not. I genuinely just think we're going to do it. Or I think we'll have job done tonight. Second leg will just be basically a field trip for the boys. Where are we going? Croatia. Happy days. Look, I do expect to beat them. Nervous? No, it's not in my nature, Matty.
Yeah, we're rapidly learning that. Pacelli's asking if we're
anyway, I'm still setting up my laptop. I just wanted to come back because I didn't want to miss the tradition. So give me one more minute.
No worries at all. But look, here is the stage for tonight's Europa League clash between Spurs and Dinamo Kiev, of course, or Dinamo Zagreb. Apologies.
Oh, what a stadium!
Beautiful, majestic, scenic Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, where Spurs will hopefully be putting a number of goals past Livakovic in the Zagreb goal. It's a beautiful ground. It really does belong in the Champions League, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, come on, man. That we gotta get to the Champions League next season. We gotta win Europa. We gotta be a big, European club. We gotta teach. We gotta represent North London. Arsenal won't step up, so we gotta do it. North London can't be dead, so we gotta hold the mantle. We gotta be the new kings. We gotta represent it, and this stadium deserves trophies. The stadium deserves. It deserves everything, man. We cannot be in Europa next season with this stadium. It just doesn't deserve. These guys, honestly, don't deserve to play in this stadium. It's too beautiful. It's too beautiful for them. You know what I mean? This stadium is meant to host the big boys. And come on. Beautiful.
I couldn't agree with you more on that one. As Steve says, check out David's channel there. Link in the live chat. David, of course, helps in these watch-alongs so often, and not just on the watch-alongs, other content as well. And can we get some love in the chat for Steve as well? The mod on this channel, always spamming those links in there, is a massive help for this channel, and he deserves all the credit and all the love and support being given. So let's get a thank you, Steve, in the live chat to show our appreciation for him. Showing there the Spurs players coming into the ground tonight, and they're wearing those black suits ready to start in this game, but they mean business, Marcelo. Don't they?
Yeah, no, look, listen. I'm arrogant, right? But as a fan, I get to be arrogant. But these guys better step up there and take these men seriously. Because at the end of the day, it's men, playing football. And I agree with you. Anything can happen if you take, an opponent lightly in football. But, these guys are professional. If they go out there and act like professionals, I have no doubt that we smash these guys. It's simple as that. There are some teams where maybe you can play your best, but you just might not be good enough. If we're playing like a PSG or we're playing like an AC Milan, I can maybe understand that, right? But against Dynamo, it's all about matching their intensity and being a professional and get the job done. That's what this game is. Get the job done. Go to North London Derby. Show that why North London is white, and do the job. Come on.
Yeah, North London is undoubtedly white, and hopefully we will prove that on Sunday when we go to the Emirates Stadium. But of course, the focus now is on tonight's Europa League clash, Tottenham Hotspur hosting Dinamo Zagreb. Yep. If you are just joining the watch along, the numbers have just jumped up a bit there. Welcome to the channel. My name's Matt. If you don't watch the channel as well, we got Marcelo and David, huge helpers on this channel as well. Please do smash that subscribe button for Tottenham watch-alongs, live previews, reviews, the Tottenham Fan Voice podcast, and any content you could want from a Spurs channel. And smash that like button as well if you're looking forward to 3 points for Spurs. And that man Dele Alli, who was just on your screen a second ago, has revitalized his form in recent weeks. He scored that fantastic bicycle kick against Wolfsberger in the Champions League just over 2 weeks ago. David, do you think Dele Alli could be crucial to what we try to do on the front foot tonight?
Well, he has to be. Look, against Wolfsburg in the first half, even though we bet them easy, he was the only one that took the game for them. So he set the tone that day. So hopefully he can do the same. Hopefully he can do the same. He needs to lead from the front today. He's playing with the big boys now. He's playing with Son and Kane. He's not playing with Vinicius and Bergwijn. So he's with the big boys. And now it's his time to step up and show that he's capable again.
Yeah, and I've no doubt that that he will do that. On the point of a player who has, of course, been left out of the 11 tonight, a player that we haven't really seen playing in that first team in quite a while. It is Steven Bergwijn. Where do you think his future lies, David? Do you think he does still have a future at Spurs, or do you think he's just too far out of favour under Jose Mourinho?
Look, I just don't think he's fancied. Look, I don't want anyone to say, we need to give Stevie a chance. Stevie Wonder has had every chance, has so many chances. It's not Jose's fault. He cannot finish a ball. That's not Jose's fault. It's not Jose's fault. It takes him 3 touches to get the ball under control. It's not Jose's fault. He can't attack, and he just loves defending. Okay? At the end of the day, he hasn't played well. He needs to take the responsibility and either step up and start producing. My opinion is, though, I think if we get an offer in the summer, I think they'll take it.
Really?
I don't think we'll actively be looking to sell him, but I think if someone comes in, I think we'll accept it.
Yeah.
I don't think it's been good enough. I really don't. Look,
I think you might need a loan.
I don't let Harry Winks live off his Real Madrid performance. I'm not going to let Bergwijn live off a goal against City and a goal against United.
That's fair.
That's true. But I would say, Stevie's only been here for what, a year now? Gotta let the lad, Yeah, that's true. Yeah. No, look. We talk about being ruthless. If we want to do, if we want to be ruthless, at the end of the day, he has not been good enough. Maybe I would say this, but I would say this. I do think there is a quality in Stevie that I don't see in Winks, and I do see a desire to play when I see Stevie on the pitch. I think it's just maybe just he's lacking something. He's just lacking that key thing, and I think maybe a loan could be good for him. I think a loan could be good for him.
Yeah,
Gary.
Yeah.
Oh, go on.
No, look, I'm sick of getting these players in, loaning them out. You know what I mean? No, you sell them, you cash in. It didn't work out. You go and get me someone new. We're past this stage of loaning these players out. We can loan these players out when we don't need to invest as much as we do.
Yeah, that's fair enough, I suppose. Gary here with the £2 super chat. Thank you very much for that, Gary. Really, really appreciate it. Says Zagreb team, I worry with Moon Boot and Spinneroonie playing. So, taking a comment there. Gary, very worried about that defensive partnership. I'm sure you're not the only one there, Gary. Everyone, where players just getting ready to walk out on the pitch now. David Marcelo, the link is in the Twitter group chat. Let's get your final score predictions in the live chat. Everybody is 260 people watching right now. Let's get those score predictions in there. I'm going to go for a 3-1 win for Spurs. I think which is the kind of the general consensus. I can't see us keeping a clean sheet, but I do think we will have way too much for Dinamo Zagreb in that on the front foot. David, score prediction?
Look, I said 3-1 on my score prediction yesterday, but I'm going different today. I'm going to go 4-0 or 5-1. I'm going to go 4-0.
4-0. Marcelo?
I said 3-0, but as David is going big, I'm looking at the like situation right now, boys, and I want to see that going big as well. I see 144. Let's get to 160. Let's get that to 160 before these men walk out and, smash Croatia, bro. Come on. But yeah, 3-0 Tottenham. Let's go.
I love that Marcelo is still in host mode. Really appreciate that, Marcelo.
Look, listen. It's going to be a little bit hard to shut it off. I was getting a host mode this morning, Matty. I didn't know you were coming in, so. But, I'm just seeing the like situation. I got to, we got to, come on, boys. You got to get it up, let's go.
It's fairly slack for as big as a game this is, to be honest. Come on, lads, you're letting yourselves down. The Matt Pat, the Samba Soldiers, and the Harris Army. Usually, you know what I mean? You're so good on the like situation. Come on, lads. I know you're excited, but it takes 1 second. Find that button and smash it like we're going to smash Zagreb tonight. Let's go. We're Tottenham Hotspur. King of the lane. Harry Kane is playing. His hair is on point. I predict a goal and assist before half-time from him. I'm going big today. I want that sponsor. Look, we have Mr. Roundabout at left back, but I can look past that. I think we're going to do it today, lads. Let's go.
Yeah, let's get to 160. But yeah,
Let's do that.
love it.
Let's do that.
Sorry,
We gotta-
Maddie. Sorry. No,
Marcelo,
you do
please
the
be
whole-
my guest. You can push likes and push subscribers as much as you want. I will fully welcome it every single time. Let's get some score predictions here. Steve says 2-0. Louis says 4-1. Anthony says 5-0. Ganesh says 4-0. Ref says 2-0. Sarah saying there's a goal, which is interesting because the game hasn't started yet. Christopher W says 4-1. Alexander says 4-0. Sneak says 4-0 as well. It's last one there. Complete Trade says Dinamo 2-1. Jose Spurs says 2-0. Sneak says Zagreb score first from a pen conceded by Dyer, and then a Kane hat-trick. Salary Agent says 4 goals. I hope so. They conceded 1 in 6 games, as I was saying. A very good defence there for them. Sean says 5-1. Shane says 2-1 Zagreb, but he's a Liverpool fan, so it doesn't count. Fence says 3-1. Paolo says 3-1. Flamethrower says 3-1. Darksong G says 3-0. And Rune says 4-3 to Tottenham, going for a 7-goal thriller, a European classic.
Wow.
But let's take a look at this game now. Let's turn our focus to this because we are getting ready to tip off here. Larice going for the toss in the middle of the park. It's going to be a good game, Marcelo. I think. Look, I've made it very clear. I think you're underestimating Dinamo Zagreb, but I feel as though a lot of the Spurs fan base have, and I do think they can bring this game to Spurs and really make this a difficult game for us. But
oh no! Look, Maddie. When I say, I speak as a fan. When you ask me this question, I speak as a fan. If I was a player, obviously I would come in with a different mindset. But this match will only be as difficult as these players, as our players, make it be. If our players make it difficult, like it's going to be a difficult game. If we go in there, just strolling around the park, thinking the game is already won, we're going to lose, bro. You know what I mean? Make no mistake about it. I don't think like that. But if we just go out there and we go with the intensity that I expect us to go and be professionals, we win this. It's just simple as that. There's no other thought to it. It's just be professionals today, lads.
yeah, sorry, my laptop has just started having a seizure. I don't know if you can see the flashing lights here. I'm going to turn that off in case there is anybody affected by that in the live chat or anything. Lads, will you just
yeah.
Sorry, my laptop is completely gone here for a second. Yeah. Sorry, just give me a minute.
No, look.
Yeah.
These games are only as hard as you make them. If we go out there, do the basics right today, show passion, desire, want to run more than them, our quality will show through in the end, and we will beat them. It will be a comfortable night if we start off correct, if we start doing the basics correct. That's what it's all about. From the first minute, get the ball under control, get your passing going, make sure it's nice and crisp, no sloppy passing, and just get at these. The worst thing you can do with a team like this, Marcelo, is honestly breathe confidence into them and let them play their game, isn't it?
Yeah. No. Look. Listen. The best way to approach this is simply as this. We show why there's a difference between the Croatian League and the Premier League. Just simple as that, bro. We're a top 6 side. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care if these guys win the Croatia League, year in, year out. The people that work in, the bakery factory in Brazil can win the Croatian League year in, year out. It's not that impressive. We got to show why there's a difference between professionals and farmers, and yeah, like it's simple as that. So, but I do want to say, guys, we got to 160 likes. I do appreciate you. Thank you so much.
200.
Yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep that train going. You know what I mean? Let's get the David Hype train going. Let's keep it moving. Let's get to 200.
Every minute that goes by, I want another like on the clock.
Yeah, but yeah, no. Look, listen.
Oh no.
Well, what happened?
No, we're in major trouble already. Oh, tame shot, just a stupid pass in the midfield, a blind pass, straight across their striker, straight onto it. With pace, he gets away, and just a tame shot to Hugo Lloris's arms, to be fair. Davinson Sanchez, I think that is, he made up good ground to try and get across and put him off. That's shocking. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Maddie's thing is currently down. I'm going to get to CBS right now. Just so I can watch it. Yeah. Oh,
no, look, it's not a good start. It looks like the jitters are in some players. But look, we're back on the ball now. We're passing it side to side, looking crisp. That's all you can ask for right now.
No. Look. As much as I talk crap about Dynamo, that's exactly what we can't do. You know what I mean? Like we gotta still these are still footballers, man. So you gotta.
Look, when I talk shite, look, ultimately, I don't have to respect them. But at the end of the day, I expect Jose to have his homework done. I expect the players to go out there and play their game. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it doesn't mean I have to sit here and say they're a good team when they're not.
That's a good pass.
And we have a comment here from Caleb.
Oh,
He
that's
says,
poor.
Matty, never write the opposition off. Oh, Matty told us never to write the opposition off. No, he did. He did, to be fair. He did. But look, you know, like I said, at the same time, you're all going to be sitting here, you know, upset and pissed off saying we should be beating them. So at the end of the day, why can't we just have that attitude before the game? You know what I mean?
Agree.
Start rolling up like the big boys. Everything starts with attitude. If you believe and you act, then everything else will start falling into place. Come on. Go on, Sonny.
Come on, man. It's a poor half so far, man. We've been poor this minute.
Poor start. Very sloppy start. It's
what the
it's concerning.
Fuck,
it's very poor and sloppy. It's not good enough. They need to get their act together now.
Yeah, I'm not liking this, man. I'm not liking that. Dynamo seem like they're up for it.
Yeah, no, look, we never questioned that they weren't.
Yeah, we're never questioned that they're going to be up for it. But, like, come on, man. What is this, man? Like, we're just strolling around the park. This is exactly what I said we can't do.
Yeah.
We can't be strolling around. You know what I mean? We gotta. Come on, man. What is this? We're saving up for the North London Derby or something? Like, come on.
Yeah, no, we need to get the act together now. Come on. Ben Davies on the ball. Let's see. Oh, no. Gives it to Son. Short responsibility. Sonny.
Yeah.
Throw into Tottenham.
Yeah.
No, I do not know what's going on with my laptop. I apologize for this.
No, it's all good.
He's back. He's back.
The Matt Pack is back, baby. Come on.
Can you hear me, guys?
Yep. We can hear you.
Yeah. Very good. Loud
Stream
and
is
clear.
good.
Can you hear me
Everything.
okay?
5-5. That's the code name, lad. 5-5.
Oh, Sonny
like that.
with the ball.
Here's Son out on the left-hand side. Son just takes a naked defender along the way. I think it was Kevin Theophile Catherine there trying to get his head on that as it just went over him out for a goal kick at the far time. Alexander asking for time. It's actually off the screen for a second, but I will bring that up for you. Son facing up Rostovsky there, chips it in, and you know Theophile Catherine is scared about that one as it kind of loops over his head. Dele Alli made a run kind of towards the front post, and it's
great cross.
That's one of those balls there from Son that could easily drop in at that far post, but
Great cross.
It is out for the goal kick for Dinamo Zagreb in the first kind of venture forward for Spurs. One that I've seen anyway. I might have missed one.
No,
Eric Dyer not taking any risks there, pumping that out for a throw in under pressure from
why didn't he just take a touchdown, pass it back to Lloris, nice and calmly?
Throw the ball.
That's Eric Dyer. He doesn't know what the word calm means.
Yeah, but he didn't. He absolutely, true. He just ballooned it into the stands. Balloon boots, not moon boots, balloon boots.
Here's Petkovic plays it into Ivanisic.
Come on, get after him.
I familiarise myself with these players, and I've no idea who any of them are. Ball out the right hand side there to Ivanisic. That's not Ivanisic. I'll get there.
Great defending. Well
it's Rostovsky.
Well, Davies actually blocked the cross, bro. Holy shit!
His best performance of the season.
But miraculously, he was still 15 yards away from him.
That's true.
Yeah,
get you out the right hand side to Rostovsky.
There we go. Yeah, there we go.
Crosses it in. Warrior wins the header at the back post. I think it was Orsic flying in behind him. But Davis, two times they've been caught so narrow, allowing space down that side for Rostovsky. And look, you can see already Dinamo Zagreb are targeting that one as Laritsin again gives it out to Rostovsky, but Son manages to block it out for a throw there.
Can the real Ben Davies please stand up? And he stood up. He showed he's here again. 15 yards away, minus 15 Ben. Ben 10, actually. That's what we're going to call him because he's always 10 yards away. Ben 10.
I don't know if he's competing for the center back position or, or anything, man. But, jeez. I don't like how he tucks in like that, Matty,
Yeah, it's not good. It's really not good. David Skippy here is asking for the Harry Kane hair prediction. Should we give a reminder to those who missed it?
Oh, yeah, no, look, Harry Kane, king of the lane. He's back. His hair is looking slick. Like I was explaining before the game, perfectly combed on this side. Nice height on this side. It looks like he's measured it millimeter perfection. I'd say about 10 million height. A lovely bounce in it, slick back perfectly. I'm going to goal and assist for Harry Kane before half-time.
Love it. Absolutely love it. Caleb says Dyer should be the tour guide for the Skywalk. He isn't made for football. I think I couldn't agree with you more on that one.
That's poor from Belly,
and when he's up there, start throwing down the balls that he always kicks up there as well.
Yeah. That's so poor from Delhi. Just a poor touch and pass, man. Simple.
We need to wake up. The first 7 minutes has been being sloppy enough, in my opinion.
Yeah, bro. These guys are like have they been listening to our banter talk or they listen to our to our pep talk? You know what I mean? Like, it makes you wonder. Come on.
I'm going to answer that question, Marcelo, and let you know they're not listening to anything we say. But carry on.
Yeah, but like it makes you wonder, like what is what's going on in these guys' mind? Like are they up for the game or or do they just think this is like, oh, yep, another 3-0 White Hart Lane, simple. Like, come on, man. This is a round on 16s.
No, they got to be up for this game. And Dominic there making a good interception, but
that was good.
He just falls to the ground and gives the ball away to Mayer. Rostovsky, good ball into
there. Yeah.
Come on, this is
too easy. Come on.
Lievac out to the left hand side to who I think is Orsic, plays again for Lievac.
Well done.
And it's interesting early on. You can see the way they're actually approaching that play down the left hand side. Mislav Orsic is pulling really wide, and the fullback is coming overlap is causing a few problems there because Aurier is being dragged out with Orsic, which creates that space at the inside. And that time Lamela did do very well in recovering to track that one back. But it's concerning how they've already managed to find some sort of weakness within that Spurs team. Too actually in terms of targeting Davis and also that overlap. But here is Sergio Aurier back to Sissoko. Jordan says poor start, and I fully agree with you on that one, Jordan. Thanks again for tuning in as always. Sue says good to see you, Matt. Good to see you as well in the live chat, Sue. Thank you very much for tuning in.
Oh, did you see that from Wyndham Baller?
I actually didn't.
I just completely said that guy.
Harry Kane takes a pass to Demi, spins it into the back post, takes it off Theophile Catherine on the way through, and the defender in the end did well to deal with that one, but it headed it back over his own bar. But for a second, it looked as though that may have deflected into the back of the net for Spurs to take the lead, but it is a corner. Harry Kane finds some good space in the inside right channel. And Theophile Catherine is not happy about that one at all. It's just crashed against his head more than anything. It was an uncomfortable moment for the Croatians. But look, I'm sure Theophile Catherine has come up against English sides before. Of course, played with Cardiff in the Premier League, and I think he played with another English side as well. I'm not entirely sure, but it's definitely not the first time he's faced Spurs.
Hopefully, we can capitalise on this corner kick here now, lads.
Come on now, lads. Come on.
Lamela whips it in. Easy for Livakovic to get his fists on that one. Comes to the edge of the box to Ben Davis. If only I had that clip of me, it was Ben Davis. If I had that clip of me giving out about Harry Winks' volley against Everton, would have been perfect to play right now.
Yeah, you need to make a soundboard with that on it, mate.
I do. When I get my soundboard sorted, that'll definitely be on it. But what's happened there?
People have actually even said it to me. Like they said, anytime you think of Winks now, they think of your sound lad.
Oh, really? Well, look, I'll take that. I'll take that all day long. But what's happened there is a corner comes in, Livakovic punches it away, and it's dropping 30, 40 feet, and Ben Davis, 25 yards out, tries to catch it in the volley. And he's mistimed it so much, I think it just like takes a little nick off his pinky toe, and it rolls out harmlessly for a goal kick. It was the worst technique I've ever seen.
The poor guy just does lack, like, what's it called? Rhythm or whatever you call it, coordination. He ability? Really does. That's well. That's well. Defensive, defensive responsibility. He lacks that. I could go all day,
Oh, man.
Here's Mislav Orsic getting possession for the first time, and it's actually a good challenge there by Sergio Aurier. It's a Spurs throw as well. He's getting it back off the Croatian.
I tell you, Sissoko and Ndombele need to wake up in the midfield. They're not winning any ball or turning any ball in there. When they're on the ball, they're doing okay, but when we don't have it, they're not turning anything over.
I think Sissoko's been sloppy. I think Ndombele has been fine. I think he's been putting in a lot of tackles.
Long ball for Dele Alli. Can he take it down? It's just run away from him. Lauritsen manages to clear it. Ben Davis with the header back down to the left hand side to Heung-min Son as Spurs look to keep this attack going. Back to Ben Davis with Dinamo Zagreb straight away. So disciplined back in that.
Was that Ben Davies with the long ball?
No, I think it was Dyer.
Was it?
Here's Son takes pass to Vanisic, runs away from Petkovic and pulls it back to Davinson Sanchez. What now, Marcelo?
Just the way David said moon boo.
And that's a good ball in behind Sergio Aurier. It's across the face of the goal.
Where is anyone? Where is anyone?
No one gambling. That's a really good ball by Sergio Aurier in behind the Dinamo Zagreb defence. And Ndombele does really well to pick him out in the inside right channel, and he pulls it back across the face of goal. But there's no one making that run in, and Rostovsky is able to add to it.
Kane or Dele Alli, surely you're sprinting in as soon as that ball is put into him. But then again, with some of the crosses that has come in off him, I don't blame them either.
I love him.
That's fair. But I think Harry Kane is trying to drop a little bit deeper to get in possession, which is obviously taken away from more personnel. His box in the middle, whips it in, and Kane just about it. He's stretching at the back post to reach that one. It's a delicious ball in by
waking up, boys.
By Lamela, but it is out for a goal kick. Kane just couldn't quite reach that one. Darren asked what the score in aggregate is. It's still the first leg, so there's no aggregate. Well, I suppose it is 0-0 because this game is 0-0, but the second leg is being played in Croatia next Thursday. I think it's a 5-6 kickoff for that one. But Harry Kane, his first time looking to get on the end of a cross. But it's run out harmlessly for a goal kick for Dinamo Zagreb. But Spurs starting to grab control of this game, getting possession in high areas, looking to get that ball into the box and test the defensive partnership of Laritsin and Theophile Catherine. So far to no avail. But of course, there is 77 minutes for that to change yet. Jakic to Liavac. The pass, and it's a throw in for Dinamo Zagreb just inside their own half. As Celery H says, we're in second gear.
I'm not gonna lie, lads. I feel like we're really missing Lucas Moura here.
Yeah,
I want him to say this.
The pressing is just not.
The pressing the two centre midfielders has been a bit lazy as well.
Yeah, I feel like Dele Alli isn't doing enough. He needs to be pressing more. He's a little bit too nonchalant, in my opinion. This is not a game you want to be nonchalant about, man.
No. I do think with Dele, though, he will play his way into the game. Well done.
Cabela wins a free kick there inside his own half. Taken down, I think, by Liavac.
I give him a yellow for that. We're on the counter.
Yeah. Book him.
Oh, that's a sore one. Do you ever get them, lads? Just the studs on the top of the boots. It's a sore one.
Yeah.
Oh,
your feet just bruised for like a week after.
I'm not a fan of it.
Very good high pressing here from Dinamo Zagreb. They're staying in really good shape. It's all very organised, and you can see all those players working together. It's good to see.
Do you see the way they're set up? Do you see the way they're set up there with the pressing and the way they're covering like that area in the midfield? What they're actually doing is stopping us playing short balls into the guys. What they see, we're having to revert to long balls here every time now because with the way they're blocking up that space with the unit, the way they're pressing. We just can't play that simple through them. They're leaving us with no option but to go long.
But
the likes of our centre midfielders now need to start running about, dropping deep, looking for it.
Nope. You know who needs to start stepping up? Our back line. This is what I tell you. Every time Toby doesn't play, this is what happens. This is just what happens every time Toby doesn't play. We just get pressed like hell.
Oh. He tackles him and then he just gives him the ball. What's wrong with this guy?
I love it, David.
No, honestly, he really. Oh, well done.
Oh,
that's
a yellow. Foul. That's not a foul. Hello.
He's with a rugby tackle by Jakic, and the ref says no foul.
This ref.
They sandwiched him. The two of them stopped him from going through.
He's on drugs.
It was a good break in the middle of the park by Ndombele, and Jakic has actually rugby tackled him, and the referees waved it away, saying there was no foul there. I strongly disagree, but I'm not the man in the middle with the whistle.
What an idiot. What a class A idiot. What was he doing? Well done. It's better. That's it.
Mayer wins the ball back in the middle of the park.
That's what I mean. Dele is just
to Ivanisevic.
He needs to get the ball, man. Get the ball going, bro. Like, he's just not doing enough. It's too soft.
Will there's asking what's our time at. We're at 15:55, 56, 57, 58, 59, and just on the 16th minute now. I usually use SofaScore to kind of match the clock up, but theirs is about 12 seconds behind us, so I don't want to do that and put you to a wrong time. We're at 16:10 now.
Very static when we're on the ball, if you notice. Very static. Yeah. There's not a lot of movement.
Because our back line can't do anything, man. Like you have to see Endon Baller have to drop to basically our center backs just to get the ball.
Shocking. Come on, man. Take. Well done, free kick. Well done, ref. Great play.
Do you have any idea where that was a free kick? Because I don't.
No, that was not a free kick. That was just Dele Alli being very poor.
Sissoko at the
right
side.
By Sissoko.
We have 3 runners in the box. Aurier squares a Theophile Catherine as well. To clear behind for another corner for Spurs. Victor HM says, impressive man-to-man marking from Dinamo, as you were alluding to, David, on that high press there. They're pressing us high up the pitch, but they're also not doing it in a way to overcommit so that we can't play through them. They're being really, really organised and really pragmatic in their high press, and it's working so far because Spurs haven't been able to pass through that midfield just yet. But Lamela taking his corner from the right-hand side, whips it in, headed away by Laritsin.
Don't kick it.
Then Davis takes it down, hits it, blocked again.
Fucking idiot.
Why is Ben Davis the man in the corner? Why is he the man on the edge of the box trying to bang it in from 25 yards out?
He scored a goal against Stoke. He's Roberto Ben Davies now, so he is Roberto Davies.
Did you see Harry Maguire's miss a while ago?
Oh my God!
Shocking.
I was actually only saying it to Marcelo before the stream. He was on the line.
So Ben Davis wouldn't even hit the post. Ben Davis would have hit that backwards.
Yeah.
Why is he the man into the box? My God, Harry
Oh,
Maguire to miss from half a year out.
The foul.
That's a yellow. He could have played him through there. Give him a yellow.
That's a yellow, ref.
Cheers, Darren.
This ref is
Joe Graham's not happy with Ben Davis, and I think
What a
majority of the
joke.
Spurs fan base will be
Look at
with
that.
him.
That's a terrible tackle on Sonny.
Oh, that was nice, Sonny. Nice. That's beautiful play.
Good to see some Dinamo Zagreb fans tuning in here as well. I know a lot of you.
A hell of a lot of them all the way through the stream, lad.
Yeah.
It's good to see. I know from what I've seen, some of you are in here just to abuse us, but they're all comments, and it's good to see some fans of opposition teams tuning in here as well. Thank you very much for
abusing us, and we were told to respect these guys. Come on, we're letting them abuse us now.
I'll say they've been pretty good.
There's been a handful, but there's that in every fan base. The Sun whips in this free kick. It's not good though.
Oh, come on.
It's headed away, and Ben Davis here takes it down, feeds it into Tanguy and Dembele.
Oh,
Dembele tries to chip it back post towards Sanchez, but it runs past him.
That was a good try from Tanguy.
Harmlessly for a goal kick.
Unlucky. There was nothing else on there. There's nothing else he could have done. They were pressing. They would have took the ball off. So, unlucky. Good ball in.
Yeah. No, look, if he a little bit less weight on that ball, and that could have been in the box. Could have been a threatening ball.
No,
so
look,
good try.
I'll be honest, the opening 10 minutes, we were shit. We were very sloppy. Looked a bit nervy. Looked like we were expecting just to walk through them. But, the last 9 minutes, 10 minutes, I think we've been very good. I think we're starting to get balls in behind them. We're starting to make them think a little, start stretching them a little. What I will say is Harry Kane needs to start to try and get involved in this game now a bit more.
Yeah, I agree on that one. Let's take a quick look around the grounds. Of course, 3 other games on in the Europa League right now. Granada and Molde still 0-0. Still goalless between Olympiacos and Arsenal. And of course, Roma and Shakhtar Donetsk also playing. Still no goals there. So nothing to speak about in the 8 o'clock kickoffs just yet. But in the day's earlier games, Ajax won by 3-0 against Young Boys. Dinamo Kiev lost 2-0 at home to Villarreal. Manchester United conceded a late goal to Simon Kjaer to draw 1-1 at home to AC Milan. And Slavia Prague drew 1-1 with Rangers as well, but a chance for Spurs. Or you're into the box. What has just happened?
The keeper just volleyed it straight out of the area.
I've never seen a goalkeeper do that.
That's actually pretty good goalkeeping. I'm not going to lie.
He whipped it in. And instead of diving on the ball, Livakovic volleys it away.
Listen, that's
the type of technique you want to see in Ben Davis volleys. I've never seen a goalkeeper do that, but it's worked.
He's been more positive trying to pass that forward there than what Harry Winks has ever been at Tottenham. And now we're talking about their goalkeeper.
Yeah.
But that was incredible. Aurier has whipped that cross in.
Oh, what a ball.
And the keeper catches it on the half volley. That was really impressive.
It was good. It was sweet connection. It's a brave thing to do when you're the last man.
Yeah. He slices that. It's a goal for Spurs.
Yeah. I love that.
I mean,
you reckon, Matt, do you know the way you were saying?
You could learn from that,
Yeah. See, do you know, in a way, there are times, right, that you see balls come across the box and you're thinking, okay, the keeper's never going to get down in time, so why is he diving? Sometimes the best thing is just pull on it and swing on it.
Chance at the edge of the box.
You know what I mean? But, Matty, do you know the way you were saying that, a lot of clubs are looking at him, potentially he's going to United, this, that, and the other. Well, why don't Tottenham start looking at him if I know a bit about him. I think he's a decent keeper. Why are Tottenham not looking at him then if Lloris isn't getting any younger?
I don't know, maybe Spurs are just what Alex was saying to me yesterday, that, of course, the Euro expert, that there are clubs looking at him, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time before Spurs do start looking for a replacement for Hugo Lloris, and I think it will be that kind of that type of player. I suppose we're not going to be looking for the big names within European football because it's not really our style and we're not going to afford that. So someone like a Dominic Livakovic could be what we're looking at. And was it Martin Dubravka came from one of these Eastern European leagues for Newcastle and has turned into a fantastic goalkeeper. So, maybe it is something that Spurs will look at. But for now, from what I was told anyway, it is Manchester United and Chelsea, the only teams really in the conversation. But we know how Spurs do like to do some transfers under the radar as well. So maybe that is something that they could be working on. Harry Kane looking to was good defending.
Vedran, Chorluka. Remember Chorluka, the right back? He used to play for them.
Oh, Dele
Alli in the box. We signed Luka Modric from them as well.
What are you doing, Dele?
Yeah. We signed Modric from them, and we ended up. Chorluka came from them as well. Dejan Lovren. Davor Suker, a striker I watched growing up. He was absolutely clinical.
Fantastic footballer. Yeah.
Gonna
Oh,
shake
God, that
yeah,
was a
guys.
good run. The onside by a mile.
Good tackle by Lamella. It's a good
Oh,
pass
that
by
first touch
Davies.
was better.
Yeah,
If he could just
poor.
trap that dead first time that was on.
Yeah, his first touch has been bad, man. He's had 2 chances now, and he's messed it up with this touch. And he's not
Come on,
contributing to the
Moonboots.
press
What the
either, man.
Here's
How is Dyer getting
Can
out
anyone
jumped
tell
by
me
a?
where Dyer thought he was going there? Like, I'm sorry. If England go to the next Euros, right, with Dyer, with Moonboots and Mallethead as centre backs, they are getting slapped.
Yeah. It'll be fun to watch though.
Oh yeah, it'll be great from an Irish perspective. I'll be honest, but honestly, what like? Can anyone? I wish we could rewind this because I want to see what Dyer was thinking when he went for that ball there about 2 minutes ago.
He wasn't thinking. I think that's the biggest problem with him.
Look at the left-hand side. He's in the middle.
Where?
Ben Davies is in the middle. Ben Davies is in the middle. Oh my God! He just got back to the left-hand side. Oh my God! This is
Sanchez,
pathetic.
you have to go for that. That's there. Be strong. Be a man. Come on.
Leland Edwards says these boys seem like a good outfit and a decent test for Spurs.
Oh, come on, Sonny.
Did someone say that before the stream, I think? Was someone saying how good Dinamo Zagreb were before the stream?
No, they're not a good outfit. We're just warming up. We're just warming up. If we had Bale and all,
Lamella, go on,
shoot!
Yeah, great outfit. They're a fantastic outfit. Come on! Harry Kane, baby! Woo! I think he could be offside, though. I think he might be off.
He's onside. Don't do that.
I don't know,
Don't
Matty.
do that to me.
I don't want to celebrate.
Where's the goal song?
Matty, just as you were saying they were a good side.
No. It's
Great
a long
play
ball
by
over the
Lamella.
top, headed away. Dele Alli picks up the loose ball, feeds it back into Ben Davies, plays it into Eric Lamella. A fantastic turn to get past Mayer. A little dummy.
He's on!
Hits it with the outside of his left boot onto the post. It runs back to Harry Kane. 6 yards out, easy tap in into the empty net. But that is all Eric Lamella. A fantastic turn, a fantastic run. So unlucky to strike the post, but Harry Kane was not going to miss from 6 yards out, and Spurs have the opening goal of the tie. David, the Harry Kane hair prediction was spot on yet again.
100%. Look, when we get the sponsor, I don't want the cheap shit. I want the good brand sponsoring this because I am spot on every time. Every single time. I tell people about these little things. I love this club that much. I can see these little things. I see them. I see what no one else sees, and he's delivered. My man, Harry, he's back at it again. King of the lane. He's clinical in Europe. He's absolutely clinical. He's 28 in his last 33 European games, 7 in his last 6. Now make that 8. And make that 29. This guy, he is amazing. I love him. Look, people were sitting here telling us, let's respect Dinamo. They're a good team. Lamella just walked through 6 of them. It was like they were Pep's training cones down there.
Lamella did that to West Ham the other week and they beat us. Lamella did that to West Ham the other week and they beat us. Anyway,
I'm only winding you up, Matty. I'm only winding you up, lad.
Bobby here coming in saying, no matter which league you play for, with 8 consecutive wins, you're obviously going to have some confidence. However, our quality should mean we beat them. Great show, lads. Bobby, fully agree with you, and thank you very much for the kind words on that one.
Speaking of consecutive wins, technically, we do have the most consecutive wins in the Premier League. So
yeah, that's it. We have the longest winning run in the Premier League. I tweeted that out a while ago.
We're the team in form, baby. Come on.
It's only 3. It's only 3, and Chelsea are the only other team to have more than 1 win in a row, which is bizarre to say. It's crazy time at the Premier League right now. But Spurs are the form team in the Premier League.
Yeah,
I hope. I want to say, lads. I hope Will Stewart didn't put the remote through the telly. Oh, here he is. I was going to say, I hope he didn't put the remote through the telly before he seen Lamella dance through 6 in him and hit the post.
Will says, Matt, how does Lamella miss that finish? It's on the outside of his boot. He's stretching. He's created this goal, Will. Without him, Harry Kane doesn't get anywhere near that. As Skippy says, great play from Lamella.
I love Will's dedication to the cause. I love it.
Aurier wins header back post. It's out for a goal kick. Come on, Will. Try. You're better than this. You are better than this. Thank you very much for the super chat. He also says, another $2 says, not unlucky. He has no right foot.
That is true. He does not. He does. Yeah. No,
look, just showing the goal here again.
Personally, I like Lamella. Oh yeah, but go ahead. I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
No, he gets the ball, a fantastic spin and touch
that's
to get away
fantastic.
from Mayer, who ends up rolling along the floor. A little dummy to take past Theophile Catherine. And Leovac is coming in. He's sliding in for that challenge. That's not an easy finish by Lamela. He's just hit the post and it's come back to Harry Kane. I don't see how you can criticize Lamela for that. I really don't.
No, that was
Victor
fantastic.
says he was passing it to Kane. Just passing
Good
it
defending by
via the
Dynamo.
post. David, let's not fight on stream. Mislav Orsic out on the left-hand side, really struggling to get into this game.
It's still 1-0. You know, as much as like David likes to talk, you know, like I personally am confident, but it's still 1-0, David. You know, you got to remember, we got to be. It's 90 minutes of football. So
yeah, it's 1-0 until we get 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, no, it's true.
As a back in the section, need to grab my charger.
Yeah, that's poor from Sonny, man. Sonny's got to be doing, but he's been poor this game. I don't know what's going on with him. That was very poor from Sonny. I think personally, I think he's been good in the other games, but this game he has been poor.
Yeah, no, yeah, he started off poor. Look, the opening 28 minutes, he's put in one decent ball. But look, you know, I do think he'd probably be coming off early, if anybody. So
yeah,
I think it's just a case of him needing the rest. But then again, he's that crucial that him and Kane have to play when they're fit as well. Look, it's come to the business end of the season. I was kind of guilty of it too, but like, although we do have to rotate the squad now, we still have to be sending out our best team to try and win a game.
Yeah, I agree. No. Look, listen. I think Kane. Look, if Kane wasn't there, you know, you never know. That goal could have never happened. You know what I mean? Kane couldn't. You know, maybe Vinicius wouldn't have read that play. You know, and that goal never happens. And Lamela hits the crossbar, and we keep, you know, thinking what would happen. So it's important to play guys like Kane and Son because that's what they're there for. And freedom for play. Oh.
Now, where was he kicking that? Honestly, where was Ben Davies crossing that?
No, that was a decent cross. That was a decent.
No, it wasn't, lad. He put it out to the edge of the box. Everyone was in and around the box waiting for it. He pulls it out to the edge of the box. Go on, Harry Kane. Great ball. Here we go.
Sonny, come on. Beautiful first touch by Sonny, though.
Yeah,
I gotta
He
say
took that down nicely.
His touch is just magnificent.
Will says Coco shot with the outside because he has no right foot. Go away,
look,
Will.
Listen. He isn't lying, though. He isn't lying. Lamela's yet to unlock that right foot.
He doesn't, but that doesn't.
I know, but at the same time, you have to give him credit. He created the goal out of that. Although he hit the post, he created the goal.
David, you know my opinion on Lamela. I think Lamela is a great player in terms of like what he gives. Oh, what a ball! That's too easy. Too easy. Come on.
Who's closing him down there?
Yeah. Well, the midfield needs to be closing him down. Where's the midfield? Hello?
Sanchez standing out and allowing the strike to come in from
he needs to get out quicker to
Vakovic.
I know, personally, I think
the jersey from the last time Spurs won the UEFA Cup final, the 83-84 jersey. It's an omen. We're winning it again.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah, that is it.
I have this jersey. I don't know what year it's from, but it's an Adidas one. Someone else might be able to tell me.
Lads, let us know in the live chat what year's David's
has
jersey
the collar.
from.
Has the collar on it and that. It's a nice jersey. I like it.
Oh, the classic jerseys are so much nicer than the normal.
They're way more comfier to wear as well.
Oh, they are. They're so much more comfortable. The new ones I feel just stick to you, but whatever fabric they have on them, but these are actually like proper comfortable stuff.
Yeah.
I like the newer ones more.
Marcelo likes them around the guns. He likes the tightness around the guns.
I don't like him because I'm fat. Harry
Here
Kane
we go,
through to stand.
Oh, Sonny!
Pull it back. Oh, it's a poor ball back to Dele Alli.
No, I think that was a poor touch from Dele Alli. What is
that? It says the kid is from 99 to 01,
doing?
David.
Ben Davies got to make runs there, man.
The kid is from 99 to 01.
It could be. Yeah, it could be. Might see. My old lad will know if the old lad's watching. If you are watching, you know, put the ear in. But I don't doubt Wayne. I don't doubt Wayne at all.
Man, what is Ben Davies, man? This guy just
Max says I got my yellow shirt on. I have my yellow shirt right here, actually.
See, now this is where it's going to get dangerous for Dynamo. They can't keep letting us make these runs because, like, they've given us no option but to play these balls. But we've sussed them out, we've worked them out. We're getting the runs in behind. Now, Dynamo are going to have to switch it up at some stage, and when they do, it means it's going to be able to give us more space to play through them.
That's the arm, baby.
Marcelo,
Hold
that's
on a
his
second.
stomach.
No,
I
that
don't
his
know what
arm.
game you're watching.
Hit his arm. That hit his arm.
Come
No
on,
penalty.
come on. Get back in
Penalty.
host mode and be
No,
unbiased. Come on.
No,
Marcelo,
not in.
Marcelo,
I'm not a host.
Marcelo.
I'm not a host. I'm not
He's
So
chilling out
Marcelo's
today.
had to leave us.
a penalty.
He's chilling out. He's chilling out. He's having fun with it today. He's worked hard for the last few weeks. In fairness, doing the hosting, because look, it's not easy, Matty. It is not easy, lad, and I know that. So just
did he break his nose?
Let him sit back and enjoy. Let him sit. Oh,
come on, get back in there. That's a little cut. It's nothing.
Someone didn't cut their nails before the game.
That's nothing.
Dyer's getting treatment.
Dyer's really getting
for a little cut on his nose. Chance here for Dinamo Zagreb. Mayor licks
the
ball into the box and Petkovic nearly takes it down.
How slow are they to react? How slow? Wake up, please. We're not 3-0 up. We're 1-0 up. We're 3-0 up. You can do them things.
Vito Man says, are asking if we're real Tottenham fans. I'm a real Tottenham fan. David, are you a real Tottenham fan?
Yeah, no, I just have the scarf on. I have the jersey on, and I sit here I have my own Tottenham channel. I sit here watching Tottenham games because I hate Tottenham. Honestly, it's a stupid comment. We're the most passionate Spurs fans you'll ever come across. Everyone else in that is watching, the regulars, the Matt Pack, the Samba Soldiers, the Harris Army. Look, make sure you let him know how real we are. Let him know how real we are. He's a Gooner fan trying to get it going before the North London Derby. But don't worry, come out with the same energy when we smash you.
I don't know about you. I thought this was Real Madrid. I got the white jersey confused.
Well, it's short here at the $5 super chat. Says, "Hey, I'm paying for my banter at least." And Will, as much banter as you want, you can say whatever you want about me if it's in a super chat. No, honestly, Will, thank you. Really appreciate that. Says, watch it back. His left leg was already extended and he flicked it on because he's no right foot. Rabona. If he'd done a Rabona, you wouldn't have been complaining about the lack of right foot. But no, look, I fully get your point. His right foot definitely isn't. He's not confident on it, and it's not the first time he has used the outside of his left boot to avoid using his right foot. But I still think he's a decent player. I really do. I think he can offer something to this team.
The thing is with Lamela, look, for me, it's a difficult one because for me, look, we need him to the end of the season. So let's keep, obviously he's going to be in and out of the team. He's doing his job. But at the end of the season, does it not come to a point where you have to kind of weigh it up? Do we look for something else? He's had so long at this club. So long. Him and Ben Davies nearly have grey hairs. They're here that long. And it just, if we were in the Champions League and Europa League, would Lamela be getting the chances he's been getting? This is the thing. So when it does come into Champions League football, we are going to have to upgrade. And unfortunately, he probably will have to make way.
Yeah. And Mark Woodland says, Gooners would rather be here than watching their own team, Matt. I don't blame him. We're class. Vince as well, channel member says, no one can question our guys' credentials. Harris, Hayes, and Marcelo, White Army. Thank you very much for that, Vince. Really appreciate it. Thanks as always for tuning in.
Big Vin.
Speaking of the Gooners, Arsenal have taken the lead away to Olympiacos. Taking another quick look around the grounds. Roma do lead by 1-0 against Shakhtar Donetsk with Lorenzo Pellegrini on the score sheet for them. It is Martin Odegaard who's actually scored his first goal for Arsenal away to Olympiacos, giving them the lead there. Granada 1-0 up against Molde, courtesy of a Jorge Molina goal. And of course, Spurs lead by 1-0 here. So 1 goal in each of the games so far as Ben Davies wins a corner, cross deflected there off Jakic. And another chance for Spurs to test them.
Goal here. I'm calling it.
If you say so. Yep. I believe you.
Sonny with a beautiful cross. Gonna go to I'm predicting. No. Mumbu's gonna head a ball.
No, it's going straight in from Son. Son is gonna score from the corner.
No. I think it's gonna be Harry Kane. Yeah, I think Kane's smelling a goal here. Okay, never mind.
Didn't score.
Nope.
Chance here for Mislav Orsic to break, and this is I think where I certainly fear the team. Eric Lamela.
Look at that! Look at that!
Yeah.
That was with his left foot. Will, you don't care, though, do you? Unreal defending there by Lamela. Really good tracking back.
I always said it, man. My only issue with Eric Lamela is really simply his injuries. I would still keep him at Tottenham. I love that aggression from him, man. Look at that.
That's a really good tackle.
That is a
Orsic has caught himself really in that challenge. He's down injured getting treatment now. Dele Alli putting the ball out of play.
That's Maldini there, baby.
Steve the card's not doing him any good there, is it?
It's not. Someone quick at a +4 foot injury card.
Vince
says Marcelo's hair.
That's the Gooner I'm talking about. He's a Welsh lad. Yeah, he's from Wales.
Yeah.
Vince says Marcelo's haircut is lean and mean, looking razor. And Mark said, I'd just like to say I'm glad you're back hosting, man. It's been chaos with you gone. Only joking, Marcelo and David. Thanks for that, Mark. I'm happy to be back. But I know when I'm not here, the stream is in very, very capable hands with these two here. Sue says, I used to go to We Are Tottenham TV for watch-alongs, left them for you guys. Sue, that is one of the biggest compliments anybody could give this channel. So I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Harry Kane here in possession to Sissoko.
Come on.
Anyone else, if you have left another Spurs watch along to join us here in our watch along more consistently, please do let us know in the live chat. I really appreciate that. I love hearing that, people who prefer this channel to others. Sorab says, please show the match. I can't do that for copyright reasons. It's just our three ugly faces that we're watching for the stream today.
He
does run out of play.
Yeah, I mean, it's not his fault. That's Ben Davies.
No, I'm not blaming him. Pissed off.
Yeah.
Did you say that to Marcelo?
Huh?
No, then
what is Bell doing? What is that? That's not a mask, bro. What are you?
He's trying his best. Vito says, are they going to get banned on YouTube with the show gameplay? We will. I'll get my channel taken down. And I'm nearly at 1 million views, so I'm not going to do that.
No, we can't be doing that. Like, sure, like we need Matt Hayes out here, so we don't be needing to be doing anything to get anyone banned. There's enough cancel culture out there.
Tell me
play that white.
That's a foul. Should have gone down. Should have gone down. I think you got
just being too honest.
Harry Kane hit that. Oh, that's a terrible shot. Harry Kane's trying to whip it, but whatever way he's got it, it's just flowing away the other way.
Hold on a second. I think the ball is hitting my window right now. Oh, man.
Will says, I said he's a Punisher, great at hurting lads. On Eric Lamel and his recovery challenge on Mislav Orsic there. Thank you again, Will, for the super chat. Wayne says, these are the only watch-alongs I've seen, never bothered with any other channels. Wayne, thank you very much for that. I really do appreciate comments like that. Skippy says, the only Tottenham watch-along to watch-along to. Skippy says, the only Tottenham watch-along to watch-along to. Love you guys. Thank you very much, Skippy. Always love you tuning in. Sue says, still watch Ben and Sim, but love the interaction we get with you guys. And look, that's what we love in this channel. And on David's channel, it's the exact same. We interact with the people watching as much as we possibly can. And that's not always possible. We've had times where there's been 400 or 500 people in the live chat. We can't get to every comment, but we do talk to people as much as we possibly can.
What was he doing there?
Is that a free kick for Spurs?
That's a foul, bro. That's a yellow card, ref. Come on.
Someone needs to pull that band and snap it back on his head.
Get Eric Lamella marking him in the corner, and then he'll do it.
Just start winding him up, get him sent off. No, we've had some pretty good passing patterns of passing here today. So we have to be fair. We're starting to see. This is what I'm saying.
What is Sissoko doing? What is Sissoko doing? He's like a deer caught in headlights. Just standing there, man.
Oh, well done.
Lamella's been my man of the match.
He's been the best player so far.
He's been fantastic.
Oh, we got
Ben Davis into Dele Alli. Oh, it's just a loose touch. Steve Catherine gets the tackle in, but Ali pulls it back to Sissoko. Now here's Son down the left hand side. Son facing up against Ademi. Oh, Son gets past him. He's into the box, the back to the touch. Just runs past Harry Kane. Mislav Orsic picks up the loose ball, but Aurier now on the right hand side.
That was beautiful.
Aurier pulls it back to Ndombele. Dele Alli in the middle of the park.
That was good play by Son.
Here's Ndombele against Sissoko's in space. We can find him when he does. Bit more time in the ball here for Sissoko. Threads it through to Lamella. Lamella up against Laritsen. Good ball in behind the right back for Son. Son whips it. Clear behind for a corner. And this is better from Spurs. This is much better from Spurs.
Unlucky.
Good covering there by Rostovsky to deal with that cross.
This is what I was saying to you earlier on. I think I said it around 20-25 minutes that eventually they're going to have. They can't just keep letting us put balls in behind. They're going to have to start engaging with us now, and they've done that. And now we're starting to play through them. It's perfect game plan. It's worked out brilliantly so far.
Yeah, I gotta agree.
Anyone, please, if you are watching, make sure to smash that like button. We're at 185. Let's see if we can get to 200 likes before the halftime whistle. We're also now within 50 subscribers of 6K. So please do smash that subscribe button if you are new to the channel for these watch-alongs and any type of Spurs content. There we go. You could possibly want, which does include the Tottenham Fan Voice podcast, now part of the UK's first dedicated sports podcast network, Sports Social. Spurs winning the ball back. The referee decides it's a free kick there, which is a strange decision. But yeah, please do like and subscribe if you haven't already.
It's a good job by Dyer.
Fan in here, I think.
It was a good job by Dyer. He needed to, get the ball, get the counterattack down, and slow down the pace. It's been a decent first half. Could be better. I think so far, the only player that's really been lively has been Coco. Really.
Yeah.
Honestly, I've been actually kind of disappointed with Kane. And Son, I know Kane scored the goal, but
Yeah, but we
other
scored
than
that.
no, he scored, David. But other than that, like he hasn't
Yeah.
he hasn't been contributing enough. Like he hasn't been getting the ball. He hasn't been doing his usual Kane stuff. Like come on, man.
Yeah, that's
like
true. Yeah.
he's Harry Kane.
No. I know, but I just love him.
Oh no, I love him too. Don't get me wrong, but like same with Sonny. I don't. I'm you know me how much I love Sonny, but he's been unimpressive this first half, in my opinion.
I know, but when it comes to Kane, sometimes I just have blinkers.
Oh,
Here's
look at
Lamella.
that! Oh,
Still,
look
he's
at
young.
that! Oh, that's a
That
foul.
referee
Ref.
doesn't know where his whistle is.
What?
I think that's the problem
He's on
here.
crack.
He's not giving any
on
free
crack.
kick to Spurs.
He's on crack.
Honestly,
crack. Has to be.
if anyone works in Specsavers, go and get this guy an appointment.
He has to be on crack. If he calls
Like,
that a
if that-
foul,
And that's not a foul either. That should have been a free kick to Zagreb. I don't
take
know
it.
what game this
I'll
referee is
take it.
watching.
I'll take it.
Vito
on,
Man says,
right
I'm coming
on.
to London. What jersey should I be wearing? Get yourself one of these. Oh, wrong way. Get yourself one of these. No, wrong way again. There we go. Get yourself one of these with a Bale 9 in the back. That's what you need. That's what you need to get.
No, you need the Harry Kane number 10 or the Irish Hotspur number 10.
Harris number 1.
Good ball. by
Son
Sonny.
out the right to Aurier. Across the face of goal. It's blocked. It's cleared. Will says 1 goal with his right in 170 appearances. Brilliant. Look, that's 1 more goal with his right foot than you have in professional football. Will, come on. I'm joking, Will. Look, no one's arguing your point. He doesn't have a very good right foot, but I think the left foot more than makes up for it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look, Lamella for me, I think you will agree, buddy, that he has been probably our best player in the first half.
yeah, you have to.
But at the same time, keep on your crusade because I do think there's validity to your points. Well, I know there is, but just to have a bit of banter with you, I'm going to be on Lamella's side today because it's been well.
Yeah. No, I think Lamelo's been really good today. Personally, I think he's been my man of the match.
His defensive work has been very good as well. To be fair.
Oh yeah, no, I think Dele's been absolutely disappointing. I think Dele has just been the worst player so far.
I think he's struggling. Anytime he's got the ball, his touch has been off tonight.
Touches have been awful. He has contributed to nothing. He also hides behind the ball, man.
Well, Lamella again, was it? Yeah, well done. Oh, right. You better keep that now. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
That's a yellow. That's a yellow.
Stopping the Spurs break. If Meyer does get booked, he'll actually miss the second leg. So I think that's why Jose is pushed him for that yellow card. But Jose walking down the tunnel for half time. Here's a comment that I'm sure will trigger some people. Victor says Lamella is a class squad player. No, you don't like that, David.
No, look, this idea of squad players. The whole reason why you have a squad is that the players that are backup. The idea is that they can just seamlessly come in and replace someone and you can keep going the way you've been going. We don't have that at Tottenham. Everyone's individuals. Everyone's different. No one can come in and do the job that someone else has done. And then ultimately we end up with all the mismatches. So when you're talking about squad, you go and look at the very best squads that win things, which is ultimately obviously what we're trying to do, yeah? So when you're talking about squad, you're talking about squad depth, squad in numbers.
Why would Dye give away a foul there, man?
Play different ways.
He better clear this. Why would Dyer give away that foul? Why is he giving direction? He pisses me off.
Because Davinson Sanchez is behind him, GPS. It's not working, so he has to step in and do it tonight.
He's a terrible defender. What a stupid foul to give. He's going like this, going like that, like he's Van Dyke, pointing here. Yeah. I know everything about defending. Like, shut up.
Well, look, there is the halftime whistle. Spurs go into the break leading by goal to nil, courtesy of a Harry Kane goal after some brilliant work by Eric Lamella. One isn't enough, I'd say, going into the second leg, but it's a lead that we can definitely build on in the second half. I'm going to run and get a bite to eat because I jumped on here straight after work. So these two fantastic hosts are going to carry you through the halftime break. Cheers, guys.
Absolutely.
No,
go eat,
Marcelo,
Matty.
take it away.
No, look, it's it's been a decent half. I think our forwards have been missing, though. I think Kane, Son, could be offering more than what we expect from them. I'm not saying they haven't been terrible, but what we expect from those two, I think we could have more. Dele Alli has been absolutely poor. Absolutely poor. I even forgot he played, honestly. The only time I remember him playing was
Yeah.
when he would, mess up a first touch or, screw up a counterattack. I think he's been the poorest out of all the players out there. I think Sissoko's actually been pretty decent. I think, and Baller has been very good. But obviously Lamella's been man of the match easily. Whether you think of the guy, I think yes, maybe he shouldn't be good enough. Maybe we should be looking to find a replacement. But he has shown commitment. He's putting in the tackles. I mean, he has won every second ball. Every second ball he's been in. You know what I mean? Like every time there's been a second ball near him, he has been there and won it. Fantastic. I don't know what else I can say about Lamela, but he has been great. That's kind of my first half thoughts. We haven't been creating enough chances though. That's the one thing that has been worrying me. It's a lot of long balls, a lot of
I do think as the game goes on though, I think from what we've seen from the opening 10-15 and the block then they had in for say the opening 25, before that, see after about 10 minutes we started to work them out. So then we scored a goal. They couldn't sit the way they couldn't play the way they were playing. So the way they were playing is basically, Marcelo, they had a block. And a block of 5 or 6, and what they were doing is moving side to side, leaving no passes into midfield, no short balls, which meant everything had to go in behind their defence long. And what was happening then is we were putting so many balls in behind, and if on occasions, if our first touch was better, probably would have punished them with that as well. So they couldn't keep doing that. So now they've had to come out and do a man-for-man press, and we're starting to play our way through them. I do get what you're saying. Like none of the chances have really been clear-cut 100%. But I do think as the game goes on, I do think we will punish them.
Yeah, no, I agree. Will Stewart said, great squad player for a mid-table team, not Spurs. Look, I think with David and I, we'll agree with you. I think we should be looking for a Leon Bailey, someone younger, fresh, someone that can aspire, to be a champion, a new mindset. I think David and I will agree with you any time of day, and I think we're not we're not like most fan bases. One good performance is not good enough for us to just completely turn a blind eye to all the poor performances, all the injury, but we're talking about against Dinamo. In this game, you have to agree, Eric Lamela has been fantastic. He has been fantastic this game. At the end of the day, you got to give credit where credit is due. And,
Eric Lamessi.
Yeah, I think he's been that today, man. And we give credit where credit is due. So simple as. But appreciate the super chat, Will. Love you. Come on. Yeah, Spandan Samaran. People will still want Delhi to get more game time over Lucas. It's more historic romance than merit. No, absolutely. No, absolutely. And I said this in the first half, David. We're missing that press from Lucas, aren't we? Dynamo's back line has been passing around way too easily. Not been enough pressing. It's not been enough pressing from both Kane or Son. I think we're incredibly missing Lucas's pass. I think I think he's honestly just watching this game. He has to start against the North London derby. There's no question about it. No question.
That's why when you asked me at the start of the game, and I know you asked me because you were the host, but I already knew your thoughts on it. But no, that's what I was saying to you. You know what I mean? Look, as good as Delhi's been, it's only been a couple of games. You can't be demanding from playing North London derby. He's not going to. First of all, he's not going to be up to the intensity it's going to be played at. I don't think he'll have the fitness for the intensity that North London derby is going to play at. And like I was saying to you, when we played against Fulham, barely got over the line. Press non-existent. 2 games Lucas played, we put 4 goals by them. So it's a huge loss. It's a huge loss.
Yeah. Big up Spandan. Yep. Thank you for the super chat. Kev Williams said Lamela for the first half man of the match. I think honestly, I don't even think there's a debate for it. I don't even think you can even though Kane got the goal, I don't think you can debate. I think Lamela is clearly the man of the match, and I just don't see two ways of it. But yeah, guys, I see a lot of people there. Make sure to like and subscribe. Make sure to also get those super chats in if you want to read them. I see the like situation is at 194. Come on, guys. Let's try to get that to 250. Only you guys can do it. If you have not liked and subscribed, please, please, please go down there, smash that like button, like we're gonna smash Dynamo. It's easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Come here for breezy and let me squeezy. Come on, let's go. But Will Stewart with another super chat. He has done today what is expected of our team. Look, well,
He's right.
I love you. I love it. Yeah, no. What he's done is what expected. But he's been the only one that's been doing it, David. Wouldn't you agree? I think I've been disappointed with the forwards today. How about you?
I've been very disappointed. Look, we're not at our best. Let's be honest, we're not at our best. But like I keep telling people, this is what happens when you introduce players like Ben Davies and Sissoko's been good, but if we had a better technician in there on the ball like Højbjerg, it's the difference between getting quick ball. When you have Lucas playing in there on the press, you have Bale on one side. It's completely different. You see, unfortunately, even though we've only replaced a couple, it's still that couple because the drop-off is so far. It really affects the fluidity of our team. It really does. It really does. But look, at the end of the day, we're winning. It's all we can ask for.
Yeah, but I would say, I was more hinting more. I think, yes, it's easy to say, yeah, Lamella's just doing what we expect. But if we're going to be honest, he's the only one that's doing what we expect in this game. You know what I mean? Like, our forwards have not been doing what we expect. Kane and Son are not, getting those balls in, not creating chances. It's been all Lamella, really. He's been dictating the game. He's taking the game by the scruff of the neck.
Yeah. No, in fairness to him, he has. He scrubbed the scrum. He has grabbed the game by the scruff of the neck. But I think what Will Stewart basically means is that, when these players come out and play, it's okay. Even though he's the only one doing it, but we kind of expect them. I think what he means is that we expect them to do it. Like, this is what we expect when they come out every time when they play for Tottenham. This is what we expect when they cross the line, or more so, it's what we want every week. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you have to give the credit where the credit's due, man. He if he didn't take the game to them today the way he has, would we be winning right now, or would they have a lot more of the ball than what we've had? Because he's worked very hard to go and get the ball back as well today. Yeah,
look. For me, like I always say, there's no agenda. It's either you're shit or you're good. And he's been good this game, so. For me, I'm gonna say he's been good, and that goes for any player. But let's talk about the second half, and what maybe we should be expecting in the second half. Would you take any players off, David? Would you take like a Son or a Kane? Put in a Vinicius or Bale or Mora in there just to spice things up in the second half? Or would you keep it the same?
If I was going to make a sub at halftime, I'd probably take off Sonny. He just looks like he needs a rest, in my opinion. He's had a mixed first half. Towards the end of the half, he looked better. First half, but it can't be taking you 30, 35 minutes to grow into a game. So for me, if anybody, I think you could take him off without losing anything from your team. In terms of would I tell certain players like Dele Alli and all, they have another 10 minutes to prove me wrong before I do haul them off? Yes, I would. And if Dele Alli doesn't put it in, because I agree with you, Marcelo, we've barely mentioned his name. He's been MIA and missing in action.
Listen, it's almost like Harry Winks when he comes into play. Sometimes you turn on the camera, you see them get the ball, and you're like, wait, Harry Winks is playing? I didn't even know that. He's been that, he's been missing that much. And listen, man, it's poor. I think everybody would agree. I think it hasn't been good enough. But personally, I think I would still stick with that starting. I would haul off Sonny at 60 minutes and put in Bale or maybe a Bergwijn, put in someone of that nature. I would rest Lucas because I think we're gonna need that pressing for North London Derby. I just want to keep him 100% rested. And then by the 70th minute, 80th minute, take out Kane and, put on Vini Vinny goal in there. But we do have a super chat from Jordan Stevens. Jordan, thank you very much.
Jordan.
Solid half for me. Lamela is the difference. Come on, you Spurs. Absolutely agree. I think we all agree. Lamela has been fantastic. Holly said we've gone a full 45 minutes without conceding a goal with Dyer, Sanchez at the back. Miracles do happen. Listen, I'll say this. I thought Sanchez was going to be heavily exposed. When Dyer came in, I really did. I think both of them would have been exposed. It's not like both of them would have been exposed. I think Dyer and Sanchez would have been exposed. But I will say this. I think Sanchez has actually been pretty well positioned. His passing has been pretty crisp. I got to say, there's been some improvements I've seen.
About time.
Yeah, no, it's about time. But I would say, I got to give credit where credit is due. But he's actually improved. But we got the host himself. Take it away, Maddie. What you have to? Let me ask you this: What did you have for lunch?
I had pizza and goujons because it was already made. Yeah,
I do have to do a Dyer's, so I gotta go
do a Dyer.
for a second.
Take your time, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Fully agree with Holly's comment there, by the way. Do that. Thanks everyone who did the course claim super chats. I'm sure the lads thanked you for that while I was gone, but thank you to all of you. And we have hit 200 likes as well, which is a fantastic.
Come on. 300.
Fantastic milestone on this one.
We're always
let's go 300. Our overall goal for today is 350 to match the last watch along. Well, please let's start with 300. Let's see if we can get there next. Thank you to the 200 people who have liked it already. Will said folk can disagree with me if they like, but the stats don't lie. I personally do think Thuakir says Lamela really is divisive among our fan base. Stats don't tell the full story. And I honestly do think that, because you can look at Mohamed Salah, the top goal scorer in the Premier League this season, but there's no doubt he has not been the best player in the Premier League this season. I do think there is more to football than stats, but considering I work for Opta, I shouldn't be saying that. But look, here I am and I'm doing it. Holly says, smashing it, guys. Lovely stuff. Holly, thank you very, very much for that. David, are you expecting to see any halftime subs?
No, I'm not. If there is, just on basis of what's gone on before between Mourinho and Dele, I think it could be Dele, because look, as good as he's been the last few days, the last few games, Matty, he's been non-existent this evening. He really has, to be fair to him. Every time the ball's come near me, it's taken him 2-3 touches to get it down under control. He's just been too slow. He's not up to speed tonight. We have a super chat here from Gary Paul Speed. He says we need 2 early goals second half to get Kane and Son off. Yeah, 100%. We need to go and kill this game. We need to start the second half basically with more desire and passion than what we started the first half. I do think the longer the game goes on, the better chances we will create. I do think, look, our pitch is a big pitch. I do think it's going to tire them out. And when they start getting tired, more gaps will appear. Like I was saying, they've sat low block, or we're not low block, but they set up a block of about 5 or 6, kept them moving it side to side, gave us no spaces to play a short game, had to go everything in behind. But then we started copping on, we started exposing them in behind every time. We would have scored more if a first touch didn't let us down. But now as the game goes on, they're going to be confused now. They're not going to know what way to play. So I do think we're going to expose them in the second half.
Yeah, no, I agree in that one. And the 2 goals, get the 2 of those off would be a really good thing to see and relaxing thing to have for us in the second half, so to avoid any potential injuries for the 2 of them. Vince says, fed and water for the second half, Matty. Let's go. Another 2 would be nice, guys. Another 2 would be absolutely fantastic to have that. Not only that air of relaxation about the second half, but also that return leg in Croatia next week. Holly says, Dele has really been off the pace tonight. So slow at releasing. So slow at releasing the ball, driving with it and making a decision. Hopefully he can up it. And exactly what we have been praising him for in recent weeks is where he's letting us down today. We're just back here for the second half. We can see Harry Kane is back. He's still on the pitch. He hasn't been taken off at the break. We'll have another few... I look at the other players that I see if there has been any subs. So first of all, Jordan Stevens with a £5 super chat. Jordan, thank you very, very much. There's a question. Absolutely. Why does Davis kick it into the first man every time and try and score from 25 yards? Your guess is as good as mine, Jordan. I don't know. I really don't know. The decision making of that man is beyond bizarre. It's absolutely crazy. He's just not. He should never be in the attacking third of a pitch, but he also can't defend, so he also shouldn't be in the defensive third of the pitch. So probably shouldn't be on the pitch, if you ask me. But here we are. Here he is. Dele Alli, Lamela, Son also out for the second half as well. There's been no changes from Spurs. Doesn't appear to be any changes by Dinamo Zagreb either. But Jordan, again, thank you for the super chat and everyone else is coming in with them as well.
I'm sure he must have said to Dele Alli, like, look, you've the next 10 minutes to go out there now and show me that you actually want to be out there.
Yeah, I do agree with you on that one. And I feel as though in the past, Dele hasn't really been given the chance to prove himself on the pitch when he makes a mistake or when he's been poor. He's been whipped off straight away. But now that he has shown that degree of form, perhaps this is a good chance to keep him on the pitch and allow him to turn a bad game into a good game by maybe getting on a score sheet or grabbing a goal or something like that. And that's what we need to see from him to really put him in the conversation of potentially being back in our first team more consistently.
See, 100%. And see, I think he's learned the lesson. I think he's learned the lesson that Jose has tried to give him. And basically, look, nothing's given. Everything is earned. You earn it, I'll give it to you. You know what I mean? And look, let's be honest, he didn't earn it, so Jose didn't give it to him. Now he's earning it. Jose's giving him the chance to put it right now, and hopefully he can take it. Here we go. He's on the ball.
That's a fantastic pass by Dele Alli. Good defended by Rostovski. Dele, a terrific... he's whipped the ball back around the corner on the reverse, looking for Son in behind the right back, but Rostovski showed great pace to get back there and just knock it out for a throw-in. Incredible vision there by Dele Alli, though. He knew exactly what he wanted to do as soon as he got that ball at his feet. Good defending by
just nicking before that he was away.
Maybe get a little touch, but go down and get the red card or something like that. But good defending. Switch play here after Sergio Aurier on the right hand side, takes it down really well.
Good ball, good
ball. Is across the match.
Good ball. Good
ball.
Been
overhit, but Son keeps it alive at the far post. Son up against Rostovski. Son, I can't find the angle for the cross. Pulls it back to Davis. David, listen into the area. Eric Lamela tries to take it down. Why are you taking it down? Lamela's still there. Tackle comes in. Kane. Deflected over the crossbar.
Kane should have went down when the contact came.
Surely there was a handball in there. His head on the end of that. The flag is up there somewhere for an offside. I'm not quite sure for what. It is for Lamela from the first cross, so it wouldn't have counted anyway. But Dele just needs, or Lamela, just put your head on that. He's allowed Leovac back in to make the tackle. There's a scramble in the box. Theophile Catherine makes a good challenge. Comes back to Harry Kane. The shot is deflected by Leovac over the crossbar. But Lamela was offside in the build-up, so it's a free out for Dinamo Zagreb. But
you're 100% right, Matty. All he has to do is put his head on that. What is he doing trying to chest that down? There's no time to chest that down. Just put your head on and put it in the back of the net, for fuck's sake.
Not at all. I'm sure Will have the stats on Lamela's headed goals if there are any. But Skippy says Dele already set it up by the looks of it. It has been a good start to the half by Dele, and here he is pressing. Really good player. That's Mayer back in our own half. Good spinning by Lamela, but that's going to be a throw into Dinamo Zagreb. He's been unlucky there.
Good start to the half. Good start to the half. You look, it's better than what we've seen over previous weeks where you come out second half, 5-10 minutes, they want to settle into the half, have a picnic, wait until the other team, expect the other team to wait to Tottenham until they're ready to play. So it's been a good start, lively start to the second half, which is what you want. I think your mic's gone, Matty.
Sorry, my bad. I had myself muted. I was eating crisps. That's what we want, though. We want to bring the game to Zagreb and get the 2-goal cushion, get a 3-goal cushion, and bring the game beyond them. And if they do get a goal back, we don't want to be a case where they can then park the bus and hold out for a 1-1 draw, bring it back to Croatia. We want to actually have a considerable lead on them to build on next week, and maybe to rotate even a bit more in the reverse leg. Yeah, no, 100%. Look, we've been gifted we've been gifted a nice tie, especially getting the home leg first. You know what I mean, with the chance of getting the job done. So we need to take that gift, especially with the North London Derby coming up. Huge. And I know Jose has been downplaying the fact that we were having the home leg first of all, but it is big because Arsenal and Greece tonight. Yeah. It's going to be and Dembele goes down. Surely that's a penalty. Why isn't this ref calling anything up? That's a stonewall penalty. Do we have VAR here tonight, don't we? Yeah. We better look at that. They are going to take a look at this. The referee stop play, so we can have a look. Will says, look, if Lamela was a number 8, I would agree 100%. That's a penalty. Ask Marcelo about his annual heat map from 2018 to 2019. I'll do that when he gets back, but it's a stonewall penalty. That has to be given as a penalty. He didn't touch it. That better be a penalty. It should be. Rune says, let's get Matt to 6K today. Do smash that subscribe button. Let's see if we can get to 6,000 subscribers today.
Penalty.
And Dombele's down. It hasn't been given just yet.
Penalty.
Sue says, Paddy practicing his ventriloquist act. I'm a man of many talents, Sue. What could I say?
Yeah.
But Will, again, thank you so much for that super chat. Marcelo, Will said to ask you about Lamella's annual heat map from 2018.
Yeah, I've seen this.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. It's shocking. It's shocking. Look. No. Listen, I don't argue with them about whether we should keep Lamella or sell him. Sell him. Get a Leon Bailey. Get someone fresh. You know what I mean? Like I agree. I've been the first one saying this. We need new players. We need new mindsets. It's bound time, right? But it's not about. I'm not looking that far. I'm looking at this game, and what this game tells me is that Tottenham have looked good. Like Lamella has looked good. Yeah, Lamella has looked good. Not Tottenham. Lamella has looked good. This is a penalty, 100%.
Have they not given that?
Hasn't been given. No.
Oh
Are you
my
kidding me?
God! He doesn't touch the ball.
Shocking.
He puts it through the defender's face
Shocking.
and stops saying
Shocking.
Dembele running onto it.
This
Are
reference.
we going to look at that Phil
Penalty.
Foden penalty? These are getting things wrong. Did you see that Phil Foden one last night?
Shocking.
No.
Shocking.
McCarthy stood on his ankle. And look, the people who watch all of my videos will know just how much I hate VAR and the referees implementing it. You'll see my VAR rants. But Phil Foden last night, I can say beyond any doubt, and I feel like I'm saying this every week now, but every week I mean it, was the worst VAR decision I have ever seen in the Premier League. For those who didn't see it, basically the ball ran under the keeper's foot as he tried to control it, and Phil Foden nipped in behind him, got a touch, and like Foden's foot is here, and the keeper steps down on his ankle like that. And the commentator said there was no contact, which there blatantly was, and VAR didn't give it. I was absolutely shocked.
I'm.
But honestly, how can you not give that one for Ndombele? That's a stonewall fucking penalty.
Stonewall. Stomps on his foot, body checks him. Like, what else does he need to do? Grab it like a cleaver and like start hitting him with it? Like, like.
Let's not do that to one of our best players.
No. That's shocking. That's shocking.
I think people in the chat agree. That it should have been a penalty.
Football's been around for how long? Crap, all these refs. They all should be fired, in my opinion.
I wouldn't be completely against that, to be perfectly honest. I used to throw one for Spurs out on the right hand side in the attacking third, Aurier into Dele Alli.
Oh, it should be
back to Serge Aurier and Spurs.
That's such a joke,
work it back
man.
to try and build it forward again.
It's only because we're Spurs. Honestly, it's only because we're Spurs. If that was United, if that was Bruno Fernandes, they'll say, "Yep."
If that was Bruno Fernandes, he gets two penalties for that.
You'll get a penalty and a red card. I guarantee you that. It's ridiculous. Some of the foul, listen, like the Fulham game, I thought we should have had a penalty. Personally, I was watching it. I saw, it clipped Kane. It clips him. You know what I mean? Like, what are the rules? Yeah. I'm sorry, Maddie. I'm going on a little bit of a rant mode here, but I have to go on this because what are the rules? I honestly don't know. Is it if it clips a player and he goes down? Is that a penalty?
Okay. Off the line. Comes down to Lamella. Can he control it? No. Meyer lets it run past him. Sissoko picks up into the box, and Dombele tries to spin, but it's a good tackle. A chance here for Zagreb to break. Meyer at the right hand side plays it out to, is that Mislav Orsic? It's not, but this is Rostovski. Back into Ivanisic. Oh, brilliant, Dele Alli. Oh, fantastic.
Fucking love that.
Ali's, he's been incredible.
As I was saying, man, you gotta... Yeah, no, actually explain what's going on there.
No, I was just going to say he's been good in the second half rather than the whole game so far. But go on.
Yeah, no, as I was saying, man, like, I'm honestly, like, I just don't know what the rules are anymore. I honestly don't. Is it like if you clip a player... which, then apprehends him to go down, is that a penalty? Or is it, does there need to be enough in the contact to be a penalty? Because I've seen United players go down by, like, the littlest touch ever. Like, the littlest touch ever, and they get a penalty. But, like, Kane gets his heel clipped against Fulham, gets his heel slightly bumped. And he goes down and no penalty. Endo Baller goes down, gets absolutely trucked, no penalty. Like, I don't get it, man. Like, it's ridiculous. What are the rules?
They wouldn't be in the league where they are right now if they didn't have all them penalty decisions. They've openly come out and said, well, we go down and then it's up to them then to decide. You know what I mean? And 9 times out of 10 they get it because United are one of the old, great British institutions of football. you know what I mean, piss off. At the end of the day, they haven't done the work right off the field, recruitment and everything else. So there's no need to give them penalties and feel sorry for them and have them that high up the league.
Yeah, I agree. Dara says, "What did I miss? Why is Marcelo on a rant?" We should have had a penalty.
Justified rant.
It's completely justified. We're giving out about referees and VAR. We've had no rules caving in here, Dara. Christopher W says, "Man United foul the defenders and get a pen like Villa, against Villa." Jack Grealish does that as well. Jack Grealish will run past the man, throw his foot into him, put himself on the ground, and he'll get a free kick. It's why he's the most foul player in the world, or in the Premier League. Dara says, "That's okay. Thought something had happened. David's hat. He was off screen. If something happened, David's hat, you would not see any stream in these channels. Everything would be
That's a yellow card.
YouTube would be closed down. We can't have
YouTube.
Look,
this hat is here to stay. This hat is here to stay. 100%. No, it's here to stay. No, I did need to go to run off and go to the toilet, but Marcelo went, so I had to wait for Marcelo to come back before I could go. So I didn't want to leave Matty on his own. So.
Sorry, David.
No, you don't need to sorry that. Yeah. Oh, here we are, 2-0. No.
You relax yourself, Dave. There's people watching this game, not watching the game, listening to us. We can't give them fake scorelines. I ban people in the chat for that.
No, I thought it was coming. I thought I could see. I had visions of Harry Kane rising above everyone.
Yeah, no, and I think Stu Smith gave the exact my exact issue. The thing that pisses me off is the inconsistency. I just want to know what the rules are. Is it if they clip the player, there's actual contact, and they go down, is it a penalty? Or does there need to be, is there a certain amount of contact needed for it to be considered a penalty? Does it need, if it's just a little bump, it's not a penalty, but if it's the player goes through the guy, it's a penalty? What are the rules? Because at some days I'm like, that's a stonewall penalty. And then they don't give it. And then there's some days I'm like, oh, come on. He just got, Salah, just held back a little bit and he goes like this, come on, man. Yeah,
the one given against Højbjerg when he wasn't even looking. Now, if that's a penalty, that in the baller one is a penalty.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. He stomps on Højbjerg. What do you the one against City? He stomped on Højbjerg and he went down and he got the penalty. Unbelievable, man. I'm so sick of these. These videos. My God!
He's an animal. He's an animal. That's going on the period. That's unreal.
That was amazing.
He's looking more and more like Moussa Dembele.
Oh, lad, that was Ronaldinho, man. That gave me some Ronaldinho flashbacks. Oh my goodness.
I have to say, lads, I do want to praise our defence because there's been no rickets today so far.
Yeah. Oh, Olympiacos is 1-1.
Oh! Woo! We're in business. North London Derby. Roll it on.
Yep. From what I've seen on Google. Yeah, no. I'm just looking on Google just to see, just give updates.
They'd probably be giving offside now or something.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I didn't see the goal.
We have them.
Should be 2-0 up, man. This is bullshit. I'm so mad.
The second's coming, lad.
Yeah,
Yusuf El Arabi scored for Olympiacos.
Yeah, David. We can say that, but then it's just like it's just like, why is it never easy for us? Why these refs? Just they always just hate Tottenham, and I'm just like, why can't we just get a break sometimes from these fuckers? Just sick of it.
We've literally had these penned in this whole half. Arabi scored. El Arabi.
Yeah. Dean Corbett says, big shout out to Matt just because I feel he needs one. Well, thank you very much, Dean. And big shout out to Dean as well. Thanks for tuning in, Dean. Really appreciate it. Leland says,
subs are coming in.
Looks like Bale and Lucas could be on, but before they do, Leland says, no visiting teams get anything at United. Do you remember when I think Mendes scored when the ball was 5 yards behind the line and their keeper pushed it back into play? It was Roy Carroll in goal that day. Arthur Everett, Arthur, so good to see you tuning in here. Thank you very much. Says, hi lads, hope you're all okay. We should have had a penalty. Hope we can get another goal. But here's Petkovic and he's put it wide. That's a chance.
Shocking.
And this is the guy everyone's praising. Is that Petkovic? The big guy?
It all started from Ben Davies. Look, where is Ben Davies at, man? Where is Ben Davies at? Cover the left side, man. You're left back.
Someone has told us we need to look at the Olympiacos goal because apparently it's really funny. I'm just getting.
I wonder who gave it away this time. That looks like he could be changes there. It looks like Lucas Bergwijn and Bale.
What has Brian Leno just
wonder is
done?
one of them going to go up top and Kane and Son will come off.
I don't know, but this is more important. See this? Watch this by Leno.
Can we show it? I don't think we can show it, can we?
This isn't on stream. It's just with us in the background.
Oh,
Where?
I don't see it.
You don't see it?
No.
Oh, give me a second. Oh, I have the tab shared rather than the. Oh, basically, he's got the ball like 30 yards out from goal, and he's passed it straight into the Olympiacos striker, and it's been banged in from 25 yards out. Oh, it's a
Why am I
typical
not
Arsenal goal to
surprised?
concede.
You know, why am I not surprised?
I'm not surprised either. Anyway, Olympiacos have their equaliser,
Yeah.
and we still hate Arsenal. If Yusuf El
And
Arabi can score against
I
them,
really wouldn't underestimate Olympiacos going to the Emirates and turning it over, you know.
yeah, sure. That's what they did last year. They won 2-1 at the Emirates. A very, very late goal, and it was actually a 1-1 draw in Greece before that. So,
No, dude, I already said it. You know, they're a decent team. You know.
Oh, Harry pulling out the scales. Look at that. Silky Harry. Stupid Lamella with his ball rolls. That's what I'm talking about. Smother him. Yeah, that's it.
Just that pass from Davies really just kind of.
They're about to make 3 changes as well.
Yeah, look, I'm a little bit worried, lads. We need to get another goal here. You know, we're giving them still a breathing room. We need to start creating some chances. As much as we had the ball, we still need to create some chances. Oh, good.
Yeah. Here we are.
Oh, come on. Come on, Deli.
Look at Kane far post. No,
what the fuck was that? That was
so far off.
Not even close. What was that, Deli? That's a cheap ball to give away, too. Oh, that was so cheap. Oh, but good tackle. Come on, Deli. Time to redeem yourself.
So slow, man.
Yeah, he is.
Quicker.
Really slow. Why is he staying down? Get up. Matty, can I ask you this? I know you love Dele Alli, but what do you think of him this half or this game so far?
I don't love Dele Alli. I worship Dele Alli. He was really poor in the first half. He improved a bit at the start of the second half, but he's never. Even at his best, he was never the most consistent player. He always had an off game every now and then.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping this is just his off game and not that he's just had a good burst of form and that's him done now. But yeah, look, he hasn't been good. But I think, like I said, you were actually gone at halftime when I said it, Marcelo. He, in the past under Jose Mourinho, when he's been playing well, he's played. But as soon as he's been bad, he's been taken off. And he hasn't been given the chance to turn it around and to prove himself. Whereas now, I think because he has been so good in recent weeks, he's now been given the chance to turn that form around. I think he needs to take it. And if he gets a goal or an assist, all of a sudden it's worth it, you know. And this game will be remembered for the goal or the assist. But about getting to that point is a very different story.
Get the ball in the fucking
box. I just want 2 and 3. I just want the game over, please. Please.
not with Tottenham.
These are shit. They've offered nothing. They've come here to sit in and just try and keep the score down for the second leg. Come on, like.
It is a triple change for Spurs, and first of all, it's a double change for Dinamo Zagreb.
One on the bench getting ready as well, so I'd say they're making another one fairly quick.
Lovro Meyer has come off to be replaced by Castrati.
Lamella's off. Ooh.
Bale is on for Lamella. There's a lot of subs going on here.
Come on, Bale.
Lamella on for Bale, as we said. Son is being taken off for, I would assume, Stephen Bergwijn.
Lucas.
For
Dele Alli maybe coming off.
Yeah, I think it's that.
Ali is going off as well.
And Lucas in the middle, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. No, good job. I agree with that. That's a good rotation right there.
Good substitutions. True,
yeah.
Dele's not happy.
He's been poor. He's been poor.
Can't
he can stop all he wants. He was given a chance.
Look at that. That's the difference. That's the difference between Lucas Moura
already.
This is the difference between Lucas
Moura
and
Bale.
Gareth Bale.
This is boring. Gareth Bale.
Oh, he's taking the piss.
That is porn, lad.
It is. I'm not even messing. It actually is.
Just after the triple sub, Lucas presses high, wins the ball back out to the right-hand side to Bale. A delicious cross with the outside of his left boot into the back post to Bergwijn. Forces a good save out of Lavakovic. But does Bale not have a right foot because he used the outside of his left boot? Will, you tell me. But it's I think Bergwijn has to get a bit more power in that one. But
he has to finish that.
Look at the vision from Bale and outside the left boot.
Oh, that's sexy.
Brilliant delivery.
Oh, that is sexy. Oh my God.
What a ball that is.
Oh, that's tasty. That's better than a burger.
Oh.
We knocked him out last round, Dave. Focus.
Oh, come on. Well done. These are really poor. Come on. Yes,
Come on,
the space.
come
Look
on,
at this.
Stevie.
Come on.
Oh, no.
Go, Brian. Put on the top.
No, come on. You can't do that. Jeez, David.
I can, lad. You should be quicker. Trains every day.
You sound like Rob Hogan telling me he beat Usain Bolt in a 5-meter race. Rob thinks he can beat Usain Bolt over 5 meters and over 10K.
Oh,
No.
Yeah. What? No. Does he
If I
really?
witnessed Rob run out of breath going to the canteen at work, he would not beat him.
Yeah, come on. I would
He's in
probably beat
Dundee.
Robert. I probably would beat Rob in a race. I'm not even.
Michael,
that
it's not
proud.
a fascination with Dele Alli, it's an appreciation.
America to race Marcelo. That's the
Will
next
Stewart.
big race. Do you know the way YouTubers go into boxing, where we're taking Usain Bolt and the athletics to the YouTube world?
Do something different. Will Stewart says, see, that's a winger. Notice the difference in power.
Oh.
Look, I'm not going to sit here and say
True,
Lamella is
you
better than
put him
Gareth
in the
Bale
right
because
as
he's not. I agree with you that Bale is better than Lamella, but I just rate Lamella a bit more than you do. Bergwijn's cross headed away by Lauritsen.
Shit. That's shit.
That's
That's
shite.
shit.
Take care of the ball.
Pekovic out to Castrati. A
That's
chance to get in
shit
behind here. Eric Dyer's out of
And he
position.
doesn't even
Castrati
track back.
nearly run the ball out of play, but he's managed to keep it in into Pekovic.
But he is,
Oh, can we get the ball?
Don't foul him.
Hello.
Looks very bad.
Hello.
Put
Holy
it by him.
shit.
Oh, he just
Good
had touched that
challenge
by
by
him.
Leovic.
He's already committed. No, he better not be injured. I swear to God. Oh, poor Bale. Come on, Bale.
Oh no, he's injured. Oh, he's the one that's fucked up. Oh yeah, I think he screwed up his ankle there. Oh, he
What's
does.
wrong with him? He made the tackle. What's wrong with him? The girl.
Jeez. Good strength by
okay.
yeah, good strength by Sanchez. I'll say that.
Stood on his foot though.
I
That's why he's
love
wrong,
that.
man.
I
That's
love
good play.
that. Yeah, no, listen, you got to lay it one on them.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
The ref
sometimes
is
you just
not,
have to let them know you're there.
yeah,
Look,
ref is not
from
looking.
experience.
Giving them, yeah.
I started playing seniors at 16, Marcelo, and the centre backs I didn't want to come up against, and the ones, even though you put the ball by them, still leave a stamp on you. They're not the ones you want to play against.
Listen,
Think twice about trying to make a dick of them.
oh, come on, Lucas. Oh, come on, Lucas.
Lucas, not the time. Oh, that's a red. That's a red. He went about 10 feet in the air and nearly took off.
Look, I'll say this. You know, I like the perfect tackle for me is when you get the ball, and then you also get the guy's shin. You get the ball first, and then you get his shin. Just that drive through.
Basically, you hurt him, but it's not a foul, is what you're saying.
Exactly. Listen, I got the ball first. I just stand up. I'm like, nope, got the ball first. And you see his shin like dangling there. You love it.
You want to break his leg? God, Marcelo.
Hey, that's my mentality when you're a center back. Listen, I'm gonna leave it on the defender.
It's like your Richarlison and Thiago rant all over again.
Yeah, bro. No, listen, you got to do that stuff. Football is not a little kids game. People keep thinking this is it honestly, it angers me because it's becoming kind of a kids game. Like I see in school, we put a kid in football because it's just safe. And I'm just like, just shaking my head. And I'm like, no, it shouldn't be. No. Like, listen, when I was a kid, I come home with like welts, cuts in my leg. And I loved it. That's the way it should be. But
I was a
speaking
goalkeeper.
Speaking of Richarlison and Pickford and Van Dijk, the referee that Merseyside derby is the referee for the Tottenham Arsenal game. So I do think he's going to let the game flow a bit.
Wow, that could be violent.
Oh, Kane!
Here we are.
You have to finish
Come on,
that.
Kane. Yeah, easy, game over. Come on, King of the Lane, Harry Kane. I expect it. Come on! Woo! I told you he's a skip. He had all the time in the world to put that in. All the time. He'd still be standing there and now he'd still score. He's a legend. Where's the video?
Oh, well, let me get the video. Dembele has the ball in the middle of the park. He sweeps out the right hand side to Sergio, who's just onside. First time volley across the face of goal. Thiafoil Catherine tries to clear it but doesn't. And Harry Kane makes bits of him with 2 touches and fires it back between his legs. No chance for Livakovic. And Spurs have a 2-goal lead.
Oh, what a goal.
That's easy. Game over. Game over.
Oh, that's a terrible clearance. Terrible clearance.
Oh, look at that. Too good, too quick. And then legs him. Honestly, that centre back he doesn't know where he is. I bet he's concussed after that.
He sent him on ice skates, David. He sent him on ice skates. That the man looked like he was on rollerblades, like this.
Yeah.
Will in here with another super chat. Will, you were absolutely insane. Thanks for support. Says, look, banter aside, my standards for Tottenham are just too high for Lamella. He's a player for smaller clubs. He is our Lingard. What do you make of that, David?
No, look, I think it's a fair comment. Look, Lamella, when he has been, look, there was a good period of the time where he was off the field when we needed him most, when we were losing games. Look, the games he has played this season, I think he's been absolutely brilliant. But I agree with Will. Like, look, I hold Tottenham in the highest regard. I want to be up there with the biggest and the best clubs. I want to be winning trophies. And if that's the direction we all want to go in, he's not good enough for Tottenham.
No, absolutely. No.
Dark says, this is why we need either Reggie or Serge in the starting 11. Thank you very much for the 5,000 South Korean one. I appreciate that. And yeah, we do need one of those fullbacks there. We do. And it's Serge making that run down the right-hand side, making that attack who created that goal.
I thought this guy wasn't going to play. There's no need to be bringing him on.
Oh, wow.
No. See the game out. Get the stability in the midfield. Rest out in the baller. Yeah, get in the baller out. Yeah, I agree with that.
Wayne says that Zagreb defender is good enough to play for Arsenal.
Maybe Endombele's picked up a knock. Do you know what that is? Endombele's picked up a knock. Winksy's sitting there. Jose, I'm ready. The Euros is coming. And, Jose's just slapped him back down in the chair and says, Pierre, come on, my man. Get on
you go.
Yeah, no, look, 20 minutes for Højbjerg is basically like a light walk on the park, just eating a snack. He's so fit. He might be the most fit player in the Premier League, let alone in our squad. Yeah. The guy just plays every minute, and he loves it. You can tell he loves that.
Oh, what is moon boots on? Take it off. There's no pressure. Jesus Christ.
He's trying to send the first football to the moon.
Honestly, I think that's the case. Genuinely. He put that one up. Oh. Composure. This is what we're talking about. Just take it down, pass it, get an attacking move going. We go and take the game 3-0. Why are you panicking now and starting ballooning it back up to them? What a dope.
No, I don't know.
We're at 226 likes, so please smash that like button. Let's get to 250 as quickly as we possibly can. I have full faith in 145 of you watching. Let's get to 250. We'll push on from there. As well, if you haven't already, make sure to subscribe down below for more of these watch-alongs. Live previews, reviews, interactive live streams, call-in shows, and as well the Tottenham Fan Voice podcast, which is now part of the Sports Social Podcast Network, the UK's first dedicated
look at this sports
podcast network. So please do smash that subscribe button. I promise you won't regret it. Let's get to 6K. We are 42 away at the moment, so please do help us get there. By the end of the week, it will be greatly, greatly appreciated. If we hit 6K before the North London Derby, well, that would be even better. So please do that. Thank you to everyone already who has.
As well, I'm actually, speaking of it, I'm not too far off. I think I'm about 60 off 1.5k, and the map pack has been so good to me so far. So look, get over there and help get me to one. Make it a memorable night. Let's get Mac to 6k. Let's get me to 1.5k, and it'll be a great night for everyone involved.
Good stop it. Good stop there. Good read by Sanchez. That was a good read.
Davies with the Deckers. Jesus Christ, we are 2-0 up.
Lucy here with another super chat says, hi Matty, David and Marcelo. Lucy, thank you so much. Appreciate the super chat for that. Absolutely love it. As well, guys, I'm thinking of starting some sort of like a super chat board or super chat wall. It's like every single super chat that I get, I'm gonna like write it on a board or on a wall or something like that, and I can have it as a like some sort of memento, and I'll when I figure out how I'm going to show it in the streams and stuff as well. So if you do want that, please do let me know in the live chat. That would be a good thing to have. And also, please, if you want your,
I award them comment of the day, lad. That's what I do. I give someone comment of the day.
That's a good shout. I wish I thought of that before you did. But please as well, if you want to get your questions answered and your comments read out, please do pop in the super chat. Help support the channel. But also it guarantees that we will see and interact with your message. So please do that. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. And look, even if you can't, anyone, just normal comments, the likes, everyone, it is massively appreciated. So thank you to everyone who is watching. We have nearly 12,000 people tuning in over the last 3 or so hours as well. Crazy
I've
numbers.
never been so relaxed in my life either. Do you know that?
Yeah, it's been a relaxing half.
Yeah.
It's very relaxing.
Yeah, these guys are poor, man. I don't know what you were getting on about.
I thought they were Dortmund. Lad.
No, what, guys, stop it! I will kick you both off the stream right now. I will not think twice about it. I will not think twice about it. Stop.
Look, Matty. I'm just saying, bro. The way you were talking about these guys, you know what I mean? Like,
the nerves got the best of you, Matt. The nerves got the best of you.
A whole lot better.
It's okay, Matt. You had 3 match jitters, lad.
They've given us a good game. We're only 2-0 up. You said 5-0, David.
But honestly, it should be 6-0 up, to be honest. They haven't done anything.
Yeah. Oh, and here you go.
Speaking of which.
Here we go.
Speaking of which.
Here we go. Here we go.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah, just keep my mouth shut from now on. That's what I'm talking about. Come on. Piece of shit. Let's go.
Leland Edwards says he's just subscribed to the Irish Hotspur. Obi-Wan Kenobi and Sue Smith says it's a good idea to have the super chat board. Look, I'll get it in. And look, I will backfill it with everyone who's put in super chats so far. So please, if you do want that, put a super chat in right now. And
I don't get what you mean by a board, man. What
defending by Davies.
Good defending, Davies.
Defending by Davies.
He's like Superman going through the air. What do you mean by a board, man?
Like something like I don't know if you're able to do like an actual whiteboard in the background, so I can write all the names of people who put super chats in and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I think it would be cool personally. Vito Man says, "Are you paying to watch or for free?" We're watching this for free because we can. Really,
I mean, yeah.
Reasons to it. I actually have a subscription to pay to watch it, but so we're all in sync, and Marcelo does as well. Like but just so we're all in sync, we all do the one link, so it's brilliant.
Yeah.
And Matt, if you're getting your whiteboard up, you can put
Well, it's in off the game by Kane.
Come on.
You can get a little timer clock and put it up there as well for the games.
Yeah, that's the next thing I need to figure out as well.
Pass it.
Come
on, Lucas. Come
on. Yellow card. Yeah. That's what I thought. We expected nothing less. Good referee and man match referee.
Okay, David. Carl says, cheers for another great stream, lads. Great fun as usual. Thank you very much for that one. Carl, I really appreciate that one.
Wow.
Will says, I pay for your stream here on both y'all's channel every month. Stewart, you pay for even more than that. I honestly thank you so much for the support. Again, I know I always say it doesn't go unnoticed, but it is massively appreciated. So thank you for that, Will. Sub here for Dinamo Zagreb, and it is Bruno Petkovic who's gone off to be replaced by Gavranovic. So what I would argue is they're the biggest goal scoring threat off the pitch with 13 minutes to go.
Yeah. Done shit, to be honest.
He had a good effort from range.
He missed a sitter.
That's also true.
I scored that sitter. Oh, that's
probably not
That's
true.
shit. That's shit.
You think you score past Hugo Lloris with 18 yards out?
Oh, 100%.
Now, is that because you're good or because Lloris is bad?
Hey, look, listen. I got a decent left foot, bro. You know, I wasn't a goal scorer myself, but I'm left-footed. Yeah. I could play. I mean, I wasn't the best left back, but I could, you know.
Are you better than Davis?
100%. Look, listen. I got a good first touch. I got a decent pass. So, you know, I got to be better than Davies.
Ooh, Bergwijn just pulled up with a dodgy looking injury. I'm a keeper, but I haven't played in goal since I broke my wrist after Christmas. So, for like 2.5 months. God,
how tall are you, Matty? Because keepers are pretty tall, man. How tall are you?
I'm not tall. I'm 5'10". Yeah.
Oh,
I never said I was a
good
goalkeeper. I just said I am a goalkeeper.
Well, fair enough.
I was trying
to look. Come on, Matty. Give yourself a little bit more credit there.
I have an All-Ireland gold medal. I like to think I'm somewhat decent.
You're better than that Sheffield United keeper, Ramsdale.
Come on, everyone is better than that Sheffield United goalkeeper.
Did you just say you have an All-Ireland gold medal, lad?
Yeah, for community games.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I did miss the final, but we don't talk about that.
Oh.
Do you play Garda, mate?
No, I hate it.
Yeah.
I hate it. You could not. Honestly, I'd rather watch Paint Dry.
No, honestly. Look, it used to be good back in the day. I think it's gone shite, to be honest with you now. But no, look, I only ever played it up until I turned 18, and then when I was finished with minors, I was playing on the 21s then as well. But as soon as I turned 18, the minors was finished.
Oh, that's shit. Oh, that's a shit cross. What? He's saying retake it? Oh, fuck off.
That's something I'd expect Ben Davies to do.
What? Why would he retake that? He blew the whistle. This is
The
ridiculous.
ref is feeling sorry for them at this stage. In fairness, they have been battered for the 90 minutes.
No, for a goal kick. Harmless.
But, this is their play. This is their play. Look, going out to Zagreb, it's going to be a cold place to go at this time of the year. Many big teams have gone out to Eastern Europe so far and have not picked up points this season. They've dropped points. It's affected them in the Champions League group stages and things like that. So their whole thing is they are going to sit back and just hopefully. I think what they were hoping is, to be honest with you, coming here is that we put out a shit team basically with one eye on the North London derby, and that they could sit back, keep it tight, and then take us at the home leg and maybe nick it. And it just hasn't worked out for them.
Yeah, possibly. Arsenal are 2-1 up, by the way. Gabriel has just put them back in front there.
Gabriel,
look, that's all right. Give them a false sense of security as they come to play Spurs on Sunday. Then we beat them 8-0. Simple.
Yeah.
No, look, as long as Olympiacos stay in the game going to the Emirates, because then, look, I know they'll need 2 goals, but I wouldn't put it past Olympiacos.
Yeah, there's some good. Yusuf El Arabi, I think, he scored in the last 32 as well. He's a very, very good player.
Honestly, I'm okay with 2-0. Just keep it a clean sheet. Don't let them score.
Yeah.
Because
and United Milan finished 1-1. I'd fancy Milan at home,
Yeah, no, I do too. Personally, I feel like going there 2-0, it's good for us. They'll have to try to open up a little bit. If we score 1 goal, it's game over. They'll have to score 4 goals. I
think if it stays 2-0, though, we go out there with our best team possible. I think.
Nah, I think we go. I think
if
we
rest.
Go
3-0. I think game over. You can kind of mix it up, but I think at 2-0, it's one of them games. It's dodgy, So if it's 3-0,
that's a foul.
Yeah, that is a foul.
What?
Oh, well done. Well done back. Come on, let's go. What are you doing? Why are you turning back? Well done. Come on, Lucas.
Lucas by Kane.
That's Kane, not Lucas.
He has the pace of Lucas back. He has the pace of Lucas there.
Terrible foul. That's a terrible foul.
No, don't injure him. Do not injure him.
Please get up. Please get up. Please get up.
Please get up. Just kick out on left, right, and centre. That's a joke.
It's the only way they can stop him.
3 kicks there.
Please get up. Please get up. Please just get up. Just get up.
Harry Kane's holding his right kneecap. He does seem to be in a bit of pain. Who's this picking him up? Who are you?
I think it's pain. I think he's fine. I just think that really sucks.
I don't like this. He can barely put weight on it. Oh no.
No. It's just his knee. It's just his knee. He's fine. Chill.
You were the one panicking because he was on the floor.
No. But I saw the replay. No. Look, listen. You ever been hit in the knee? Right? It's almost like a jolt of pain. You know what I mean? Your leg goes numb. You have to kind of. No, he's got to shake it off.
It'll all be okay when Gareth Bale scores this free kick.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was close.
I thought he scored that for a second.
That's a decent save by Livakovic because you can guarantee that ball is moving all over.
That's a great save, Matty. Oh, man. That is a peach from Gareth Bale.
Finally have a set-piece taker. Things are looking up.
For the first time in about 4 years. Bergwijn whips in the corner.
Why is that?
Ooh, it's nearly gone in.
Yeah.
I thought that didn't in there.
That's shit from Bergwijn, though.
Yeah, it is.
Vinicius is going on.
Kane's
for Harry
coming
Kane?
off.
Please be for Kane. Please be for Kane.
Man. Yeah, that's not looking good enough.
No, he's fine. Good. He's fine.
I'd rather him be kept safe than risked for longer.
Yeah, his knee's fine. He's fine.
Everyone get in the comment section. Let us know what time you think Carlos Vinicius is going to back his goal.
Hopefully.
We are in the 80th.
You know, he has the top scorer. He has a top scorer. People forget that. He's a top scorer in the Europa.
Is he?
He's doing his job, bro. He has 6 goals.
Have about 4 or 5.
No, he has 6 goals. He's top scorer. He's a good listen, bro. This is what I mean when people start talking about Vinicius. I'm like, I think he's been doing the job whenever he's been called upon. You know, like
he's the second top scorer after goals from tonight.
Oh, okay. Well, he was top scorer.
There,
he was top scorer. But
wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, for backup, bro. Like, what else you can ask for?
Yeah.
You know?
But what does it mean for
he's doing his job. You know what I mean?
But what does it mean for him when he can't even start in a game like tonight? Because tonight is the type of game that we've bought him for. So why isn't he getting started?
No, listen. I disagree. Oh, that's a nice touch. That's a nice touch.
Oh.
I thought he was going to go for a bicycle kick there.
Visions of the Champions League final in 2018.
Yeah. Honestly, I would have put it behind him, man. Oh,
I want to say actually, though, I'm very proud of our team tonight. We've gone out there with no fuss. We've got the job done. We've made it look easy. We've great game management. We haven't looked shaky at the back. They haven't really caused us too many problems. It's been great so far. That's it. Yeah.
Oh, the referee holding that up, thankfully, because they were
No.
Hotspur
done exactly. He stopped them breaking on us. He done exactly what he needed to do there. We don't need any late breakaway.
I love
what
that.
I'm saying is, if Ivanisevic is still carrying the ball there, the referee's blown it up. He's done us a favor.
Well, no, because he blew the whistle after the foul, so Højbjerg kind of just let him go. You know, what I mean, he can't let the play continue after he blows the whistle.
We've no volume. I can't hear the whistle.
Well, these referees could do anything nowadays.
Yeah, that's true.
Arsenal have a third.
Oh, did they?
Wind me
Is
up.
it El Neni? Has El Neni scored? What the hell is it, El Neni?
Olympiacos.
Do you know what?
Oh, please.
That is a sensational strike.
No foul. Nothing there.
Oh, well.
Let's go. Let's put this to bed. It's 4-on-4.
Right.
Let's make this 3-3.
Come on,
Or
Bergwijn.
3.
Come on, Bergwijn.
Where is it going?
Out to Bale on the right hand side, facing up the left back. Cut inside and hit it. Oh, they've read that well, to be fair. Or you're on the outside, though. 3 men in the box. Can he find one? Lucas tries to keep it alive. No, it's a free kick to Dinamo Zagreb. Pushing the back, I'd say. Christopher W says Højbjerg can't play that next match, I believe, because of that yellow card. I don't think he would have played anyway, but he is a last not to have that option. Harry Kane's getting his knee iced on the bench. I'm not sure that's a very good
He's fine.
sign,
He's fine. It's just a little bit of soreness.
I love when they wrap it on a cling film. I always find that so funny. Eduardo says great team.
So I can rub it for him.
Eduardo says great stream. Thank you, fellas. Thank you, Eduardo, for the kind words, and thank you for tuning in as well.
Thanks, Eduardo.
I do see some new names in the live chat, by the way. So please, if you haven't already, make sure to smash that subscribe button. And if you do hit it, you have already hit that subscribe button tonight.
Is that R9 out there? Is it, Marcelo? Is that R9 lad?
He's drinking. Listen, I'm telling you, bro. When Lucas gets in that Brazilian mode, we have a player. We have a baller, man. When he goes to that samba mode, oh man, he is beautiful to watch. That was he must be drinking R9 sweat or something, bro, because that was beautiful.
God, Marcelo.
Hey, look, listen. Yeah, bro. Look, you gotta do what you gotta do, to perform.
Look at that. That's something you'd see on the beaches of Brazil. That's quality.
Marcelo's having fun. Jose's not happy with the way their Zagreb seem to be just kicking out at the moment. As Sue Smith said, horrible side. Our players have been kicked from pillar to post.
Yeah, bro.
Prayer 6 for Harry tonight.
They have been very. I'm not gonna lie. They have been very physical this game. Dynamo has. I'm surprised they haven't gotten even sent off. I wonder how many fouls they committed.
This referee has been very lenient, though. I mean, notice that very early on in the game, he's letting things run and not giving as many cards as he probably should have. But our players need to be protected better than they have been.
Yeah, no,
it's a Demi, the man who's hacked Lucas down, is the one getting treatment. Get off.
Yeah, 19 fouls.
God,
and we still have more yellow cards than them. We've only committed 8 fouls.
To be fair, there were 2 tactical fouls. I know that.
They committed like 6 tactical fouls on the baller alone. What do you mean?
What? Shouting at me, Marcelo. I'm trying my best.
No, this ref is shocking, bro. Whoever this ref is, he's shocking. We should have also had a penalty. This is shocking. I can't believe it. I'm sorry that I yelled at you, dumb Addy, but
I will never forgive you.
Everywhere we go.
Everywhere we go.
Everywhere we go.
It's the
Tottenham boys. We're making all the noise. Everywhere we go. Come on.
Christopher says any of their yellows prevent anyone from playing in the next match. The only player who was at risk of that was their right side midfielder, Lavro Meyer. However, he was taken off without getting booked, so they are still at full strength on a disciplinary front for the next game.
Bullied him well done.
Lucas.
Absolutely bullied him.
I think Spurs
happy made his bitch there.
Spurs looking happy to keep this at a 2-0 win with Rocco. Is he won a corner there?
Oh,
The
ref.
corner?
Oh, ref.
Send him
Holy-
off.
That's an elbow.
That's an
dog.
elbow.
That's
Send
an
him to
elbow.
prison.
Elbow. Did he draw an elbow?
I think he elbowed him.
That's an elbow. That's a red card.
Takes a lot to make Sissoko go down.
Oh,
He's
come
elbowed him in the
on.
ribs.
That's a yellow. That's a red. I mean, that's a red. That's a red. That's a red.
Make up your mind, Marcelo.
That's a red. What? Oh, this is a joke. This game.
Kranjic on for Damien. The captain's armband goes on to Livakovic for the last 15 seconds.
Not even a yellow. Ah, I can't believe it.
Come on, make this 3. Make this 3.
Yeah, kill the game. Kill the game. Come on, Vinicius.
Bale whips in the corner.
Boom, Vinny goal. Boom, Vinny goal. Boom.
He's knuckleballed to the corner. Oh, good punch by Livakovic.
That was good. That was good. That was good. That was a good cross.
He's just so quality, isn't he?
Yeah, Bale. Yeah, he just.
Oh, will you get up? You're not injured.
I think they're just trying to get out here with the 2-0, Matt. I think they know they've been lucky not to be punished by more today. Because let's be honest, all they've done is spend most of the game chasing the ball.
I think he's actually pretty. I think he's actually pretty hurt. I'm not gonna lie.
Is he winded?
Yeah, I think he got the wind stuck out of him.
Yeah, just man. He's only paid £90. He's only get back in once.
I feel bad now.
Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. No, don't feel bad.
Yeah, he's
That's
just
it.
winded.
Deep breath. Good boy.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine.
Get back in there and concede another one. Hurry up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, he's running to Kranjic himself.
Oh come on. Oh come on. Wuss.
By the way, the members calling show will be active again after the full-time whistle. We'll be taking a few members on, so please, if you are a member, head over to the community feed. We'll be starting in about 10 minutes after the full-time whistle, so we can kind of have our say before that. So please do head over to the community feed if you are a channel member and you want to have a chat with us. If you are not a member and you do want to get access to that, though, make sure to hit that join button down below. Everything will be explained for you down there, with 3 tiers starting at just £1.99 per month. Thank you to all of our members so far. We'll give you a shout out a little later in the stream as well. But 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes left here.
And as well, if there's any Jose outers out there, can you please let me know what the excuse is for tonight? Just so I can know.
If there are any Jose outers, call in.
You got it. That's a joke. You called that a foul? This ref is just...
Cross into the box.
They switched on, get it out. Well done. It's exactly what I expect. Quality. Look at that. Come on.
Go on, Vinicius. Press. Oh, leave that.
Keep going. Steam through him. Right through the keeper. Well done.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Bale.
Ah, look at that. He's doing some Irish dancing. I love it.
Come on. No messing about. Honestly, I'll see this game out 2-0. I think 2-0. We look good here. I think we. Oh, I think Vinicius could have done more with that back pass. If I'm gonna be honest.
I'll be honest as well. I don't really fear going out there. To be honest.
No, I don't.
Look, they just don't have it to compete with us. To be honest with you.
No, they don't. I mean, have they even had a shot on target this half? I can't even remember. Honestly.
Yeah, they did, but your man put it fucking wide of the 6-yard box.
Not my man.
What is that? Oh, well done. Good lines, man. The ice is off. He's better. Yeah, he's better now. The ice is off.
Bring him back on for the last 40 seconds. Come on.
He's feeling good.
Yeah, he's ready. He's ready for the North London derby.
He's, of course, the top scorer in Premier League North London derby, so wouldn't mind seeing him.
Sky will report none of that.
Oh, that's quality.
Of course they won't. Media praise Harry Kane. Come off it, Marcelo.
Oh!
And Bergwijn could be in here potentially for the third. Can he swear it?
Do something. All right, do
Good
nothing.
ball. Bale.
Yes!
Oh, it's put it wide. Oh, Bale won't forgive himself for that one. It was a good opportunity for Spurs. It was actually a really good ball in the end by Bergwijn. Perhaps just asking a bit too much of Gareth Bale outside that far
He
post.
sold him.
Let's see here. Should Bale have done better? He needs to take that as right foot for me.
Yeah, he should have went with the right
foot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a sitter.
With the right foot, it's in.
He's unlucky anyway. I think he's going to call it in the studs.
Oh, that's a sitter.
Kane knows.
That was game over. That was tie over. 3-0 done and dusted. Last quarter. Go on.
Come on.
One Vinny goal.
Vinny actually has some pace.
Go on, Vinny.
Come on, Vinny,
Go
go.
on, Vinny.
That's a terrible
Tame
finish.
effort. Tame effort.
Team.
How good play though by Vinny. Well done. Come on.
Yeah.
Speaking of game over,
Woo!
it's game over. Spurs win by 2-0 against Dinamo Zagreb in the Europa League round of 16, first leg, courtesy of goals, one in the first half and one in the second half, both from the main man himself, Harry Kane, who went off with a slight injury concern towards the end of the game, but he took the ice off his knee and he should be okay for the North London derby on Sunday. But it's as simple as that for Spurs. It wasn't the best performance ever, not the most convincing scoreline, but it is job done, and Spurs will be heading to Croatia next Thursday with one foot in that last 8 of the Europa League. Looking back at the other scorelines in the 8 o'clock kickoffs, Granada have won by 2-0 against Molde. Roberto Soldado getting their second goal laid on there to put the tie well and truly in the Spaniards' favour. Arsenal are 3-1 up now. Gabriel and Mohamed El Neni replying to a Yusuf El Arabi equaliser. Roma 3-0 up against Shakhtar Donetsk with Lorenzo Pellegrini, Stefan El Shaarawy and Gianluca Mancini on the score sheet for them. But our attentions are 100% on the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium as Spurs take full control of this tie. It wasn't the prettiest performance. It wasn't the most free-flowing attacking football. But as Sue Smith says, it was a good professional job, David. Isn't that right?
Yeah, 100%. Look, no airs and graces, no fussiness at the back. Job done, easy peasy. Roll on second leg. I think we're already in the quarters anyway. But look, it's exactly the way I thought everyone was going to work out to be. It's going to be easy. Turned out that way. They didn't offer a threat whatsoever. No threat. I've never been so relaxed during a watch-along in such a long time. That's how easy this game was. Like, for Moon Boots and Sanchez to come out looking like Maldini and Nesta. You know what I mean? Because they didn't have to do anything.
Yeah, and look.
If you say so.
Yeah, look. If you keep a clean sheet with Sanchez, Davies and Dyer in the same back line, honestly, I consider that a masterclass from Mourinho. I consider that a miracle. It's almost as impressive as him beating prime Barcelona, honestly. But look, honestly, my original prediction was actually 2-0. You can ask David this. I did say that in his preview. I sent him a message. I did switch it up to 3-0. It should have been 3-0, but 2-0 is a good win. I think honestly, these guys, as we saw, don't offer too much of a threat to us. I think a lot of these people are just blowing smoke on these attackers. Honestly, look, if they can't score back, if they can't,
clearly, I don't know what I'm talking about. Clearly, I haven't a clue. I probably shouldn't be here. No, Doogie, take it away.
No. Look. Come back here, Maddie. Come on.
Oh, damn, I forgot you can control it now. Why am I giving you this embarrassing?
The tides have been switched. No. But look, I don't even mean just you. I understood what you said. Maddie, you're saying don't underestimate them. All that stuff. Yeah, and that's important. But some of these other fans are saying, "Oh no, this attacker guy, he's gonna rip our team to shreds. Gonna do this, gonna do that." And honestly, he missed an open sitter goal. He couldn't even score past Ben Davies and Eric Dyer, for Pete's sake. I'm not worried about these guys.
Yeah, but I agree with what Marcelo's saying. Look, mate, we're not saying it to you because look, at the ultimate days, you're the host. You have to come from both angles.
Yeah.
Right, I'm talking about the people that were basically telling me, look, it's Real Madrid coming. They have this, they have that. They have Orsic, they have Petkovic, they have this, they have the fullback, and he didn't even play. You know what I mean? This, that, and the other. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, well, ultimately, at the end of the day, we should be beating them. Oh yeah, we should, but we have to respect them. It's like, no, if we should be beating them, just say it. We should be beating them. It's that simple. You know what I mean? Like these people that I get it. They want to beat the tie up and everything else. But look. When I got the draw, I was only excited because I knew we were going to quarters. I wasn't excited because any great team was coming.
Yeah. Yeah,
I get you. Marcelo Fenn is asking, any thoughts on Ben Davies' performance? What did you make of him tonight?
Not really anything to say, is there?
He was Ben Davies, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's just Ben Davies. He had a decent pass.
Few sloppy passes.
Yeah, but almost all of the chances, especially the one where the guy should have scored that goal, came from him. I don't know what is it with the guy. Does he think he's a left back or does he think he's a center back? Because every time, I watch that left back side and I'm like, there's just loads of space. there's just like space for every attacker to walk on. You know, he's not even putting in a challenge or like pressuring the guy. It's just too much. He gives too much space. I don't like it. Bad defender.
What do you think, David?
Look, just it is what it is. That's it. That's all I can say. I don't want to talk on it because I don't like it.
Fair enough. Ref says, what's the plan for Sunday? You guys streaming? David and Marcelo will be streaming on Sunday. I have work because I'm an idiot and forgot to book the day off. But I have today, because I didn't want this to happen again, today I booked off the 25th of April, so I will be here for the Carabao Cup final. I wasn't making that mistake twice. But the lads will be here on Sunday for the North London derby.
With a stomach bug, a 24-hour stomach bug, or something like that. You know what I mean? Sunday could happen.
What a shame. And I'll go to the doctor and they say the only medicine is to do a watch along. But look,
dodgy Chinese, or you know what I mean?
We'll have to wait and see. Look, everyone who's watching, make sure to get those super chats in to have your comments read out and questions answered. Any members who do want to come on and have your say, the link is in the members only community feed. Come on and let us know how you thought about that game. Let's get to 250 likes. We're on 244, so we just need 6 of you. 6 people out there. I know you haven't liked this video, so make sure to like that, hit that like button, and help us get to 250 likes before we get some members on. Sue says, Maddie, you work too hard. I know. I regret it. But guys, Carlos Vinicius came on and had a little bit of a cameo role later on. I see a few people in the live chat saying he showed some energy. He showed a bit of passion and desire. Marcelo, we'll come to you first. Your Brazilian boy. Were you happy with the little cameo, or maybe was it not enough time to show what he can do?
No, look, not enough time. Let's be real here. You know, you can't judge a player by 7 minutes. But of those 7 minutes that he was on, he showed energy and he showed desire. So, you know, I would play him the second leg. I would rest Kane. I just would. I'll rest Kane and I'll play him the second leg. Why not, man? You know, like, you can see he could definitely skin these defenders, bro. Like, the man looked like prime Ronaldo against that left back. You know, like, the guy he just ran right past him. So I would play him, rest Kane, rest Sonny. I would play Bergwijn as well. I think the second game, I would play a stronger defense, though. I would play, maybe
Toby.
Reguilon, maybe Toby, maybe, because he got rested. Sanchez and Aurier. I would play Reguilon that game because I don't want Ben Davies starting, first of all. And I think Reguilon also just needs game time. At the end of the day, I think he came back from the injury, and I think the best time to come back is, just get some minutes under you, get some fitness.
Yeah, Holly here saying, watch Jose say Kane's injured for him to then walk down the tunnel on Sunday. That is, do you know what? I hope Jose comes out and says Kane is out for North London derby just so we can see that happen. So we can see Kane walk down that tunnel with the captain's armband, front of the group, and bag a hat-trick at the Emirates. I hope to God we get to see that happen. But anyway, look, let's bring on Fen, who's here before his stream. Fen, welcome back. A fantastic job done. I suppose not the best performance, but it was a professional delivery from the players, wasn't it?
Yeah, we just got to take it. And we got to go to Croatia, and hopefully we can perform there. But
exactly, it's that just getting that job done.
You don't sound too happy, man.
No, I think it should have been more. Personally, I think we had chances to kill it off and possibly end it in this tie. But I'm still happy we got the job done, and we did manage to get the lead.
Yeah, that's what it is. We need to go there with the league. Because as someone said in the live chat, 1 goal for us in Croatia and Zagreb all of a sudden need 4. So we are definitely in prime control of this tie. Awesome here with $2 says Mora is definitely taking the number 10 from Ali. I think we'll have a conversation on that in a second. But, at the end of the day, all we needed was that win. And, Kane, of course, getting on the score sheet as well. It's not the perfect night, but it's something that we can build on next week. And yeah, you said we probably should have had more. That penalty decision is probably something that played a big part in us not getting that third goal. Do you think we should have had a penalty for the challenge on Ndombele?
That was absolutely shocking. They didn't even check it. I'm pretty sure they didn't even check it.
Honestly, it's a conspiracy. I'm just gonna say it's a conspiracy against Tottenham Hotspur. I'm just gonna put it out there.
It's an agenda.
Nah, it's an agenda. I can't
surprise me. Dark Sun G here with the 5,000 South Korean won says, after the second leg we have Villa, who was tougher than the Gooners with Martinez, so I hope we use rotation and youth in the second leg. I think maybe we won't be able to do that to the degree that we would have wanted to. Before you get on that comment, yes, Yassine Shakur becoming a channel member, thank you very much for that, Yassine. But Finn, Arsenal on Sunday, do you think tonight was a good preparation for that, or would you like to have seen Kane maybe get off a bit earlier? And of course the injury concern isn't great, and Son as well playing a fair bit of that game.
I mean, I expect them to start on Sunday. and I think they will start. And I think we're going to beat Arsenal, even if they are tired. So I don't think it really matters. But at the end of the day, Kane was the star man tonight, and bagging them 2 goals is a confidence booster for him if he really needed one. But adds his tally.
Hey,
Do you wait for the
that.
Harry Kane hair prediction every week?
That's the best part he's watching, man.
I'll say this. I'll say this. Harry Kane is only 2 goals from being top scorer. He's probably looking at Arsenal like it's like his breakfast, man. You know what I mean? Like he loves a goal against Arsenal, so it's a good time for Harry Kane to be coming in. He's gonna be primed and ready. Trust me.
It is. He's back, and he's getting back in the assists as well, getting the 2 for Gareth Bale at the weekend. But Fen, if you had to pick a front 4 for this game against Arsenal on Sunday, because of course with Bale having his cameo as well tonight, what front 4 would you pick to start against Arteta's side?
So I go Lucas in the 10. I go Sonny on the left, Bale on the right, and Kane up front. But I think we'll see subs as usual. We'll probably see Lamela come on at some point. But also tonight, I think it was good that Vinny came on, and I quite liked him in that last 10 minutes. I think he showed some good passion in there and good desire, and that's what he needs. If he can come on, even if he just shows a little bit of character and a little bit of charisma, then it shows more to the team.
Yeah. Absolutely. And that's kind of what we need from that player sitting back there, having that desire, having that fight. And you mentioned Lamela's there as well. Were you impressed with his performance tonight?
I think, especially in the first half, I thought he was brilliant. But I think it was a shame to see him come off. But at the end of the day, I think he came off for Bale, really. And I think Bale came on and made a decent.
Should have scored that goal, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he should have gone with his right foot in that, and if he does, I think that goes back into the net. But look, Fen, all in all, it's a good night, and I suppose you're confident we'll be through to the quarterfinal.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
love the
we're there.
Always
good man.
Thanks again for calling in, Fen. Always a pleasure talking to you, and hopefully we'll talk to you again soon.
Cheers, lads. See you Sunday.
Come on, you Spurs.
Come on, you Spurs.
He should have given us the come on, you Spurs.
Will he get you back on for come on, you Spurs, Fen? Go on.
A big one. I want a big one. Go again.
Come on.
Is this my start time now? Come on, you Spurs.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, glory.
Cheers, Fen. We'll talk to you.
Cheers. Have a good one.
Now let's get on Eric Lamela's biggest fan in this watch along tonight. He's always waxing lyrical about Lamela. He loves him. He's his favourite player. Let's bring on Will Stewart. How are you, Will?
I'm good.
Look, there's only one place to start. What did you make of Lamela's performance?
No, I mean, he had a few good runs, right? That led to nothing, just like always.
Oh, no, I let
the
them
first
go.
one
Come on.
Wait, are you talking about how he tried to shoot with the outside of his left foot because he has no right foot and Kane cleaned up his mess? Are you giving him credit for that?
I'm giving him credit for spinning one defender, walking past another 3 and hitting the post. Yeah, that's what I'm giving him credit for.
He should have buried that. If that was Kane, it would have been buried all day long. If it was Sonny, it would have been buried all day long. Even if it was Mora, it would have been buried all day long. That's the problem I have.
That's fair.
I will defend.
He had a good yard of space to take that shot with his right foot as that guy was closing him down, and he decided to flick it with the outside of his left foot.
Yeah, and true.
Already extended.
I'll say this: at the end of the day, that ball could have deflected anywhere. It just happened to deflect into Harry Kane's foot. You know what I mean? Like, if that hit the post and deflected out, I'm sure all of us would have been screaming, "Lamela has to finish that. That's shocking." And stuff like that.
Exactly.
So.
If Kane doesn't score that, you guys would have been screaming at the screen. Come on, well, you gotta put that away.
No.
You would. Marcelo, 100% right. 100% right. But no,
Wayne
all jokes aside, though. No, I mean my whole thing with Lamela, and a lot of folks like to give me beef for it. My whole thing is that I don't really get emotional with the players, right? I try not to get emotionally attached to players because, like, even though I love Son to death. If he doesn't play good, I'm still, closing my eyes and putting my head down. Now, granted, the reason why I don't give him a whole lot of stick is because he has the end product, right? Yeah. There's stats to back up that, whereas with Lamela, there aren't. And so I just, what I don't understand is like, great, yeah, he runs around, he shows a lot of intensity, but it doesn't lead to anything ever. And I just don't understand.
Can we just call him Lamessi? He was so good tonight. Can we call him Lamessi?
A little messed up, maybe, but I don't know about a little messed up.
I thought he was going to say it for a second. I was about to clip that. That was
I
up.
loved it.
But, no, I mean, people in the comments too, man. They like to tear me down and do all that stuff. That's fine. Look, all those comments were made out of in a good humored sense, right?
You don't need to defend yourself, Will. Everyone knows that.
No, look. At the end of the day, Will, you're bringing up
a lot of the guys in the comments, though. Like, you know what I mean? So
at the end of the day, you're putting up the stats, you're backing up your argument, and it's honestly, it's an argument David and I would agree on. You know, I don't think I personally just like Lamela just because of his, intensity and how he, like, one thing I will say about like Lamela is that I've never seen him go into the football pitch without passion and desire. You know what I mean? Like what they say Harry Winks is what Lamela really is. Like honestly, honestly, like when Lamela goes out there, he runs his socks off. Like you can never say.
Why not play him as a number 8 then? Why not give him a shot?
Look. I personally think he's already 28. He's had enough chances. It's time to let him go and goodbye. But I will say this: I do appreciate him. You know what I mean? Like I appreciate hard work, whether he's good enough or not. It doesn't matter. He puts in the hard work, and you have to respect that at least. You have to respect that a little.
Like I said, he's the Punisher, right? Like I said, if you need him to come onto the pitch, it's like say for today. Say he didn't start. Say he came up off the bench, and it's 2-0, and you want to hold that lead. And they have one guy in midfield or something like that who's been fairly creative throughout the night, and you want him to go on there and man mark that guy and step on his toes and break his ankles and stuff like that. He's great for that. Absolutely great. No one better on the team. Absolutely no one better on the team for that type of play. But if you're looking for somebody to come on and start and be creative, he's just not. Yeah, he might have flashes of skill, but you if you're playing at this level, you have to, right? How can you be an attacking midfielder / winger and not have those? But you wouldn't be you wouldn't be a pro, right? You wouldn't be a professional footballer if you didn't come on and do those things. And I just think it's so funny how people, when I lay out the truth, they get so upset about it. Like they get flaming mad. And
it's a snowflake generation.
Look, listen, David and I, we go through with Jose Outers all day. We have to deal with gooners. We have to deal with everything. Look, we understand your pain. It's a little bit tough having an opinion and everybody just, having people disagree with it. But at the end of the day, it's part of being a football fan. We all have our difference of opinion.
I said to Bob Spur TV, I said when he kind of made his video the other day about the Jose Out thing, and I said, look, if you're Jose Out and you have reasons, like you can actually lay out, this is the reason why I think Jose should leave, I've got no problem with that opinion at all. But if you're just like, Jose out because we lost 4 games and, and then
he doesn't wear tight jeans.
But what's
actual evidence? And then you're like, go home, you yank. Go play your soccer. That just drives me nuts.
What's actually winding me up with the Jose Out narrative now is that they're actually trying to twist everything. So, like, for the last 5-6 weeks, up until we started winning, actually, even the Fulham game, they've been negative, bring toxicity, right? And they've put heat on anyone that's tried to defend Jose. You've seen the way they attack people that try to defend Jose. But now, all of a sudden, because they're the ones that, the games have completely, the way results have gone, Jose Mourinho, the players, everything we spoke about has all been proven right. Now all of a sudden we're the toxic ones. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, you if you put your opinion out there, accept it, like, you know what I mean? You're going to get people that are going to put heat on you for your opinion. Like it's just annoying. Then Jose Out is now the way they're trying to twist the narrative.
Yeah, no, look, listen. At the end of the day,
how can the Jose in people be toxic when all they do is sit here and defend the guy and defend the club?
It is what it is. Fans gonna have opinions. Will just has his, and personally, I think Lamela. I respect him. I think he needs to go, but I do respect him a whole lot. I have tremendous respect for Lamela. Because he does like listen, all you can ask at the end of the day, whether a player is good enough, is to show effort. Like if Winks goes out there and actually plays like Lamella, I would respect Harry Winks. Like you notice, like with me with Lamella, when he makes a mistake, it's like I am angry, but less so because he is at least putting in effort. But like Winks goes out there and he does like absolutely fuck all. But like at the end of the day, it's just like, let's not be negative. It is 2-0 win for Tottenham Hotspurs. We're going through to round of quarterfinals. Yeah, not round of 16, quarterfinals. Yeah, we're going through the quarterfinals. And personally, I think if we're in the quarterfinals, anything can happen. I think when it's that many teams, like how many teams is in quarter? 8 teams, right? 8 teams in a quarter, 8 teams, anything can happen. Anybody can win it,
Look, I'm sure we could sit here all day anyway and chat about Eric Lamella. I know Will would probably love to, but Will, the performance tonight overall was professional and we got the job done. Were you happy with how the team approached it?
No, yeah, I mean, I think I would have liked to see more goals, but other than that, I mean, I thought that the lads did fairly well tonight. I mean, we had probably I haven't looked at the stats yet, but it felt like about 85% possession. So we got away with who we had in the back, and that's all that. But yeah, I'm out here at my kids' thing, so I think my stuff's cutting in and out kind of slightly. But so I'll let you guys get somebody else on who's got a better signal. But anyway, we'll see you guys on Sunday for the real game.
Come on.
And we're gonna send that filth right back down to the south. I'm gonna call it now. I'm calling. Although I think it could be a goal fest, I'm going for a 4-2 Spurs win on Sunday. That's what I'm going.
I'm thinking big as well. No,
come on,
Spurs,
get it done. Let's go. Send those cows back down south.
Woo!
Woolwich FC is getting pumped. Let's go.
Thanks very much for the call, Will. We'll talk to you soon.
Come on, Will.
Oh, that pumped me.
I love that bit of energy at the end.
Yeah.
We need a bit more of that. We need more of that. Seriously, St. Deli was poor today. David, he's right, isn't he?
Yeah, shit.
No, look, I agree. Look, I've praised him. I've praised him when he's played well. We've sat here, we've given him the praise. We've all said, we do hope it works out for him. But look, he was poor today. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say, give him a break. He's gone through. No, at the end of the day, he was poor. That's it. He wasn't good enough today. He didn't seize the opportunity. But look, he's going to have them days. It's just how he responds and how he comes back from it. It's not the end of the world. It's only 90 minutes of football. These things happen. It's not the end of the world. The world's not over. He just needs to go back into training now tomorrow morning. And look, if he gets a chance off the bench against Arsenal, take it. He's going to get another chance next week in the Europa League, I believe. And he just has to take it. That's all he has to do.
Absolutely. Yeah. Couldn't agree with you more. One player who I suppose has kind of been off form some bit compared to his own standards lately is Tanguy Ndombele, but he was better tonight. He got on the ball and he looked really positive going forward and things like that. And I saw Marcelo looking kind of funny there, but what I mean is,
he's been fantastic.
But he hasn't been the kind of the flamboyant player that we're seeing, taking men on left, right, and centre. He's been playing more of a pragmatic role, kind of in that deeper lying midfield pivot with Hotspur. But he was brilliant again tonight, taking men on and really driving forward, wasn't he?
I have a point to make about that because personally, I think the reason why he's been more pragmatic is because Jose has been instructing him to, and I think him being more pragmatic has actually helped us. I think him, Toby, or Reguilon helped the ball, transition smoothly from defense to midfield to then, the offense. I think, because Endo Baller, I mean, like, he can find a pass from any angle. I mean, any nook and cranny, the man can find, a pass from. So I think I agree with them. I play more that number 8 role. Just get the ball, pass. Just get the ball, pass. Get the ball, it's simple. Touch, pass, and Endo Baller he does it better than anybody else. And as far as I'm concerned, yes, I love the flash. I love the brilliance. And sometimes it does work out, but for me, efficient ball passing, one-touch passing is what break defenses down. Teamwork is what break defenses down. And I think our offense has looked incredible since he put Endo Baller at number 8, put, him next to Højbjerg, and, we just get that smooth transition.
Yeah, agree with you on that one. Look, one last person I want to touch on here. As Aaron Fernandez says there, thought Aurier was class today. Numerous quality crosses.
Yeah.
David, you were talking about him before that he, his deliveries haven't been the best, and I do agree with you. It's not always on point from him, but he was improved today, wasn't he?
No, yeah, 100% improved today. It's about time he's learned how to put the ball into the box on a regular occasions. It's not that hard, honestly. It really isn't. If Gary Neville could do it, well, why can't Serge Aurier? Honestly, it's not that hard to do. But honestly, big up. He's had a good game today. He's played every ball he put in, I think he delivered into great areas, and I just want to see more of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Hit the nail on the head there. But look, 3.5 hours later, we are going to wrap it up there. Thank you to all the members who called in and stuff like that. No, I asked if he wanted to send me a DM there, but I don't know if he's seen it or what. But we're going to have to wrap it up there because we've 3.5 hours. I'm just tired. I want to go to bed because I'm working in the morning.
Yeah, you've had a long day on work.
You had a long day.
Look,
Matty.
let's take a look at the numbers for tonight. Well, I enjoy doing it. We've had over 12,500 people joining us over the last 3.5 hours. 266 of you have smashed that like button. We've had 2 new members as well. We've had some super chats. The support on the streams continue to be absolutely exceptional. So please, if you haven't already, make sure to smash that subscribe button down below for the Tottenham Fan Voice podcast, which is now a part of the Sports Social Podcast Network. We also have live watch-alongs, previews, reviews, and any type of Spurs content you could want. Before we do wrap it up, David, tell everybody what we need to know about the Irish Hotspur.
Yeah, look, just get over to the Irish Hotspur. Make sure you check it out. Like my stream, smash the subscribe on it. Release memberships there yesterday, so they're out there. Basically, I will be bringing new content with the new memberships. I have a stream lined up. Yourself will be on it, Matty. It's Monday. Marcelo, if you're off, you're more than welcome on. With Mr. Cracknell from Last Word on Spurs. We're going to have a good discussion about the club. So yeah, no, it's looking good. With the North London Derby coming up, I will be doing my preview for that. And I will be going live this evening at some stage, bringing you a review of today's game as well, and just talking a few things. So yeah, look, make sure you get over. It's a fastly growing channel, and why I'm here. Look, I have the Harris Army, but it couldn't be done without Matt bringing me onto the channel. Matt helping me out, setting up my YouTube channel. It couldn't be done without Marcelo coming on and helping me with all my videos and stuff like that, and bringing the energy in that he consistently does as well. Honestly, so a big respect to you guys for helping me grow it in such quick fashion and getting it to where it is today. I really do appreciate it. It doesn't go unnoticed. And a big up to all the audience that tunes in onto Matty Hayes' channel for getting over and showing me the support as well. You know what I mean? You're helping me follow a dream. Look, I'm a long way off. I would love to go full time, but Matty needs to get there first. Before we end off tonight, lads, get in a couple of super chats. He's had work today. He's come back and he's still come on to the watch along and everything else. We all know how tired you can be after a day's work. But Matty's commitment to come here. Look, it's a different story coming home and watching the game. You put your feet up and chill out. But to come on and do the watch along, do all the banners and everything that goes on behind the scenes, honestly, you have no idea. So get your super chats in and say thanks for that. David,
you're an absolute hero. Thank you. I always say to the two of you, but thank you for keeping the show running while I was late from work. Actually, do you know what? Bob Spears just sent me a message, so we're going to get him on very quickly before we do wrap up. So nice little for those about 60 people left when we said we wrap up the show, but a nice little encore for the 160 of you or so that are left. While we are waiting for Bobby to come on and have his say on this, I do want to say we've ref there asking about the plan for Sunday. So the watch along will be going ahead on Sunday with these two gents hosting it. We hope to have a few guests on throughout that as well, and of course the member call-in shows as well. Tomorrow night at 8:00 we're going to have a fantastic edition of the Tottenham Fan Voice podcast. It is the first one since the show has become part of the Sports Social Podcast Network. So we're going to have Chris Cowlin, a member of the Cheese Room podcast, and hopefully a fourth guest on that one as well. So I promise you it's going to be a fantastic show previewing the North London Derby and also taking a quick look back at tonight's game. Those podcasts will now be available on the Sports Social Podcast Network. So if you want to go and check them out at www.sport-social.co.uk. You can also find me at the Tottenham Fan Voice podcast on Spotify, Spreaker, and all of your favorite podcast platforms. So please do go over and check us out there. Vince says, well said, David. Matty asking, is Kane injured? I don't think so, because he did take the ice off his knee towards the end of the game there. So I'm really hoping that it was just purely precaution taking him off, and I'm glad that precaution has been taken, because I would rather take him off for that 10 minutes or whatever rather than risking him and potentially missing him for Sunday. I think he will be fit, but I'm keeping a close eye on Twitter, seeing if there's any comments from Jose Mourinho after the game, or perhaps even Harry Kane himself, if he is going to be interviewed after the game. Actually, there is a comment here just posted 5 seconds ago by the Daily Hotspur on Twitter. Jose Mourinho said on Harry Kane and Tanguy Ndombele suffering knocks, he said, "I don't think so. And even Harry, I don't believe is anything big. It's a match everybody wants to play, and little things are not going to stop them playing." I think Jose Mourinho fully expects him to be ready for
got the eye of the tiger, baby.
On Sunday.
Yeah,
he's looking at that top scorer. Nothing's gonna stop Harry Kane now. He's looking up right now. He's looking at Salah, breathing down on Salah's neck. Can't wait.
Salah, isn't he?
Hurricane. Hurricane.
It's another golden boot. Just give it to him already. I can see it. I can see it in his eyes, man.
Do you know what? The only thing that's saving Liverpool at the moment, they only have 2 games at Anfield over the next 2 months. Whatever way the fixtures are falling, they have 2 league games at Anfield over the next 2 months. It's bizarre.
I'll say this: their home form is poor, lad. Their home form this season
6 defeats in a row at Anfield
has been poor. Honestly,
shocking.
I mean, they're making the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium look like a fortress at this rate. You know what I mean? Like,
it takes a lot to do that, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, look, our record at home hasn't been the best either. But I mean, geez, 6 defeats in a row. That's ridiculous. So has Arsenal's, to be honest. I remember they were like they had like 5 losses in a row at home. Do you think that could be?
We'd expect that.
Well, I'll say this: before other seasons, the one place where Arsenal were a serious team was away. Away against Arsenal was always considered like a hard game, but now it's just like teams goes there and take a piss at them. Like it's easy. Like it's a joke.
Simple as that.
Yeah.
I know United actually had a really bad away form at the start of the season. They lost to.
Everybody has
the opening day. They lost to Palace. They lost to. They lost 4 or 5 home games. It's really bizarre, but it is down to the lack of fans in the ground. Home advantage isn't a thing anymore, and it's crazy. You look at Liverpool against Leipzig in the Champions League. Both ties were played in the same stadium, but there was still the away goal route still would have counted had Liverpool not won the tie by 4-0, which I don't agree with. I think if both games are at neutral venues, treated as such, and look, then things will be sorted out. But we have Bob's for TV here waiting patiently in the background, so let's bring him on. Bobby, how are you getting on?
How you doing? Come on, you Spurs!
Come on, you Spurs! That was a professional job.
First time caller. Be gentle.
It's a pleasure having you on here, Bobby. Really.
Cheers, mate.
Professional job. It's all done. Moving on to Croatia next week. Are you happy with that?
Yeah. I think we all kind of mentioned 2-3-0 would be great. I think in hindsight, when you see a few of the chances that we created and the blatant penalty that we should have had. I think 3-0 could have been achievable. But I think you can kind of gauge what kind of opponent we're going to have in the away leg in the first leg as well. I think you saw the quality or the possible lack of. So I think we should be okay second half. I wish we'd probably got 3 or 4 purely and simply. I think Jose probably would have rested a few more of the big guns in the second half. But the fact it's 2, he'll probably do what he did today, start with a big gun and probably rest him. But I think there's nothing really that we should be afraid. I think don't get me wrong. I don't know what you guys think, but Zagreb started pretty strongly. They caused us a few problems. Probably caught us unaware. Not underestimate. We didn't underestimate them as such, but they probably went on the front foot a bit more than what we expected. But I suppose when you're coming with 8 consecutive wins, no matter which league you're coming from, you're going to have some sort of confidence about you. But then then we showed our class and they were put in their place.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And they were compact defensively, to be fair to them. We made the point in the Watchalong that they at times were pressing high, but it was a very systematic pressing that they were putting men up on our centre backs in possession, but they were so compact and so organised in the midfield behind them that we couldn't pass through them. But I imagine it's going to be a very different situation in the reverse leg when we do go to Croatia, not only because they're at home, but also because they have to come out and chase the game now. So do you think it could be almost a more comfortable second leg if we do go out and if we are able to catch them on the counter attack and catch them if they're in a more kind of relaxed manner?
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, although they played the way they did, Sonny got plenty of joy down the left, and obviously if they play a higher line and on the front foot a bit more, in essence, Sonny should have a bit more of a of a joy. And if we play Aurier again, Aurier I thought had a good game. Bit disappointing with his some of his contribution, but he was getting up that right hand side, which kind of pushed them back as well. And you kind of expect the same kind of in the second leg as well. But with them being on the front foot, like you say, Matt, we should be breaking them joyfully in the second leg. And Harry performs like the way he has been doing in the last couple of games, mate. Is a match for any defence, really, no matter where they play.
Exactly. He's unplayable when he's on this form. David, Marcelo, anything you want to touch on?
How you doing, lads?
No, look.
Yeah, all right, mate.
Yeah, no, look. I think it was a good performance. I think Jose set up the team properly. I think I mentioned before. I think he's rotating the squad well. Nobody seems to be giving him praise that Harry Kane hasn't had a long-term injury, when usually at this time he's probably out for 2 months. Sonny's looking fresh. A lot of the players are looking fresh. I think the way he's bringing back Bale, and how he didn't just force him in. I think honestly, I think he's turning the season around, and this is what David and I predicted. I think we're on for a good season, guys. Honestly, I said it. Just be patient. Yeah. I honestly said, be patient. Look, I think it's just our own faults that we got our hopes up and thought, maybe we could be challenging for the league, really.
But we were.
And,
we were
no. But I think, it was a little bit too high hopes. It was a little bit kind of like a down to reality moment when we went through that bad patch. But I think, this team, one, is definitely has enough quality to be a top 4 team. We're still in the top 4 race. Don't get it twisted. And it's definitely a team that, with Jose in it, I think we have quality to win a trophy, and a big one. And Europa is a big trophy, man. And I thought people, who said, Jose shouldn't have gone as strong today. Listen, man, these teams want to win these games. They don't want to just stroll by. You think that? Look at Dynamo today. You think the way they played, they were a team that weren't up for the game. If we went in there and we started French players, we could have lost that game. So, like past managers, I love Pochettino, but him, Poch, Redknapp, they didn't take this tournament seriously. Yeah. They would sometimes play some joke lineups, and I'm sick of it. I'm sick of that, bro. Like, I want to win a trophy. So let's go hard. Let's go strong.
But when I don't know about the rest of you, question to all of you, were you a tad surprised with the team you actually went with? Because we all had a predicted lineups, and I don't think many of us really picked Sonny and Kane and Ndombele and Nally. I don't know. Were you surprised a bit, or was it kind of what you expecting?
I wasn't.
No, look, my predicted lineup, the only 2 people I didn't get right was Son and Kane. I wasn't expecting them to play. But at the end of the day,
you have to play your 2 best players.
You have to praise Jose. It's a very tough call to make. If they got injured in there, the Jose out brigade would be sitting there waiting, saying, why did he play him? Why did he play him? You know what I mean? So, but what I want to ask you is how good of a job do you think that Jose has done over the last few weeks, especially because a couple of weeks ago he was supposedly sacked. He was one phone call away from basically losing his job, and then people were saying he doesn't train the players, he doesn't do this, he doesn't do that. He's found a new way of playing, a new tactic, new shape. He lost the dressing room. It doesn't look like that now. They're firing on all cylinders.
No.
You know what I mean? So the Dele Alli thing, everyone was saying that Jose Mourinho was being harsh on Dele Alli when it wasn't. It was Dele Alli's problem. People were saying that he doesn't try things, even though he was mixing up the centre backs and everything else all the time to try things. So, like, to have the balls to get through this period and rest and mix in players and mix them out the way he has done, even though some of the players he's mixed in and out have let him down time and time again. How much praise does he deserve for doing that? When supposedly he the thing that he always does at clubs where he comes up here and he's toxic and this and that. How much credit does he deserve for coming through that?
Yeah. I think I've mentioned to you, haven't I, Dave? The way he's turned it round. Full credit to him. And it's I've always said to you, and anyone really who's been Jose out or Jose in, it's all about opinions and mostly so what me and you three all have in common is we want Spurs to do well.
Yeah.
And like Will said, what really did my head in was people shouting Josie out for the sake of saying Josie out because they wanted to follow a leader. They just wanted to make a soundbite, but they had no opinion about it. Like I said, I always had the opinion following Spurs for over 30 years. It's basically like if you see a player doing really shit, you call them out, and you think, we all had our issues about Dele Alli. We dissed him. He's played well, and today's performance hasn't been that good, so we all calling him out again. Rightly so. Yeah. I called out Jose purely and simply. I personally, and I've always said this, in my opinion, wasn't getting it right. But I'll be the first person to say at the beginning of the season, I thought he was the best manager in the world when we're sitting top of the league. And we're going forward. Yeah, of course. We're fickle. Loyal fans can be fickle and they can be tunnel vision. And I'm the first one to say he's done absolutely fantastic in the last three or 4 weeks. Like you say, there's stuff that you hear about, not always true, but unfortunately in today's climate, we are reliant on the media. We are reliant on the and so combine that with how you're seeing, the teams play. There's a bigger picture. I know Marcelo is really big on Enoch and Lewis and everything else. I know how passionate he is. I watch you loads of time debating. He makes so much sense. We're talking about the board, etc. Perfect, I know. But for me, I want immediate success. I don't want to be planning or relying on and for me, when we were playing shit, I called players out as well as calling Jose out, because personally, the way it was going, the way I saw it was going, and a personal opinion, I always say this, I don't think, and I said nothing. I said I would love nothing more than to be proved wrong. No, I said this to you, Dave. I would like nothing more than to turn around at the end of the season, you, Charlie, Matt, Marcelo, whoever it is, turn around and say, Bobby, you know what? You got egg on your face. Because you know what that means? We've done fantastic. What I didn't want is at the end of the season when I was calling Jose out, I was to turn around to you lot and say, you know what? I was right, Jose's shit. Because that would have meant my football team, the one I love, and my missus sitting opposite me, she knows Spurs come before her, right? Sorry, love.
Don't be sorry, lad. She knows. I have the same in my relationship, lad. Hey, she knows, lad. You put the foot down when it comes to Spurs, lad. Everything else you can topsy-turvy. When it comes to Spurs, the foot is down.
That's it, mate. My 6-year-old and 4-year-old boys know that Spurs come before them. But all joking aside, the way I saw it, he wouldn't do it. But and last thing I wanted to do at the end, say, there you go, I've got it right, because that would have mean we've done shit. And no way I want that, mate. I want Spurs to win every single game in the league. I want my Spurs back, and if that's under Jose, even better, because it means he's doing something right. And I'll be honest with you, last 2 or 3 weeks he's done absolutely fantastic. But I will say this, rather than, because I don't want to come across as hypocritical. For me now, and agree with me or not, for me now, he has to push on now with this team. He's got him playing fantastic. He's got the Fab Four. He's finally got a first choice centre back. It's quite evident that when Toby and Sanchez play, Toby will make any defender alongside him play better. But for me now, matey, he needs to push it on to the better teams. He needs to push it on for the North London derby, to the Man Uniteds. And I believe, and I've got more hope now that he will do that. Whereas before, when we were playing shit, I thought he wouldn't do it. But now he's convinced me enough to think we will pull it out of the bag against a bigger team.
Look, what I will say is look, ultimately he is going to push it on. But what I'm going to say is, and everybody hear me, even though times are going good now, these things are going to pop up in games every now and again between now and the end of the season.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to expect that. But what we cannot do is fall into the trap of making it a Jose issue again. We've already highlighted the issues with the board, with recruitment, and everything else like that. The players not being good enough. We've given all the stats to back it up and everything else. Yeah. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. So when these things do happen again throughout the course of the season, because it is going to happen again, we cannot just turn around and start making it a Jose Mourinho fault again. We have to realise what the problems are.
Listen, we can't be blind to the performances though, Dave. Early on when I was Jose out, it was because we were having shit performances and shit results.
Bobby, that was my opinion. I agree you have the opinion, but what you also have to do is look at the injuries that occurred. And the reason why the shit performances were happening is because the backup players weren't as good as everybody thought they were. But you know what I mean?
I
I've been saying this all along. You know, you can't just say it's because of Jose the performances weren't good. There's a lot of other factors around it that went into it why the performances weren't good. You can't just blame him.
Some of the negative performances.
The guy has won so much silverware, right?
Yeah.
He sends you people coming out telling me we send his team out there with no game plan. The guy's a serial winner. He's all these Champions League leagues, cups everywhere across the world, right? And this guy is sending the team out with a game plan. If the players aren't good enough to execute it, right? Well, then obviously, it's a wake-up call. Your players aren't good enough.
I'll suggest this.
Go on, Marcel. Sorry, mate.
I'll suggest this. Look, I think the media doesn't also help. I understand a lot of Spurs fans also watch the media, watch Sky Sports. They watch the clown TV, all that stuff. Yeah. And not only they hate Tottenham, they hate Spurs, man. They hate Jose Mourinho. They hate Jose Mourinho and Spurs. So it's a for them it's a two birds and one stone. For them. So whenever you don't see the same toxicity going on at Liverpool than you see when it's Tottenham. When it's Tottenham, it's like, oh, Jose's done. He's finished. He's a garbage manager. He has no tactics. Oh, he's underperforming. He's this and that. Look, and I'll be true. Look, honestly, for any other Spurs fans, and I understand, Bobby, bro, when you start hearing those words, that also plays with your mind. Now, personally, I don't listen to any of that stuff anymore. I only follow Matty Hayes. I only follow We Are Tottenham. I only follow real channels, man. I'm done and tired with. Look. Listen. I won't even say I follow the Irish Hotspur. I am one of the Irish Hotspur's army, bro. I'm there front and center. Come on, David.
That was awkward.
Come on. No. Look. But it's.
Dig.
No. No, but look, it's just but
trying to recover.
The Sky Sports TV, there are clowns. Let's be real here. I want to see that same energy to Jurgen Klopp. You don't see Jurgen Klopp out agendas. You don't see rumors. You don't see none of these stuff. None of these fake ITK accounts. Creating false rumors, saying he's lost the dressing room. It's always with Jose. It's always.
Yeah.
Can I just jump in that because? Anything whenever Mauricio Pochettino was at Tottenham, whenever there was any mention of a managerial casualty within the big teams around Europe, always is, oh, they want Pochettino. Now, we're looking at Germany having announced that Joachim Löw will be leaving them after the Euros, and not one broadcaster, not Sky, not BT, not BBC, none of them have mentioned Jurgen Klopp going to manage his national team beyond the point that he said he would stay at Liverpool. The agenda against Spurs is bizarre.
The same thing happened with us when Harry Redknapp, actually, Matty.
Yeah.
I mean,
I like to think, and again, without sounding like a broken record, and I'm showing my age, but I've been through all the media highs and lows and the views on Tottenham. I would like to think, and I'm probably wrong, matey, and this goes for everyone. I'm probably wrong. You probably do get, like Marcelo mentioned, you probably do get caught up in the hype. But for me, I personally would like to think that I'm my own man. I have my own opinions. Mm-hmm. And Dave, I know what you're saying, matey, but for me, again, I feel like I have the right to do this, but if we lose against Arsenal and we played shit and he's got the tactics wrong, if we lose the final and we've played crap and he's got the tactics wrong, I will call him out.
It's not about no one's. I'll
back it.
Everyone has the right to say what they want to say.
I'll back it up. Yeah, I'll back it up, matey. With what my feelings are.
What I'm saying is, look, everyone has the right to say what they want, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's correct.
No, I know, and I've always said that.
No, look, I think there's two.
That goes for everyone, yeah.
I think there's two ways of it, Bobby. Obviously there is the extreme version of it. I think wanting Jose out at that time, personally, I thought that was extreme. I thought that was, there was no other manager we could get.
The extreme was, Marcelo, it was when people are turning around, supposed fans turning around saying, "Oh, we want to see Spurs lose." So Jose, no, they're not fans, mate.
That was ridiculous.
No, that was ridiculous. But no, I just think, you got to give the guy till the end of the season. I understood some people said, I think you even said it. Look, I think he's failing. I think if this continues by the end of the season, I want him out. Look, I can agree with that. If he fails by the end of the season and, it is a big failure and he gets 8th or something, doesn't win anything, I can't defend him. Personally, I would give him still another season. I would still give him another season personally, but I can understand that. But what I can't understand is that, some people just wanting Tottenham Hotspurs to lose, just wanting, like us to fail, just so they can get rid of them, just because they like Nagelsmann. They're cheering that Leipzig was up in top of the league for 1 second.
And they were going nuts.
No. I know what you're saying. I think moving forward, mate, what I'm saying is I would call Jose out, as in I question his what exactly he's done, because I think it's proved to me, and this is complete hands up, proved to me that is going forward for the rest of the season, he's the right man. Of course he is, because he's proved it in the last few games, and he's proved it that he's, like I say, he's got, like Dave says, he's got so many things right now. He's got his back two sorted. It's quite evident he's got his midfield three sorted. And personally, I don't know what you guys think. I think Lucas should be starting ahead of Ali in that number 10 role. Yeah. That's my opinion. That's an opinion. But I think if the team starts performing badly, I mean, everyone can have a fluky result and a worldie, but if they start performing shit because of the team selections and stuff like that can be pointed at Jose, I will call him out. But I believe going forward, like Marcelo said, he needs to stay till the end of the season. Because we could be free. We could have 2 cups in the top 4 at the moment, mate. It's good days.
Bobby, what I can say is look, you can say it's about team selections, this, that, and the other as well. But like, how many of these players are so inconsistent? We've seen it throughout the season. We had a team that was going perfectly well. We were top of the league. All of a sudden, just stopped playing well. Jose's had to try and find a different solution. He's done it. But like, what makes you think this isn't going to happen again? And then you're just going to be fooled and say, oh, it's his team selection, it's his this, it's his that. We have to understand that these players are inconsistent. We are going to have another dip in form. It will happen. But it doesn't mean it's back to, like, again, like, you're saying, I will say it's Jose if it's team selection, this, that, and the other. Like, if he puts a player out there, he puts them out there because he's seen him during the week training and everything else. Yeah. He thinks that's the best man to go out there and perform. Like, look, managers get it wrong, but Jose barely ever gets it wrong. This is the thing. There's a reason why there's the reason why he has all the trophies to back everything he does up. Yeah. He has the trophies there to back it up. Like, so let's not just jump straight back to it's going to be team selection, it's going to be this. These players are so inconsistent that, it's going to happen again, but it doesn't automatically make it Jose's fault again.
Yeah. Like I say, it's about opinions. For me, if it goes so wrong that we don't win any cups and we finish 7th, 8th in the league, regardless of being inconsistent, for me, something's gone terribly wrong from now. I don't believe. I'll say this again. I'll say this again. I don't believe that's going to happen now. But from what Jose showed me in the last few games, I don't think that's going to happen. But you've got to understand, for a Spurs fan to sit back and see where we are now, we're on the upwards. We're on the upwards turn. Performances-wise, results-wise, we're on the upwards turn, matey. We've got some good players now, and we've got Kane playing out of his skin. Sonny needs a goal. It's quite clear to see that. He just needs a goal. But otherwise, a 60-70% Sonny's doing a great job for us at the moment. Bale back. Everything's absolutely fantastic. I would say, in my opinion, though, if it goes terribly wrong, I feel my 30-odd years supporting Tottenham, I have every right to say this ain't right. This ain't right. But that'll be purely my opinion. I don't expect
but that's what I keep saying. Like, you have the opinion, but it doesn't automatically mean it's right either.
Exactly. I've never said that. And likewise yours as well. Everyone's entitled to their opinion.
Well, I have kind of been spot on, to be fair.
Everyone is entitled to their opinions. I think, whatever end of the extreme you're on, once you have facts and stats and actual logic that can back it up, rather than, we lost, it's manager's fault. Yeah. That's what you need.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the stupid mindless comments we're talking about.
Yeah, but look, all 4 of us on here have always backed up our opinions with stats and stuff like that.
Hey, and Matt, we all want the same thing, don't we, matey? We all want Spurs to do well. We all want, and I want egg on my face, and I've always said that. I want you guys to turn around and say, "There you go, got it wrong," and I'll be cheering with you. I'll be cheering with you. But we were talking about opinions, and you can't prevent someone from having an opinion, right or wrong. It's what they believe. But like I said to you, I believe Jose's the man now. Moving forward, I just hope he doesn't fuck it up.
Guys, on that bombshell, we will wrap it up there. Bobby, before you do go, even though Bobspur Jr. did not mention or did not name me first as his favorite channel,
sorry, mate. Yeah.
Go on, tell us about the channel. Let us know where we can
Yeah,
find you.
Bob's Bird TV, looking at all things like at Tottenham. It's just a lighter note. I've had some depressing times of late in the last 18 months or so. So just looking at all things, you wouldn't think it, but I am a positive outlooking person. So, but yeah, my channel kind of reflects that. And with Bob Spur Jr., he seems to be getting more of a fan base than me, which is fair enough. He's better looking than me, being 6 years old. So, but fair enough. But no, it's like I say, it's just a casual look at all things Spurs. It'll get serious when it wants. When we're playing the Scum and we're playing the league final and going further. Of course, we will have the serious side to it. But at this time, we're just enjoying what is. But Lily White Lane actually stated a really good fact. Since my channel started, we've won every single game. So there you go, Dave. That's an opinion, mate.
No, that's a fact, lad. That's
a
different.
fact, yeah.
That's a fact.
I think we can give all credit to this guy down here in Spurs. Is absolutely amazing upturn in form.
Thank you,
It's all Bob Spur and Bob Spur Jr. Anyway, look to the three, to everyone else, to Fen, to Will, everyone who tuned in, all the members, all the super chats, everybody who has supported over the last 4 or so hours. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thanks for contributing to the show, and hopefully we'll see a lot more of these three fellas on the channel very, very soon. But for now, from me, if you do want more of this content, make sure to smash that subscribe button down below. Head over and check out the Irish Hotspur. Check out Bob Spur TV. And as always, thanks so much for watching.
Come on, you.
Come on, you Spurs.